Yo, K-Pace Guy here. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel. So, last week in a video, I asked you guys to submit to me your best photos of your home theater, your listening room, media room, Bluetooth speakers, whatever you have. Submit them to me in an entry to win a giveaway of $25 Amazon gift card. And I got my submissions, and I've had plenty of time to look through them all. And I told you guys that I would pick a winner of my favorite home theater, and I would give you guys a gift card. So I decided to do it differently. First, let me say I have done this video before in the past around my 1,000 subscribers, and I really enjoyed that video. I saw a lot of cool equipment, not just the new tech, new gear, but a lot of old vintage stuff that I wasn't around for. I thought that was so cool. And there's more of it this time too. I have about 12 entries. So here's how we're going to actually pick a winner. I'm going to ask you guys to help me pick a winner. I have my vote already, but now I'm going to ask you for yours. So on each person's submission, there's going to be a letter that corresponds to their home theater. So, for example, my home theater would be A, and then Charles would be B, and then Samantha would be C, and so on and so on. So up to 12 submissions. So we're going to be letters A through whatever, up to 12. And what we're going to do is leave me a comment down below with the letter that goes to the home theater that you guys like the best. And I'm going to tally up all the letters in the home theater, and that's how we're going to pick a winner. Now, since ultimately I have to pick the winner, which one I like best, my vote counts as 3 total points, okay? So if I pick home theater B, that's worth 3 extra points because ultimately I'm giving the giveaway away, but you guys get to put your input in it too. So if contestant A is my favorite, he gets 3 points, but contestant B has 5 votes from you, 5 wins, right? Even though 3 of them came from me, 5 still wins. Let's say contestant C has my vote plus 3 of your votes, so that's a total of 6. But contestant A has 5 of your votes. 5 to 6, contestant with the most votes will win. So does that make sense to you guys? That's how we're going to do it. So look through the pictures with me. I'm going to show you guys all the pictures that they sent me. And look on the top corner of the video, and you're going to see a letter that goes with that home theater. And you guys pick the home theater that you guys think is the best. You can only vote once. Doesn't matter who you vote for, but you can vote one time. I'm going to tally up all the letters, and then we'll see who wins. And of course, I'll put my win in there as well. Also, real quick before we get started, I'm going to go through all the pictures. I'm going to have a list of all their equipment, and I'm going to tell you guys what I would fix in your home theater. So I'm going to critique, not too much, just one small piece of advice per home theater, and then we're going to keep it moving. So I hope you guys really enjoyed this video. I thought it was super cool. I think you're going to like it. Thank you so much for all who participated in sending in your submissions to me. It's been really, really fun putting them together, and I love what I've seen, excuse me. So this is going to be super fun, and good luck to the winner. Okay, Brace Guy out. Okay, I'll meet you there.
All right. I'll see you later, okay?
Yeah, me too. Damn, man, that girl.
First on our list is Stefan from New York. His fronts are Polk Monitor 70 Series 2. Center channel is a Polk T30 with T15s as the surrounds and rear Atmos speakers. His receiver of choice is Onkyo TX-NR 777 7.2 channel. Blu-ray player, Sony UB-X800 UHD with his PS4 as his console of choice. His TV is a Sony X900E 65-inch and will be upgrading his subs to a big acoustic PL200 in the future. This next submission comes from David. The receiver of choice is a Denon AVR 4810 CI 9.3 channel receiver. TV is an LG 65-inch 4K television. His speakers are powered by an XPA 3 Gen 3. His fronts are Klipsch RP280Fs, a Big America PL28 version 2 center channel, For his surrounds are big DV62 SI bookshelves and a Kenwood 1050 with 400 watt Dayton amp subwoofer alongside an SGS PB2000. He's using a Sony Blu-ray player and a Transcend 2TB hard drive. Up next is Mike Zay. If you're interested in anything you see here, Mike Zay does have a YouTube channel called Mike Z. His Instagram is Zay290. TV of choice is a big old Samsung Q8 FN 65-inch 4K TV. His fronts are Fluence Classes Elite. His center and his surrounds are Fluence Signature Series. His subwoofer is the dual Fluence DB12 12-inch subwoofer. His Atmos speakers are powered with SVS Prime elevations. His receiver is Onkyo TX-RZ610. Powering everything is a power conditioner from Panamax, the M5300 PM. Turntable of choice is the Orbit Plus U-Turn Audio Orphan 2M Red. His Blu-ray player is the Far Instinct Oppo 203 4K player. His cables are AudioQuest, Vaca HDMI, Golden Gate, and Venom power cord. He's using a universal remote from Logitech, the Logitech Harmony Ultimate. I believe he pronounced this as Pote-I. I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong in the comments. But he's using a whopping 135-inch Elite projection screen with an Optima UHD 50 projector, so you know you're getting the best experience there. His fronts are Klipsch RP280s, as well as the Klipsch RP450 center channel. In the back, he's using another rear center channel, a Klipsch 250C. His subwoofer of choice is SCS PB4000, all glossy black, just like mine. He's using 4 Klipsch 14s for his Atmos speakers. His receiver is a Denon X4400H. Powering everything is an Emotiva Bass X 5175 5-channel amplifier. Conditioning all the power is a Panamax 5300 PM. Blu-ray player of choice is a Sony X800 4K. Universal remote is a Harmony Elite. He's using 5, I'm not sure how you say this, never heard of these lights before, but I think it's Lifex or Lifex, not sure. But they're smart lights controlled by an Echo Dot, looking to upgrade Atmos speakers soon. And get this, guys, it's all in an apartment. Next on our list is Peter John Aquino from Manila, Philippines. He's using a simple Samsung 1080p flat screen TV, using his Bluetooth speakers for all his audio needs, and has 2 different Blu-ray players. One's a 1080p Blu-ray player and one's a 4K. No stranger to the channel is Super TA329 from South Jersey. His TV is a Sony XBR65Z9F. Had it professionally calibrated as well, so you know it's looking as crisp as possible. His receiver of choice is the Yamaha RX-A70BL. His fronts are Definitive Technology SM55 bookshelves, as well as Definitive Technology CS8040 HD for the center. He's using Pro Monitor 1000 surrounds and dual Definitive Technology Pro Sub 1000 subwoofers. Again, it seems to be a common trend here. Blu-ray player of choice is a Sony UVP X800. That might be the 3rd one and the 4th Sony overall. Aircom AT8 cooling fans are cooling his receivers and electronics. Thanks to me, he said that he found it through me, so I'm glad I could help you out there. And his power conditioner is a Panamax M5300. It seems like Panamax is ruling the power conditioner role as well. Next, we have Cesar Argueta. He's from El Salvador, Mexico. His fronts are Klipsch RP260Fs. Center channel is the Klipsch RP250C. The surround are Klipsch RP150Ms. Subwoofers are dual clip R12SWs. Receiver of choice, Onkyo TX-RZ820. Streaming of choice is the Apple TV, and he's watching his Apple TV on a big old Sony screen. Draymond is also no stranger to the channel. Probably leaves a comment on every video, so I'm familiar with him. But what you may not be familiar with is that he has his own YouTube channel called Draymond Crawford. So check that out. His receiver is a Pioneer Elite SC LX502. Blu-ray player of choice is the Pioneer Elite BDP85F3. This TV is the Vizio P-Series 55-inch E1. His music listening is on a Pioneer Elite N50/Logitech Touch. His power conditioner, again, is a Panamax N5300EX. Fronts are Optimus LS3s. Center channel is a Auilio CS1 version 2. Side surrounds, Optimus LS3. Rears are Optimus X77S. The subwoofers are dual SVS PB4000. This guy right here, I gotta speak about this guy. He's an older gentleman who watches my channel, and he's an audiophile, but he likes to use vintage equipment. So I'm showing you pictures here now from Google because he didn't have anything to submit. But I told him that I would go ahead and find some stuff to show you guys, and he wants us to be introduced to some of the old stuff that's no longer in stores or in most home theaters now. I thought this was really cool. So Les Matthews has a Cerwin Vega D9 as his fronts. His center is a PSB 100. His rounds are the CV-D5s. His subwoofer is Acoustic Lab S100 ETH. His CD player is an SI P300. DVD player is a Panasonic SV35. And his power amplifier is a Technics SADA10. And honestly, guys, I've never seen any of these before, other than the Cerwin Vegas, the D9s. I've seen those before, but I've never actually seen anything else. And I find this stuff really, really cool, so I thought you guys would too. Thank you, Les Matthews. A really cool submission from a Lionary from Manila, Philippines. This is a video from the mall that she's next to, and it's an audio video store. I thought this was really, really cool. If you guys, it's a quick video, but look around a couple times. There's some stuff that we don't have there, like Harman Kardon. We have Harman Kardon here, but there's some things from Harman Kardon there that I've never seen. And there's like a few other things there too. So take a quick look at this video. It actually looks really, really cool. Forgive me, Matias, if I mispronounce your last name, but I think it's Matias Yostin, I believe. The TV is the new LG C8 OLED. Can't go wrong with LG's OLEDs. The receiver is a Marantz SR6012. His fronts are SVS Ultra bookshelves. Center channel is the SVS Prime with SVS Ultra surrounds and prime elevations for the Atmos. He's running dual SVS PV1000s as his subwoofers. Next on our list is Cashious Watson from the Caribbean islands of Jamaica. His YouTube channel is Cashious Watson if you're interested in looking at his videos. He's using an LG 50-inch PH47000 plasma TV. His CD/DVD player is a Panasonic F87 5-disc. His streaming services are via Roku stick. The receiver he's using is a Sony 7.2 SPR DN1060. His fronts are Infinity Primus P363. His center channel is also Infinity Primus PC351 with Auralex acoustic isolation feet. His surrounds are Fluence XL-BP bipolar speakers. The subwoofer of choice is the Big Acoustic PL200 version 2 with SVS sound path isolation feet, and his cables are Media Bridge interconnects. So I have the pictures pulled up in front of me right now on my computer. I'm gonna go through and say one thing that I would fix on each home theater, and you guys can leave comments down below if you agree or if you want to say anything else. But we're gonna start with Stefan's home theater here. This is one here. I put the picture up again for you guys. The one thing I want to say about your home theater, I love it. It looks really cool. But really quickly, I want to say hide those cables for your Atmos speakers in the back. There are simple hiders, cable hiders from Walmart, Lowe's, anywhere. You can hide those cables. They're paintable, so you can paint them to your wall, or they're already white by default. So just quick clean up. Just go ahead and get those wires covered up. It makes your home theater a little more aesthetically pleasing. Nice home theater though, man. Like it. So this home theater is from Cashious Watson. I love the speakers you have here. I'm very familiar with the Fluence bipolar speakers you have, and I'm very familiar with the subwoofers you have. And I'm pretty familiar with the Infinity speaker line. But for one critique that I would say for you on your home theater, I think you should definitely look into getting some kind of acoustic treatment of some sort, whether it be a painting or any kind of furniture that kind of diffuses sound reflections, because you have a lot of bare hardwood floor, not hardwood, but hard tile floors there, and all your pictures have glass on the front of them, so you're going to have a lot of reflections, a lot of reverberation, and that can really hurt your sound. So if you can possibly get some kind of soft material, maybe a rug, more rug space. I saw a piece of a rug in one of your pictures, but if you can get a bigger rug or something, maybe some acoustic foam or anything like that, just to help with that sound, you will really love your home theater that much more. Thank you for sending in your submission though, I appreciate it, man. So this was Mike Zay's home theater, and there's not a lot I can say about this home theater. It's pretty cool. You see the record players, or the record on the top of the TV there, and it's just, you have kids when you have a Christmas tree and a whole bunch of penguins and stuff. Really, really cool. You do a lot with the small space you have, but for one critique I would say is to definitely try to match your speakers together. As far as the fronts go, I see you have a Fluence Signature Series center channel and bookshelves for the rears, but your fronts aren't the same. They're a little bit older model. I'm sure it sounds really, really good, but as far as getting the best experience, definitely look into upgrading either the front left or right, or maybe getting back to that center channel until you can get more Fluence signature stuff. It will really help your sound signature that much more. So really cool, really, really cool home theater. I'm loving the record, and that Christmas tree is awesome, man. Thanks for the submission. This home theater was from Matias. So Matias, with yours, I really like everything you have in here. Your speakers are of some serious quality, but you only can get the best out of those speakers if you have them placed correctly and have acoustic treatment, things like that. So my biggest critique for you is to probably go back and move those Atmos speakers that you have in the front and kick them out a little bit wider. They're really, really narrow, so it's gonna be really hard for you to really distinct your left Atmos speaker from your right Atmos speaker, because when you're sitting on your couch in your listening position, they're pretty much just going to sound the same. It's going to be a big wall of sound, but no real direction to it. So if you could go and kick your surrounds or your Atmos speakers a little bit wider, probably just above your left and right front speakers, you're going to get a more realistic, more enveloping sound from your Atmos. I think that would really, really help you. But other than that, you have some kick-ass stuff in here. You got an LG C8. I don't even have a C8. I wanted the C8. I'm kind of jealous. And you got a Marantz. You can't go wrong with Marantz. So awesome freaking system, dude. I can't wait to hear more from you. Thanks, man. So this one was from Pote, I believe that's how you say it. Correct me if I'm wrong, Mr. Pote. There's not a lot to say about this home theater. This is probably the nicest home theater that I've seen in a while. As far as having a having a projector screen, having a projector, having a PB you said a PB4000, not a PB, it looks like a SB. I guess it is a PB4000. I'm gonna trust your word. It's your home theater. So you got a PB4000. You got all the nicest, latest gear in your home theater. So it's not easy for me to say anything, but of course, everybody can improve. And so my question to you is, what benefits are you getting from that center channel in the back? I know what it used to be for in previous Dolby generations. I know what it used to be for. I haven't really seen much use of it now, so I really want to know how effective that is. But for my biggest critique for yours, I would have to say is, if you're gonna have that rear center back there, maybe have it more centered to the rest of the seats. If you look at the picture there, it's more off towards, I guess when you're sitting down, it's more towards your right ear than anything. And so you have more sound coming from the right side than you do in the center, which is what it's for. So if you could possibly move that to as far over on that mantle as you can, it might help you. But again, you said you're getting some new Atmos speakers. I think you should get rid of the center and put dedicated rear speakers, surround back speakers. I think that would help you with the realism, especially with today's formats. They don't really, they don't really support that center channel, rear center channel anymore. So maybe using those old Atmos speakers you have now, put those in your rears when you get new Atmos speakers. I think that's what you should do. It gives you a more realistic sound. But other than that, dude, this is a banging freaking, this is a banging home theater. I wish I lived close so I can come listen to this thing, man. It's awesome. I appreciate the submission. So this video was from Super TA. It's not really easy for me to say a lot because of the kind of picture you sent. You kind of just sent me straight to the speakers itself, which I love the speakers, by the way. I wanna gloat on you for the minimalistic speakers. A lot of people have big towers in these pictures, but you stick with the bookshelves, the smaller speakers that still give you big sound, especially from Defense Technology. So props to you for staying small and still getting good big sound. But one critique I will have for you, which will be regards of the center channel and one of your bookshelves that you sent me. Maybe if you could put some kind of foam, like Orlex isolation pad or something underneath it, or bring that center channel up as far as you can. You're gonna minimize reflections because that sound is bouncing straight off of that TV stand or whatever it's sitting on. That sound is bouncing straight off of that and bouncing any which direction. You want your center channel is the most important speaker. If you can bring that speaker up so you can minimize reflections, that will make your audio sound better in your movies. It may sound good. I know it sounds good, but it can always get better. And that's one way to increase your, how good it sounds in your home without actually increasing or upgrading anything that you have. If you can bring your speakers up so that you can minimize reflection, I think you would enjoy it a lot. So try that out, man. Let me know how you feel about that. Thanks for your submission. So the next home theater was Caesar's home theater. And if you guys look at this picture, it's super hard to say anything about it. It really is. Everything is symmetrical. He has his speakers, they're perfectly equidistant from him. They're not angled, which is probably one thing I would say, to angle your speakers towards you, but that's not going to be my critique for you. I think my critique is going to be more towards the center channel in general. I think with the speakers that you have, your two ADFs, go ahead and upgrade that center channel. You want to try to timber match as much as you can, and just by aesthetics, that center channel doesn't have the same quality of sound as your front, left, and right speakers, if I'm nitpicking, I should say. So definitely look into upgrading your center channel to match up with your powerful fronts that you have, because again, the center channel is the most important speaker in your system, and you want to be able to make sure that it sounds the same. I know they're both clips and they're same driver material, same tweeter, everything like that. But again, the raw power that the speakers have, you don't want your center channel to fall behind. I believe that your fronts can get much louder and more powerful than your center channel can. So you don't want to drown your center channel out. So that's my only real nitpick critique. It's super hard to critique this. I think it's super awesome. These wood walls that you have are really cool. Probably not good for sound, but they look cool. And you did a really good job with this home theater, and I really appreciate your submission. So this next home theater is from Draymond. And Draymond, I've actually watched some of your videos on YouTube before you submitted this. I kind of was already familiar with your system, and I already had questions whenever I was watching your videos. And my biggest question is, why do we have fans on top of your subwoofers? I'm not sure if you're just running out of space there or whatnot, but I'm interested to see. I'm not gonna say that's a nitpick. It's your preference. It's your house. You do what you want to do with your house. Don't let me tell you what to do. But I'm just curious as to why you have them there, because they kind of distract from the overall home theater experience. But other than that, my critique is going to be for you is to hide those cables as much as you can in the back. You have so much good equipment. You have so much power in that system, but your cables distract from everything. It's also a hazard. It's dangerous. You want your cables to be tidy, neat, and clean. You don't want anything to be pulling on each other and then to be caught, things like that. Wires carry electricity, of course, so there's always some type of risk of fire. You don't want anything to happen to your electronics, to your home, to your TV stand, anything like that. Things do overheat back there, so you don't want any wires to get hot or anything to interfere with anything else. So I think my biggest critique for you is that if you ever have a free day, I know we don't have free days much anymore, but if you ever have a free day where you can just go back behind the TV and unplug everything and tidy it up, put some cable hiders behind it, wire ties, zip ties, whatever you have. I think that would really benefit from the aesthetic point of view. It seems like you're listening in a smaller room, so to maybe take away some of that clutter, I think maybe to tidy your cables. That's always number one for me, is tidy those cables as much as you can. It's a hassle, it's a pain in the butt, but it looks really, really good in the long run. So that's my only critique. But I really appreciate your videos and I appreciate your submission. Alright guys, that does it for all the home theaters. I hope my opinions had value to you guys. You don't have to listen to me whatsoever, but just my suggestions, just my opinions. I really, really deeply appreciate reaching 2,000 subs. I really appreciate that. That's why I want to get back to you. I appreciate everybody who put in submission. And guys, go back and watch the video again. On top of the videos, there are letters on each of the contestants' videos, or pictures I should say. Leave me a comment of what letter was your favorite home theater. And then next week, I'll go through all the comments, tally it up, and I'll even tell you guys my pick next week, and we'll pick a winner. So go back, watch the video one more time, look at all the home theaters, tell me what letter was your favorite home theater, and you can even tell me why. And maybe you'll persuade me to change my mind. I already know which one I like the best, but let me know which one you like the best down in the comments below, and we'll pick a winner together. Those who contested, you were able to pick your favorite home theater. You can do that as well. You can't pick your own, of course, but you are able to vote if you like somebody else's more than yours. So that's cool. You can do that too if you like to. So I really enjoyed this video, and I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I hope you guys enjoyed everybody's home theater. And make sure you leave a like, leave a lot of comments. I really need your comments. Leave your like, leave your comment, and thank you guys for being loyal subscribers. If you're not a subscriber, now's the time to subscribe. You see what we do here. We have a lot of fun, so why not join us, be a part of that fun. So I'm gonna get out of here, and I'm gonna eat. So I'll see you guys later. Hey, peace, guys. Yo, K-Pace Guy here. What's going on YouTube? So I just want to say thank you so much to everybody who submitted their home theater and their descriptions to my YouTube channel, to my email. I'm so happy to show you guys these home theaters. Thank you so much. I have 21 different submissions from you guys, and last time we did this video only had about 8 or 9, so we've more than doubled these submissions, and I'm so happy to showcase these home theaters to you guys. But let me explain something really quickly. So since I do have so many submissions, I don't want to make these videos very long, so I want to explain really quickly how we're going to break down the different formats of how we're going to show off these videos. So because I have so many different submissions, what I want to do is put maybe 2 or 3 different submissions in a video per video. Just because I don't want the video to be too long, I want everybody to get equal time to showcase their home theater. You guys sent a lot of pictures, a lot of descriptions, took the time to do this for me. So I'm going to take the proper time to showcase your videos and your pictures. So I want to put maybe 2 or 3, maybe 4, depending on how long it is, into one video. And I'll post it. And then I'll post one at the end of the week. So I'm going to do one in the beginning of the week and do one at the end of the week. So maybe post one on Monday and then post another one on Friday. And then on Wednesday, I'll post something just regular for me. So if you don't see your home theater in this video or the next video, do not be alarmed. Do not be worried. I'm going to be posting these videos until we get everybody's home theater showcase. So again, guys, thank you so much for the submissions. We're nearing 3,000 subscribers. So this is a really fun way to celebrate with you guys. You guys can celebrate with me. We're getting up there in subscribers now. And there's no better way to talk about subscribers and thank you guys for it than to show off what you guys do and the home theaters that you guys have. So again, it makes me feel really good to be able to showcase these home theaters off for you guys. I'm not really sure if there's any other YouTuber who does home theater who does this kind of thing per se. So it's really cool that I can kind of connect with you guys and send you guys different pictures of my home theater and view videos, and you guys can do the same thing for me. It's super cool and super fun to communicate with you guys. So guys, sit back, relax. We're gonna have a fun time watching these videos. There's some super freaking, y'all some rich people. Y'all been playing games. Send me some money. Y'all, I see the pictures you guys have. I see the equipment. Y'all rich. Quit playing. Send me some money. I need some money. But anyway, guys, you guys have some phenomenal home theaters. Some home theaters, speakers I've never seen, I've heard of, equipment that I've never heard of. Wow. So without further ado, guys, let's go ahead and get right into it. So of course we had to start with Pote, our winner for the $25 giveaway for the best home theater, and he has some new stuff. In this setup we have a Klipsch RP280F pair of fronts, RP550 center channel, RP160M for the main levels, running 2 pair of RP500SA Klipsch height speakers with a PB4000, all speakers are in piano black, a Marantz AV7703 receivers powering everything, Emotiva 4-channel Gen 3 amp, as well as an Emotiva Bass XA 5175 amp powering all the speakers. An Oppo UDP 203 4K Blu-ray player will be playing all the movies. Panamax M5300 PM will be keeping all that power nice, clean, and conditioned. That projector there is an Optimum UHD 50 projector with a 135-inch Elite screen. Roku Premiere 4K for his streaming and a Harmony Elite mode, as well as a PS4. Looking to get a C8 or an E7 in the future. Next up on our list is Dylan Bear, who actually was a winner of my Google Home Mini giveaway. So he's running more of a vintage setup, so it's kind of cool, matching different speakers from the past. Kind of rare these days. So what he's running right now is a Yamaha HTR 5740 6.1 channel receiver, an old DLP Samsung TV, not a smart TV, but he has this laptop anyway. He's running Sound Dynamics SS1B speakers as the fronts. He plans on getting the new Pioneers that I reviewed in one of my videos, one of my Bang for Your Buck videos, so I'm glad I could help there. He's also running a semi-vintage Infinity SM video center channel. He has some old Philips bookshelves he's using as rears, and he's also running an old Philips amplifier to power his passive Samsung subwoofer. He's using an old audio source center channel as his rear center there. And for all the other miscellaneous things that he uses, he's still using an Xbox 360, a Fire Stick of course, don't forget the PC again, the Google Home Mini that he won, and a Logitech wireless keyboard and mouse from Microsoft. Pretty cool setup. If you guys are interested in seeing more of his videos, I do follow him on Instagram, but he also has his own YouTube channel. That YouTube channel is Dylan Bear Productions. So go ahead and check him out. Oh, by the way, there's me. Thanks, man.
K-Pace guy, just want to send you a quick video of my media room / theater room. As you can tell, I'm in the process of building a home. My home, well, it actually has been built now, but I'm actually finishing the basement off now, and just want to show you real quick on what I got going on thus far. This is my media rack that I put all my media stuff on temporarily until I get everything done here. I got the 2 or 3 citation amps that powers my speakers. These are pretty old. They're probably about, I don't know, about 6 or 7 years old, but they do the job. They're really nice, heavy duty. Things weigh a ton. I mean, they're built like a tank. And, they pretty much do the job. And this is the Marantz 7702. This is the older model. I will be upgrading once I get everything done, completed in my home theater room. Right now, I just got a room I'm using for my TV room that I'm going to show you here shortly. This is my Panamax, surge protector. And this is what does all my protection for, all my media things. And I got control for. That's not set up yet. Again, like I said, I'm in the process of getting everything set up. I got the Sonos amp that powers up my kitchen, but right now I'm using it for down here while I'm down here drywalling and framing up the basement or whatnot. And going into the room my temporary room, I should say, that I'm using for my man cave to get away from my wife. This is the room for it. I got a couple of signed autograph basketballs, one from LeBron James. I'm originally from Ohio, from the Cleveland area, and this is what I got from. All right, and this is my LG. This is a 65-inch, I believe it is, OLED TV. It's probably the last year model. Not sure what model brand it is, but I know it's the LG. It's probably last year. I got it on Black Friday last year for a pretty good deal. And actually, that's my Magic Johnson. This is my LeBron James over here, basketball. I got my Xbox One. Pretty much use it for media. I get on every now and again to play games, but not much. Got my iPad here, my Control 4. I use that for my Control 4 system to control up, to power up all my media equipment. And as you tell, I've mounted, well, I've drywalled this room and painted it. And when I drywalled this room, I framed it up around my speakers so that I could have high speakers. And you see them at the top up there, and 2 back surround speakers, and a couple of sound dampening on a wall. So that's this room here. And then I got Alexa sitting up there in the ceiling, so when I say her name, she'll do as I command. But these are some old speakers I had for years, the Infinities. This is just for this room for right now. It does the job. But this is where the main room is. This is eventually going to be my gym here. But then this is the room that's going to be where it goes down. As of right now, I'm using this particular room here as my gym until I get it framed up. And actually not framed up, I'm sorry, drywalled. As you can tell, I framed it up already and tightening up some things, some electrical work and things like that. So yeah, that's that. And this is gonna be my theater room. This room here eventually is gonna be the pool table room. Forgot to mention that. And this is gonna be my theater room. I'm doing the framing now. Actually just finished the electrical work on it, and going to be doing the drywall here soon. Just been burned out between work and trying to get this done. It's been a task, but I'm moving it along. So yeah, this is just a quick video of what I got going on. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and thanks for watching the video. Peace. Send a shout out to you, K-Pace, man. You're doing a good job on YouTube. I just started following you on your channel, and it's been about a couple months now. And within those couple of months, I've seen growth with you, man. And just keep up the good work. And man, it's good to see what you're doing. And good luck. Later.
All right, guys. So that's gonna do it for part 1 of this video. Stay tuned for more. We're gonna have it 2 times a week. So again, probably Monday and then again on Friday. And we're gonna keep making these videos until everybody gets their home theater aired on my channel. Special thanks to Kareem, the last guy you saw there. Nice little compliment, made me feel good inside. I really appreciate that. But dude, what the heck? You live in Louisville, I live in Frankfurt. You're about maybe an hour from me, dude. You got a house like that? Y'all told you y'all were rich. You see that man's basement? That's ridiculous, man. I'm super jealous. I can't wait to get my own house. But special thanks to you. Thank you, Dylan, and thank you, Poach, for sending in your home theaters, guys. It's gonna be a very fun series. I cannot wait to show the next few couples of home theaters. So guys, stay tuned for more. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Leave me a comment down below. What home theater out of those 3 did you like the most? I like them all, I'm gonna be honest with you. So leave me a comment down below. Which one did you like the most? What would you change about the home theaters and why? Leave some advice down below, guys, and we'll see you guys in the next video. K-Pace guy out. Yo, KP Sky here. Welcome back to another sizzling hot video, Sub Showcase Part 2, where I show off my subscribers' home theaters. Let's waste no time, let's get right into it. Now, if you haven't seen the first part of this video, I showed off 3 different subscribers' home theaters already. Fantastic home theaters. In this video, I believe we're showing off 5 or 6 this time. So sit back and relax. We're gonna show you guys some amazing home theaters. Enjoy. First up on our list is Goran Vukovic from Croatia. I think that's pretty cool. What he's using for his fronts is a Klipsch RP280F fronts. For the center channel is a Klipsch RP450C. His Atmos speakers in the front there are Klipsch RP140SAs. His subwoofer of choice is the Klipsch R115SW. Powering everything in this system is going to be a Denon X2300W receiver. And that projector you guys see hanging from the ceiling is going to be an LG PF1500. Super clean setup. You see the plaques on the wall, Denon TXX, and you see the Blu-rays just underneath there. Lovely recliner seats. Pretty comfortable, I guess. So forgive me if I say this wrong, but I believe it's Celeles Netico. You can tell that he's not from America based off the name and by the way he has his home theater set up. Didn't leave me a description of what he's using, but I'm kind of familiar with the speakers he has. Looks like the Polk Audio RTI series as well as the CS series from Polk Audio for the center channel. I'm not sure what he's using for the surround speakers, but I do see a PB1000 or maybe a PB2000 sitting there in a corner. So that's pretty nice. I like the setup. I love the colors and the different theme he has going on there. Pretty true to his country and how he likes to live. I love the red and the yellow and the black curtains. You don't see that in America, mixed matching curtains. So I actually like the way it looks a lot. And then if you see that couch kind of thing there, a bed, couch looking thing, I'm actually interested in what you call that in his country. But it looks really comfortable, has a red and black pillows to go with it. And then has a beanbag chair just off to the right of it. So it seems pretty cozy, pretty comfortable. And overall, I really like this setup.
What's up? So here's my home theater. This is my budget home theater. I started doing this around 2016. So I'm gonna show you what I have for now. So right here, makes it quick and easy. Right here is a Polk Audio 550T TSX series. Here's my SVS subwoofer. It's the SD12 NSD. Here's my PS4. Here's my center speaker. It's the Polk Audio 220B. It's a TSX series. So this whole front stage is all matching. Here's my power conditioner. It's the Elite 15 DMI. It's a Furman power conditioner. Here's my Darren receiver. It's the X4200W. Had it since 2016. It's the T9 AC Infinity fan to keep this cool down. This is a Sony Bravia TV. I forgot the model number because Sony TVs are so complicated, but I think it's a 44-inch. It's a 1080p TV, but I'm gonna change to 4K probably this Black Friday. It's my gaming headphones right there. I got LED lights in the back, but they're starting to wear off now. I just for 2 years, but yeah. What else? Oh yeah, DJI drone, little hobby of mine. PS Vita right there. Don't mind this paint, I gotta fix that. Yeah, I know that paint is so irritating. But my surround speakers. Oh, this is a 5.2 by the way, 5.2 channel home theater. Here's the Polk Audio S20, the Polk Audio S20. Here's how it look without the grills. And I'm gonna show y'all a picture how the speakers look out without the grills go. Yeah. And this the other side too. Just on the back side, a little boom boom. Oh yeah, I got sound panels right here so I can reflect the sound off the walls better. here's all the speaker in the back. And here's my home theater headphones, the Bang & Olufsen H8. So if I'm watching a movie at night, I'll just connect it to the receiver and watch it from there. But yeah, one upgrade I'll probably do to this, well, it'll be a few upgrades actually, but one upgrade prior to this home theater I have right now, I'll probably put the SVS elevation speakers around the top so I could get the Dolby Atmos effect. And that's about it, but other than that, I'll probably upgrade the speakers probably coming next year. Maybe actually this summer actually, I might upgrade the speakers to the Martin Logan speakers. So my towers will probably be the 60 XTs, the Martin Logan Motion 60 XTs with the center speaker matching. I think it's the 50 XT with the matching center speaker. And then the surrounds will probably be the 35 XTs. But yeah, I hope you enjoy this home theater and peace out.
Moving right along, we have Jenner from Rio Rancho, New Mexico. For the TV is a Sony 75-inch XVR 900 for the display, Polk Audio LCI RTS 105 in-wall TSX Select 2 certified 5¼ speakers with ring radiator speakers as the mains, center, and surround. Running 2 Polk Audio RC80i 8-inch ceiling speakers for the Atmos, as well as dual SGS PB1000 subwoofers. Powering the setup is a Pioneer SC-LX501. For the miscellaneous usage, she has an Apple 4K streaming box, DirecTV 4K, and a Sony PS4 Pro for the gaming. Comfortably placing his butt on the couch is a leather couch from Ashley Furniture for the seats. And he's wondering how Jenner can improve on the dialogue from his center channel. He's not getting enough, so here's how we're gonna help. I like to turn up my center channel maybe a dB or two higher than the rest of my speakers, because of course the center channel is the most important speaker in the system. You got to be able to hear it. Also, if you dig into your settings, you're also going to find usually some kind of dialogue lift or dialogue enhancer where you can turn up the center channel or bring out more of the vocals without turning up the center channel itself in the leveling. And what that allows you to do is sometimes the system will bring the voices forward in your front speakers so that not only is your center channel playing your voice, but your front speakers are also playing dialogue as well. So that'll help you bring out the system a little bit more if you need it. Hope that helps you. Finally, next up is Richard Matner with an impressive system. For the TV, using a LG OLED 55C6V, a Pioneer VSX 923 AV receiver, an LG UP970 4K Blu-ray player, using Wharfedale 10CM center channel, Wharfedale 10.7 left and right channels, and a Wharfedale WH2s for the rears. That subwoofer there is a Dayton Audio Ultimax 15 UM2. It's a 15-inch subwoofer custom made in a DIY enclosure, powered by an O Audio Bash 500-watt plate amp. If you're interested in his setup, his YouTube channel is R. Matner. He uploads quite a few times a week. Fantastic system. Alright guys, so that's gonna do it for part 2 of Sub Showcase. Fantastic home theaters again, guys. Leave me a comment down below, out of the few that you saw on this video, which one was your favorite and why? What would you change in some of the theaters? Leave some advice for everybody. Make sure you check out the YouTube channels that I shouted out in this video, as well as the first one. Check out their channels, give them some support, and thank you guys for supporting me as well. Thank you guys again for sending in your submissions. I really appreciate that. We have a lot more to go. We're getting through it pretty quickly. We got some more to go. So again, I'm gonna upload another one of these on Monday and then again on Friday until we get everybody in. So if you weren't in this video and you weren't in the last video, your time is definitely coming. There's a lot of home theaters that are some really nice home theaters that I'm kind of saving for last, but stay tuned guys. It's been really fun. It's a stressful event trying to edit all this stuff, so make sure you hit that like button for me. If you haven't hit like button before, now's the time to hit it, because man, editing all these videos, doing the voiceovers, adding all the descriptions, takes a while, but again, I love it. It's fun, and you guys inspire me to do more of my own home theater. So I appreciate your support, guys, and make sure you're staying tuned. Hit that comment. Let me know which one you guys like the most out of the set you saw in this video. Hit that like button for their home theaters and for my work, and then hit that subscribe button to stay tuned for more, and we will see you guys in the next video. Have a good weekend. Peace. Wasting no time, we have Clark from Japan. His speakers are Dali Opticon Vocal, Dali Helicons, 400 MK2 Dali Ateco, C1 4K UHD player is an Oppo UDP 203. The TV is an LG OLED C6, it's 4K 3D TV, of course, 55 inches. His receiver is Marantz NR1608 with an integrated amp, the Cambridge Audio Azure A51A, as well as a CD player from Cambridge, the Cambridge Audio Azure A51C. And to keep that air nice and clean is a Blue Air Classic 680i air purifier. Why does that air purifier look more expensive than my entire setup? Nice video, man. If you're interested in his YouTube channel, it's Super Collector Clark. Moving right along, you have Dwayne Bennett, no stranger to the channel, probably the most active in the comments. He probably comments on every video that I've done. What he has in his home theater is an LG 65 UH950V/ZA TV. His AVR is a Denon AVC X8500H. His power amp is a 7-channel Nakamichi AVP1. He's running a Technics SLP D9 5-disc carousel changer, as well as a Marantz UD7007 SACD/Blu-ray universal disc player. His UHD player currently is an Xbox One X, but soon to be upgraded to a UDP LX800. For his long sessions on gaming nights is a PS4 and a PS3, and of course the Xbox One X. His LCRs are XTZ Cinema Series TSX Ultra M6s. His 4 surrounds are XTZ Cinema Series TSX Ultra S5s. All height channels are Wharfdale Diamonds 9.0 bookshelf speakers. Has some room treatment around the room, of course, with a nice two-tone gray. And he's running a native 13.2 channel setup with 15.2 auto switching. 6 different Atmos height speakers. He can run every format you ever wanted. Sweet setup, man. Coming right along is Gary with a fantastic home theater. I'm super impressed with this one. What's inside his home theater is an 82-inch QLED Samsung LED. I'm super jealous. All his speakers are Klipsch reference speakers, starting with the F28 for the center, or excuse me, the 450C for the center, the F28 for his mains, R51s are going to be his surround channels, and then the 140 SAs are his 4 Atmos, all powered with the Emotiva XJ3 Gen. It's a 5-channel amp. Also has a Bass X500 from Emotiva, a 5-channel amp as well, driving the 4 Atmos speakers. And then the processor, of course, is the Onkyo RZ820 with a Panamax line conditioner, keeping all that power clean and protected. He's using the Aircom T10 as his cooling system, which is probably one of my favorite cooling fans of all time. I have the S7s, I believe, on my monolith. Fantastic home theater. Look at the decal back there and the fireplace in the wall. That's ridiculous, man. Super clean setup. Now forgive me if I say this wrong, don't roast me in the comments, but next we have Oilio, I believe. He's a 23-year-old college student. I know how that goes. But he has really good starter equipment. Right now he's using a 65-inch 4K Smart Vizio TV, a Marantz SR5012 running a 5.2.2 setup. For the speakers, he has 2 Polk Audio T50 towers, which I've reviewed on this channel. He has a CS10 center channel and 4 Polk T15s. He has 2 Yamaha 8-inch subs for the bass and a Roku 4K Ultra for the streaming, For all his Blu-ray needs, he has a Sony X800 as well as a Xbox One and a Dish TV for all his TV broadcasting. He plans on upgrading to a full SVS system in the future. Super clean setup. You're killing it at 23 years old as a college student, man. Props to you. I feel like you guys just want to roast me and embarrass me in the comments with these names you give me. But right now we have Gary Labrecque, I believe. And this is his home theater. He has an Epson 5040 UV, as well as an STR 235125 silver ticket, 2x35:1 cinema screen, 125 inches in total. His Yamaha RX-A37 receiver is going to power everything. His big acoustic PL980s is his setup for a 7.2.2 Atmos setup. He's running dual PL200 version 2 subs. His Panasonic DP UV820 UHD player will handle all the Blu-ray needs. For his broadcasting for television, his Dish Network Hopper 3, as well as a PS4, Nintendo Switch, Logitech Harmony Elite remote to control everything, and full Alexa integration. Those crazy seats he has are 7-octane Mega XL950 power theater seats. Incredible home theater, dude. I love it.
So I just want to go over a couple of changes to the home theater since the last one. The last home theater tour I did, which you can see easily. I did remove the Atmos speakers off the bookshelves, and I put them up top as height channel speakers. I moved the DVD case that was over there in the corner, moved it over here, and I also brought out the other sub that was in that corner. It is now right there on the floor. So I'm sitting down, both subs on the floor, the same spot. My Atmos channels are now height channels. And there's a Google Home Mini, which I do use and I do think is comes in handy. So I was wrong about the voice command devices. Still not a big fan of it, but I get why people use them. It comes in handy. I do use it. I use this for reminders, alarms, turning my TV off and on, which turns on my receiver too. So it comes in handy. I do not have any smart lights down here. I probably won't, but I do have some upstairs with that Google Home, the little hub that we use for the lights. So I mean, it comes in handy. It's cool, especially for free. I got that one for free. So yeah, those are the main changes to the home theater. Atmos are now height channels. Subwoofers on the floor, away out the corner. It does sound a lot better this way. I probably will keep it this way for a while. And if you haven't noticed, you can see those wires back there, which I'll move around and clean up. But behind the entertainment system, you cannot see the wires anymore. It cost me $2. All I did was I went to Walmart, Meijer, whatever you got, and I just got regular black cardboard paper. It's actually some over there in the corner still. That's how big it was. I cut it down the size of the back of my entertainment system, and I cut out a little hole in the back where all my HDMI cables and the power cord would slide through. And I just put them through there and literally just taped it, a small piece of tape on the back of my TV stand. So that at least covered the cords up behind the receiver and PS4 Pro down there, and the Blu-ray player and the power conditioner. So if you do have an entertainment system that has open back like I did, you can easily, right there in the back, just get you some cardboard paper, poster board, whatever they call it. Just get black. I did black. Cut you a hole out and run your wires through that, and you won't even be able to see it. So those are the minor changes to the home theater system.
And yeah, I took the grill off all the speakers. I don't know how good you can see it. It's lighting's pretty poor, but yeah, it still got the little logo on there, little Sony logo, so that's cool. Not bad without the grill. I thought it was pretty cool. Don't really make a difference with sound, but those clip subs, I'm keeping the grill on those because I am not a fan of the way clip speakers look. I don't like that copper look. I think that is ugly, but that's just my opinion. So that's it for changes, man. Maybe doing something else different. So stay tuned.
So that's going to do it, guys, for this video. I appreciate every single one of you guys who submitted something in this video. There are 2 other ones before this, so if you haven't seen the first 2 parts of this video, definitely check them out. If you're not inspired to do something or create something with these videos that I posted with these custom home theaters, you definitely will be after this one. Fantastic stuff. I kind of just want to buy everything now that I see everybody's home theaters. I'm kind of jealous. Got home theater seats, 82-inch TVs, projectors. I don't have any of that, but oh well. It's really inspiring to see you guys out there watching my videos and have home theaters the way you guys have them. In my personal opinion, a lot of your home theaters are better than mine, but and still you guys like to come to my channel and watch what I have anyway, so I really appreciate that. I really appreciate the support. But you know how it goes. Hit that comment down below and let me know what home theater you guys thought was the best in this video, and then if you haven't already, head back to the other videos and let me know what you guys think about the other videos as well. And all of my submissions are really looking for some advice. So if you guys have any advice on what they could change, fix, alter, whatever, leave that down below in the comments, as well as tag them as well, so that you guys can, you know, help them out and they can read your comments. And we all can be better together, you know? So I appreciate you guys watching my videos. I appreciate you guys watching their videos. And we'll see you again on Wednesday for my video, and then again Friday for another one of these videos. So stay tuned, stay safe, and we'll see you guys in the next video. Okay, peace, guy out.
Yo, K-Face Guy here, what's going on YouTube? So right here is Harry Booker, an 18-year-old from the UK. This is a bedroom gaming and surround sound setup. What he's using is a PS4 Slim, he has a PC, and a Sony HT-RT3 for the surround sound, has a Bush 55-inch television, his monitors are Dell 23 inches, a Biotech 32-inch, and an H24-inch. A Kai vinyl player with a Panasonic SA AKX400 amplifier plus speakers on the wall there. He's using his old amplifier from his granddad. Other equipment is vinyls, Iron Man and Captain America funk pop vinyls, Trooper shot glass, Marvel comic clock, phone stand and coasters, hard drives, headphone amp, Sony headphones, MDR ZX10, his Corsair Void Pro surround gaming headset for his gaming needs, of course. Of course, the posters are Stormtroopers, the Force Awakens Star Wars, cause I have reached a point where nothing matters, and I'm signing off this open letter. I go down.
Hello YouTube, welcome to my channel. My name is Darren. Today we're going to be doing a 2019 home theater tour coming up. Before we get into today's tour, if you're into audio and video demos, reviews, media tech, and home theater stuff, this is the channel for you. Alright, so let's begin today's tour. So here's the front part of my home theater. I built this screen by myself. It has blackout fabric from Joanne Fabrics. The velvet around the screen is a 3-inch tape that I just cut into sections there to make it on the screen itself. Quite easy to do, cheap in price. On the left wall here we got some decor from Hobby Lobby. Down here I'm looking to get another subwoofer to have 2 subs in a room. But what this room can pretty much handle. My speakers, left from right, I'm using a Emotiva Airmoda speaker line. It's the C2, the C1, and another C2. And the reason why I have 2 C2s instead of towers is because my wife doesn't care for towers, and she just doesn't want me to get towers, so I opted for this. So this suits my situation. I think I won out on this deal anyhow. But the stand that I'm using is from IKEA. These are 2 stands put together. Probably going to get some Erlax foam to put underneath the LCRs here. just to lift them up a little bit. In the drawer here, I keep my Blu-rays, which you've seen in some of my audio demos. The subwoofer I'm using over here in the corner is a Martin Logan Dynamo 300, which is a 150 watts RMS. It does its job. Probably going to get a second one, like I said before, in the other corner. Posters I'm using right now is the Indiana Jones, Doctor Who, which I'm a big Doctor Who fan, Star Wars, which pretty much everybody's got Star Wars by now. My furniture is a sectional from Menards. It's got reclines at both ends, 2 sets of cup holders, 2 areas of storage. Here is my right surround sound on the side here. It's a Yamaha C60, which hopefully I'll get some Emotiva E2s. That's what I'm looking for. My Dark Knight poster here. Some more home decor. Here's my Ghostbusters poster. In the back here, we have the Aeromotive E1s, which these guys are being phased out right now because the E2s are outselling them. So if you want a pair of these, they're going for about $168 online. So take a look at the Emotiva website. Some more home stuff. Evil Dead lunchbox. I'm a big Evil Dead fan. I like Bruce Campbell quite a bit. There's just another cabinet in the back where I hold some of my home theater magazines and stuff. Here is the other E1. Some more home stuff. Using a Lutron light system here. I got 2 of them there. My doors in the theater room is a pocket door here and a regular door over here. Some more home decor stuff. Clock. And my Wizard of Oz poster here. And this shelf here is where I have my Harmony 900 remote control. Probably going to go to the Harmony Hub and probably just use my iPad as a remote. What's in the Blu-ray player right now is Kong, Skull Island. Great movie. Demo's coming up soon for that one. And here is my equipment rack I use here. This is a equipment rack built into the wall. I've had somebody from work do this rack for me. The picture is being supplied by the Epson A350. It's a 2010 model. I like this projector quite a bit. It only goes up to 1080p, no 3D video. I'm looking to upgrade to a UHD model. Probably the 5040, which I know it's a full K, but want to get a 4K, but Sony's and JVC's are a little bit on the high end right now, so I'm just looking for a budget 4K projector. If anyone's got any ideas, leave it down in the comments, please. So here is my equipment rack. I had someone from work build this rack for me right into the wall. I think it was a good idea. I didn't feel like having a rack sitting out in the open, taking more space away from my room. Going from top to bottom, I'm using a Emotiva UPA 5-channel amplifier. Looking to add on to another 7 channels, I believe, for Atmos. Moving on down, I'm using a Yamaha RXV 667, and I'm thinking of getting 2 receivers in mind. It's a Marantz 6013. Also, I'm looking at a Denon AVR
$4,500 each. I do know that Emotiva is coming out with a receiver sometime this year, so I'm just gonna kind of wait and see a little bit as to what they're gonna come out with, if it's a 9-channel amplified receiver that I'm looking for. Other than that, just gotta play the waiting game.
Yo, K-Pay Sky here. Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to part 5 and the final episode of Sub Showcase. Guys, thank you so much for everybody who submitted their home theater. You guys don't understand how grateful I am to have a fan base like you guys, a community like you guys. It's not easy to ask somebody to go around taking pictures and videos of their, their home space, their living space, their man cave, their private area. A lot of you guys have children, wives, husbands that you're sharing your space with. So it's not just your home theater or your audio system that you're sharing. It may be somebody else's space that you're kind of just putting out there to the world, to me, your information, your name, what you're using. And so I really appreciate you guys and the hard work that you guys put in to bring me some videos as well. You guys helped me out a good bit. I'm really happy that I did this, because not only does it allow me to see what you guys have and give me ideas, it allows you guys to communicate with each other and talk about what this is, how good this is, why do you have this, where'd you get this at, how do I get this, things like that. On each of the videos, a lot of people have been commenting, talking to each other, communicating, giving advice, asking questions, giving feedback, appraisal, things like that. And that's exactly what I wanted out of this video, out of these overall videos, was to bring us more together, get the spotlight off of me a little bit, and talk about you guys a little bit. So guys, thank you so much for everybody who submitted. I think we had almost 30 submissions. As you can see, we're up to episode 5 now. So guys, this is the final episode, so sit back and relax. I have 10 more people in this video. It won't be too long at all. 10 more people in this video to showcase, and then we'll do this again sometimes in the future. If you guys are watching and you didn't get to submit, don't worry. I'm gonna do this again, maybe 5,000 subscribers, 6,000 subscribers, we'll see, but I'm definitely gonna do it again. And again, for those who did submit their stuff, I really appreciate you guys being a rock solid fan base. And I can't be happier with you guys. So sit back, relax, grab a drink, grab some popcorn. We're gonna watch the last episode of Sub Showcase. We'll see you guys at the end of the video. No stranger to my channel is my good buddy Michael Zay. He's using a Samsung Q8FN 65-inch 4K TV, an Oppo 203 for all his Blu-ray needs. He's using a Marantz SR6013 as his AV receiver, as well as a Panamax M5300 PM to keep all that power nice and conditioned. To keep his electronics cool, he has an AC Infinity T10. And those nice yellow black speakers you see there are Fluence Signature Series home theater speakers. They're dear to my heart. He's using the dual Fluence DB12 12-inch subs, as well as SBS Prime elevations for his Atmos needs. And then his interconnects are Audio Quest HDMI cables and speaker cables, and of course the U-Turn Orbit Plus turntable with Orofton 2M Blue. Another good buddy of mine is Iridius Sanderlin. We've communicated a lot. We've been talking about his home theater, and he's also one of the people who've donated to my channel. So he's a super cool dude. He has an amazing basement home theater. Right now he has DefTech 9040 towers, the DefTech CS9060 center, as well as the SR9040 rear surrounds. And for those elevation speakers, you already know what they are. They're going to be prime elevations for his surrounds and for his Atmos. And right here is a nice little graph layout of everything he has configured in his room. We have another familiar face to the channel, that's Cashious Watson. And if you see anything you like in this video, he also has a YouTube channel called Cashious Watson. And say hello to him, he's from Jamaica. What he's using is an LG 50 PH4700 plasma television, a Panasonic F87 5-disc CD DVD player, a Roku 2, as well as an Onkyo TX NR777 receiver, an Infinity Primus P363 floor setting speakers, as well as the Primus PC351 center channel on Oralex isolation pads.
For his surround sound, he's using Fluence XLBP bipolars and dual big acoustic PL200 version 2 subwoofers. Underneath those subwoofers are SVS sound path subwoofer isolation feet, using Media Bridge interconnects, and of course, he's using his Amazon Echo Dot for his smart remote.
Alright guys, hey, I got a friend that wants to look at my home theater because I got a gym in here, and I'm also doing this, I guess one more time for the K-Pace guy on YouTube. He does great, fun little videos, so check out K-Pace guy on YouTube. And this is mine. I got a little gym in the back of my home theater, nothing fancy, and I'm gonna make this video really quick since it's just for a friend. But all my speakers are Sherwin-Vega. So if you look at them real quick, you look right here, just a Sherwin-Vega speaker, nothing real fancy, and all of them for the most part are Sherwin-Vega 6.5-inch speakers. So you get to see all Sherwin-Vega, and if we take the speaker off, it's just a 6.5-inch 400-watt Sherwin-Vega. Now you could put these as front speakers at 400 watts. And testing them, they're fairly balanced. The crossover was tweaked just a little bit, so they blend really well with the tweeters. But, you know, they're all really clean. And I got 5.2, 0.4. These speakers here used to be right up there between the black and the yellow, but because my ceilings are so low, I moved them down. My front speakers are JBL Studio boxes. They are 8-inch Sherwin-Vega, 6.5-inch, and Sherwin-Vega titanium tweeter, and they are all, you know, all voice matched with my center speakers, which are, you can see one side with the grill on, with the grill off. These two 6x9s, I will rival anybody's center speaker. And I'm not just saying that. You come in my room and you do a blind test, you will have no idea what speakers I have. None. You will think I spent a lot of money. And when I tell you how much money I spent on speakers, it's crazy. But see, my speakers are fairly clean. My two subs are two big PL200s. They're $250 a piece. DirecTV, Alienware Media Center, Apple 4K, Roku Ultra, Yamaha 3070, which is a powerhouse, Xbox One X. I run my DirecTV through it, and if you did not know, in April, the Xbox One X will upgrade all sound to Dolby Atmos. So everything on DirecTV will now be in Dolby Atmos coming from the Xbox to the receiver. And that's gonna make the Xbox really good. And I also have a Sony X700. So this is just a quick little view of my home theater. Nothing fancy, but you know, I'm gonna try to help my friend out to make his a little more simpler and everything. You know, down here where I live, budgets are definitely real. So, I hope you guys liked my home theater. If you have any questions or want to recommend anything to me, all these labels are something I just put on. They're just really simple, and all the speakers, you know, if you like red, I could go with the covers, but everything's really good. I hope you guys like it. If you have any questions, you know, just drop me an email or anything, and you guys have a great day. Oh, wait, real quick. I will tell you, on this speaker here, the 6.5-inch, I did have to put a Tupperware on the back side because the 8-inch has so much bass. I had to attach Tupperware on the back side of the 6-inch. That way the 6-inch was separate from the 8-inch, because holy crap, you got an 800-watt subwoofer for your fronts. You don't want the bass basing out this speaker here, so the Tupperware is glued up around the back side when I custom made this, and it allows the bass from here not to affect here. All right, guys, enjoy. Thanks a lot, K-Pace guy.
Coming in hot is Joel Topete, living in a 1-bedroom apartment / home gym in the nice sunny California. He's using a Sony 75-inch television there with a Denon X4400H for the receiver. Powering his left and right are the Crown XLS 1002s. For his front are the Klipsch RP280s, the center channel is the RP450, and the surround sides and back are the 4 RP250Ss you see there. For his height channel, he has 4 R14Ms for his front and back height channels, NVIDIA and a PC movie server, and that really cool DIY subwoofer you guys saw is a Peerless by Timpani STW350F, powered by the NX3000D. He's working on making 3 more, and he's debating getting a Model of 7, which I think is amazing, so definitely get one. Now, I need a standing ovation and a round of applause for this next guy. It's Eric, a 13-year-old boy from Illinois. He's using a whole bunch of different components that I believe his father gave to him, and they look actually really, really cool. A lot of them I haven't seen, but you see a PSW505 Polk Audio subwoofer, you see Polk Audio monitor 60s, there's a JBL J225 17383 speakers. Of course, there's some monitor 60s from Polk Audio as well. He has some old stuff from 1993, the JVC RX 507, as well as the JVC XLF 106. And of course, he's piecing all this stuff together to make a really cool home theater system. I think it's pretty cool, man. So admin doesn't actually know he's in the video. He didn't submit anything, but we've talked a lot about his system. He's using a Bose 650, Lifestyle 650, I think. And we talked about calibration and stuff, so I thought I'd say hello. I have Shane Wilson here with a Hisense 55H 9D Plus TV there, an Onkyo TX RZ810, an NVIDIA Shield Gamer Edition, LG UP970 UHD Blu-ray player, as well as an Xbox One X. He has a Lenovo PC, 2 3TB HDDs for game and movie storage. Monster Power HTS 5100 MK2 Power Center, the Fluence Signature Series 5.0 with bi-pole surrounds, ELAC Unify UV5 bookshelf speakers, SGS 2531 PCI cylindrical subwoofer, as well as various statues and collectibles. Check out this home theater from Aaron in South Jersey. His TV is an Insignia 55-inch 4K HDR Fire TV edition. He's using a Bose 321 audio system. His Blu-ray player is the Xbox One S. Streaming is the built-in Fire TV and the Apple TV, of course. And for his remote, he's using his Amazon Echo Plus Gen 2 for his automation, Logitech Harmony Hub and app, and GE Universal Remote. For the decor, around the room is Star Wars 3D wall art and action figures. And then for nice ambient lighting, he has some cool Mercury light strips from the LED lights. Wrapping things up is Sebastian from the Netherlands, a 17-year-old. His receiver is a Denon AVR 1400H, 80 watts RMS. His fronts are B&W DM560s. His center channel is a Tannoy Mercury M1B/I. His center channel is a 2x5-inch with a 1-inch tweeter. His surrounds are a Tannoy Mercury M1B/I. And then the subwoofer, he has 2 of them. Infinity Beta SW12, 500 watts RMS 12-inch sub, and a Tannoy S Sub 15, a 15-inch 300 watt RMS sub. His CD player is a Marantz DV4003, and his DV Blu-ray needs are covered by the PS4 Slim. All his cables are 14 gauge and shielded RCAs and HDMIs.
Alright, so that's gonna wrap it up for the last episode of Sub Showcase. I hope you guys enjoyed that last episode as well as the first 4. Again, I had a lot of fun making it. It was a tall task, a lot of editing, but I hope you guys thought I did a good job. And if you did think I did a good job with this series, definitely leave a comment down below. Let me know what you guys think of the whole series overall. Let me know what you guys think of their home theaters, your own home theater if you were in there. Leave me a like button. If you haven't left me a like before, now's the time to leave a like because man, editing these videos was a nightmare, but it was fun at the same time. And I like to be able to sit back, relax, and watch the video with you guys. So how I do it, I usually just edit it all, I don't watch anything. I don't look at the pictures. I just edit it, put it together, and then when I upload it, I go back and watch it so I can really appreciate the video just like you guys get to. It's a brand new video to me. It's like watching somebody else's YouTube channel because I get to watch your home theater, not my own. So I can kind of sit back and relax and watch it just like I'm one of you guys. So again, thank you guys so much for submitting. If you haven't liked a video, now's the time to like one. Leave a comment down below what you guys think of the home theaters. Which one was your favorite from this episode? And if you're not subscribed and you're watching, now is the time to subscribe. You see what kind of fun things we do on the channel here. We're just a tad bit different than everybody else. I try to be a little bit more unique, be a little more fun, a little more involving. So if you're not subscribed to my channel, definitely think about hitting that subscribe button. And we'll see you guys on the next video. K-Pace Guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Pace Guy here. Welcome back to the channel. And guess what today is? Today is the start of Subscriber Showcase. Welcome back to Subscriber Showcase, season number 3. I'm so excited for this. It's where we showcase all of my subscribers' home theaters, see what they're doing, what they have, and how they make it work. I'm super excited. I haven't watched anybody's submissions yet, so it's going to be my first time seeing any of their home theaters, just like it is yours. So guys, without further ado, sit back, relax, grab a snack, and enjoy.
Hi everyone, this is Home Theater Man. I'm doing a review on my home theater for Kyle Pace. You also check him out. His name is Kyle Pace Guy. He's a real good YouTuber. Awesome. There's some really good content out there you can check out. I'm doing this video for him. If my video cuts out because I don't have enough space on my phone. This is my Oilio receiver. It's a TX-RZ 1100. Like I said, it's a TX-RZ 1100. It's a 9.2 channel receiver. Here is my HDMI splitter. It's a 4-way splitter, HDMI, 4K splitter, 60 hertz. Here is my gaming chair. My gaming chair for when I play Xbox or watch movies. Here is my military challenge coin collection. I like to collect military challenge coins. Down there is a 50 caliber board and a 223 and a 45. These are some of the certificates I earned from Shepherd. That's from the basketball team. Here is my mink life-saving award. My buddy who is a state police officer gave me that because I saved a mink. And here is my Call of Duty Modern Warfare Award, here's my Call of Duty Award 2 poster. All of my Call of Duty Modern Warfare Remastered poster. And this is my Matias Police poster. Here is my Samsung Q90 OLED TV. Right now I'm trying to watch the movie Pacific Rim. I just got it. Really awesome movie to check out in 4K. Here is my Xbox One X. Here I had a Sony 800M2 player. I got rid of it. It's a long story. Here's my MW3 Xbox 360. Down here is my PlayStation 3 original. And in here is where I'll keep all my movies, my DVDs. These are all my 4K DVDs down here. And over here is all my 4K Blu-ray movies. Undersized Blu-ray movies. Then these are some Xbox games. Over here is all my DVD collections. These are all my DVD collections. My next Blu-ray player, I am going to be buying the Panasonic 9000 series. I found out it's a really good player. But this is my room. Really good. I love it. It's an awesome room. I do plan on buying speakers for this receiver. Then I'm gonna be buying speakers for this. I just haven't decided what speakers I want to buy yet. I'm fading that man out.
Alright guys, so this one's really cool. This is Abraham Schaefer, goes by Abe, and he has a little message for us. He says, "Hey K-Pace guy, my name is Abe and this is my home theater. All my speakers are handmade, featuring all Dayton audio drivers. My left, center, right, and surrounds are all 160 watts RMS, and my surround towers are 120 watts RMS. Both my subs are 500 watts RMS Dayton HF15s with their own 500 watt plate amplifiers. The Atmos speakers are 80 watts RMS with dual 4-inch drivers with tweeters. My system is controlled by Alex through a Harmony hub. The components are 60-inch Sony Bravia television, a Yamaha RX-A 2070 receiver, an Emativa BassX A300 for his mains, and an Outlaw Model 5000 for surrounds with Atmos powered by the receiver. He has a PS4 and a Samsung 4K UHD Blu-ray player, and all his cables are DIY as well. That's awesome, man." Alright guys, that's gonna do it for Subscriber Showcase Part 1. Now if you didn't see your video in this video, or your pictures, your home theater in this video, do not worry. We're doing this every Monday and every Friday until everybody is complete. So guys, I really enjoyed those home theaters. Special thanks to those 3 people that submitted their videos and their pictures to my channel. I absolutely love the DIY stuff's awesome. I always wish that I could build my own speakers. That's one of my biggest dreams, is to build my own stuff, because I can make it exactly how I want to. Special thanks to Alex Freund. He's one of my good friends now. He messages me on Facebook. We talk all the time. Thank you so much to the subscribers who submitted their photos, and don't be alarmed if you weren't in this video. We have tons more content coming your way, guys. So if you enjoyed this video at all, if you liked the home theaters that you saw, make sure you leave a comment down below. Let me know some of your tips, some of your suggestions for the home theaters, as well as your favorite home theater out of the 3. And also hit that like button for to show support to my channel and to them. Make sure you follow them on their YouTube channels if they have one, and make sure you follow me as well. We'll see you in the next video. K-Pace Guy out. Peace.
Yo, Campus Guy here. What's going on YouTube? Welcome back to episode 2 of Subscriber Showcase. If you missed the first episode, it was a great start to Subscriber Showcase. Had 3 people submit for that video. Absolutely fantastic home theaters. So this one's going to be episode number 2 of season 3. And if you missed the last, you have to go back and watch it. Really, really good stuff. And we're going to have even better stuff here in this video too. So you guys know the drill. Sit back, relax, grab a snack, and enjoy. Alright guys, so first up on our list to kick off Subscriber Showcase Part 2 is Dimitri Brown. Now he's running a 7.2.4 home theater in his basement that he's completely done all by himself. What he's using for components is his Pioneer BSX LX503 receiver, an audio source amp 100 that he uses it to power his bass shakers for his front row seats, another audio source 100 VS to power the rear surrounds, the power conditioner from Panamax, the MR4000, keeps everything nice and conditioned, clean power to all its exponents and components, AC Infinity to keep the receiver temperature cool, and 2 smaller AC Infinity fans to keep the amplifiers cool. Has an Xbox 360, a 21-inch Samsung TV that he's calibrating so he doesn't have to use a projector, a 120-inch silver ticket fixed projection screen. The projector he's using is an Epson 3500. As far as speakers, he's using for a front stage are a pair of HTD Level 2 towers, an SVS Ultra center channel, and 2 PP2000 subwoofers. For his side surrounds are 2 HTD Level 3 dipole-bipole speakers, as well as in the rear, 2 Polk Audio T15s. In the ceiling for his Atmos is 4 Polk Audio VT60s. Of course, you have to have the snacks, so he has a popcorn machine and a candy machine that he used to restore. That's really, really cool. And then has an Amazon Echo for his automation and a digital poster frame. Really cool home theater. I'm impressed. Coming next on our list is Ben Tompkins. Also goes by Darth Hater 100 on YouTube. What he's using is a 7.2.2 setup with a projector and a 4K TV. His TV is a Samsung UN75JU7100 75-inch 4K TV, a Vizio 43-inch 4K TV for his middle computer monitor, an Epson Powerlight 2040 1080p projector, as well as a Vivo 100-inch pull-down screen. His receiver is Marantz SR7012, and the Denon AVR 3802 is for the bass shakers, as well as some top speakers he's looking to get soon. His speakers are a Paradigm Monitor 11 V3 towers, Paradigm Monitor 3 V2 x2 for the surrounds, Paradigm Cinema 100 CT back surrounds and top Atmos, and then Paradigm CC 170 center channel. His subs are Paradigm Reference Servo 15-inch and a Paradigm Monitor Sub 12-inch. For his Blu-ray needs is a Philips 4K Blu-ray player, and the bass shakers are the Ignatios.
Hey K-Pace guy, this is Cashious from sunny Jamaica. You're looking there a long shot there of my home theater / living room area, and it took me a while to acquire these stuff, and you know that I'm living on an island. It's very hard to get a lot of this equipment in, and pretty costly as well, but this is as far as I've gotten so far. As we walk closer, that's my front stage right there, and my latest addition is the Polk Audio T15s, and I'm running these as my Atmos speakers. So yes, I'm now running Dolby Atmos, obviously because I acquired the Onkyo receivers recently. And these are pretty good, guys. No need for SVS prime elevations. These are $50 a pair, and they are awesome. Just get these. Get them mounted, pointing down to your seating area, and you're good to go. Okay, so my surrounds are these, the Fluence XL BPs. This is from their, I believe, reference line of speakers. The towers I'm thinking about I may get eventually because I really do like Fluence speakers, but we'll see. In my front stage now are the Infinity P363s towers, and I've had these for about 3 years now and I love them. Got them on sale on eBay and I'm thankful I did. These are iconic speakers and they serve me well. My subwoofers here are the Big America PL200 Series 2s, which were updated in 2017 and I got them maybe 2 months in. And these are just awesome. You guys have heard K-Pace guy talk about these speakers, these subs. They're worth it, believe me. 300 right now, maybe 250 if you're lucky. You can't get anything better in that price range. My center channel is, of course, keeping everything in order. The Infinity PC351s, and as you can see, 5 drivers. I don't need to say much more. These are killer center channel speakers. And I'm running duals. I'm running dual Big Americas. And believe me, 2 is better than 1. That's all I've got to say. Let me pan up right there. That's my other front stage. Infinity. My TV is the TCL 5 series. This was actually in my bedroom. This is going to be moving back to my bedroom. I'm going to be getting a larger set. This is a 43-inch set, and I'm going to be getting a larger TV soon. Just wanted to test out 4K, and I think I like what I see. So I'll be getting maybe a 55, maybe a 65-inch, and that's about it for my TV. Down here I've got a Panasonic DVD player, which is primarily now for music, as I stream most of my content right now. And beside it is a hard drive where I have most of my music and a whole heap of movies right there. I no longer use that Roku 2 right there because I now obviously have a Roku TV, and I have an Amazon Echo right beside it. Above that is my cable box, and of course the gem, the Onkyo TX-NR777. This is an awesome receiver. It's so warm. It's tasty. It makes music sound better than it originally was recorded, and I really love that. So guys, that's basically, as I pull back out right here, give you another angle of my home theater, and that's it. Thanks for adding me, K-Pace guy. I love what you've been doing. I've been following you for about 2 years right now, and you're doing a great job. My only 2 additions next, I think, will be a Blu-ray player, possibly, and a larger TV. So thanks again, guys, and keep watching.
Alright guys, so that's going to do it for episode number 2 of Subscriber Showcase. Now, these home theaters are fantastic. Like, if you think anything less than that, then you're crazy. I love doing this because I like to see a different spin on how people do home theater, what they're using, how they use it, and how much they love it. It's awesome to watch. So guys, if you enjoyed it just as much as I did, make sure you leave a comment down below. Leave some recommendations, some tips, suggestions for the home theaters that you saw, and also leave a like if you enjoyed their home theaters as well. And stay tuned for Monday when we do episode number 3 of Subscriber Showcase. We will see you soon. You guys have a good weekend. K-Pace guy out. Peace. Hello, is this thing on? Yo, K-Pace guy here. Welcome back, YouTube. Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to episode 3 of season 3 of Subscriber Showcase. So we've been having a fun time with the first 2 episodes. Fantastic home theaters. I'm super jealous of a lot of your home theaters. A lot of equipment that I've never seen before, I've never owned. So of course I'm a little bit envious of you guys, but we're gonna go ahead and get right into episode number 3. We got 3 more submissions right here for this episode. Fantastic home theaters, big spin on the home theater, not necessarily what you're used to seeing, but it's still very cool and has some really good equipment inside of it. So we're gonna let them speak for themselves, and we'll see you guys at the end of the video.
Hey guys, sending this video to K-Pace guy so he can show the video. Start out with the monitor. We're running a 65-inch Samsung QLED. And for my main unit here, running a Pioneer Elite VSX LX 504. Really like this unit. You set up in a 11.2, 7.3.4 setup. Got a Sony 4K player. I think it's the 800, 8000, whatever it is. Really like the player. Running Polk audio speakers. Got some monitor 70s. I'll be upgrading them hopefully soon. I got a Polk PSW 505 here. Running a CSI 6 right here. Run a reference 12 clips. And running a PSW 404 here, a little 10-inch sub. These rest are 12. I like old school amps, so we're running the Kenwood 6 channel, so 100 watts by 6. These are running my, they're running my front heights, my side surrounds, and my back surrounds. The only thing the receiver's running is my height 2s, which is over the couch. Running this amp on the left monitor right. Got it bridged, 270 watts. Same thing here. This one's bridged, running the center channel. And this one's running the right channel. So, trying to push a lot of power on my front speakers. That's what we got there. Got my front heights here. And then we'll pan around. Got my surrounds here. And we got the up heights here. Another surround here. And we go around, we got the back surrounds here. So we set up on a 7.3.4. And got a little movie collection going on over here. 4Ks, Blu-rays, some laser discs. And that's it. Hope y'all guys enjoyed it.
All right, coming up next is Chilton from Georgia. He has a cool little video at the end to show us, but he left us a little paragraph. What he has is an old Samsung TV, an Xbox One S, an old Oilio 5.1 receiver, 65 watts per channel, connected in stereo, Dayton Audio towers, an old InMatch Pro audio subwoofer, 250 watt Dayton audio amplifier as well. He's looking to get some constructive criticism on his home theater, guys, so leave in a comment down below what you guys like and don't like about his home theater and what you guys can do for him to improve. He says his system isn't much, but it's making him happy, and that's all that matters. So I guess this video is going to be a whole bunch of people whose first name starts with a C
This time we have Colin Brown, and he's enjoying 11.2 setup, all clip speakers. His heights are RB61 version 2s. His wides are R14s. His fronts are RP280Fs. Sides are RS42 version 2s. His center is RC64 version 2, as well as the RF62 version 2 for the backs. He's running 2 subs. They're both R12SWs. A Rotel RB985 5-channel amp, 100 watts per channel. An Adcom GFA 7000 5-channel amp, 125 watts per channel. And an Onkyo 5010, 145 watt per channel receiver. Monster Power 5100 HTS, I'm guessing that's going to be his power conditioner, as well as an Affinity receiver cooling fans. He's using an Oppo 93 Blu-ray player, as well as an Oppo 103 Blu-ray player with Spectrum cables. A plasma from Panasonic, the Plasma TC P60S30 for his viewing needs. Pretty cool, man. Guys, so that's gonna do it for episode number 3, season 3 of Subscriber Showcase. We still have a few more submissions to get through, so we'll have another one on Friday, and we'll have a few more next week, and I think that'll wrap it all up. So if you have any submissions that you haven't yet put in, that you want to put in, go ahead and send it to my email at xboxtube@live.com. And thank you so much for everybody who's already submitted. Fantastic equipment, fantastic home theaters. I love to see what you guys are doing. I really appreciate you guys trusting your photos in your house, in your room, in your space with me to share to everybody else. I really appreciate that. So we'll see you guys really soon in the next video. Wednesday is going to be a video just for me personally, and then Friday we'll kick it back with episode number 4 of Subscriber Showcase. You guys take care out there. We'll see you soon. Kick this guy out. Peace. Yo, KB's Guy here. What's up, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to episode number 4 of Subscriber Showcase. Now, this one is absolutely insane, mind-blowing. Like, the stuff in these home theaters are awesome. You guys saw the thumbnail, and that home theater is in this video, and you're gonna see it here in just a minute, guys. So you already know what to do. Sit back, relax, grab a drink, grab some popcorn, because we're about to get into the show. Absolutely phenomenal home theaters. Stuff that I personally have been wanting in my own home theater. Super cool speakers, nice projectors, nice seating, awesome living rooms, just the works, man. So if you don't have your snack, get in the kitchen, grab yourself a snack, grab yourself some popcorn, sit in the drink, and enjoy the show.
subwoofer, but I have two of these. .3D glasses.
You guys saw those home theaters. Those things are amazing. Nice speakers, man. Super nice projector, pull down projector, or the motorized projector. Nice layout in the living room. Just really nice stuff, guys. I appreciate your submission. I told you there's gonna be some really cool stuff in this video. Now I have the itch to go out and buy some new stuff. So you might see some new stuff on my channel here in a little bit. But guys, I really appreciate you guys sending out your submissions. We have one more episode to do on Monday. We'll get through everybody else on Monday. So if you haven't seen yours yet, you're gonna be in Monday's video. We're wrapping it up for season 3 of Subscriber Showcase. It's been a fun time. It's been a blast. Can't wait for Monday's videos. I'm sure you guys can't either. So if you enjoyed the content lately in the past couple of weeks, or if you just enjoy my content at all, hit that subscribe button. Make sure you're subscribed because we're going to do a lot more fun things coming up, not only just in home theater, but car audio as well. And also, leave a comment down below for the videos you saw today. Tell me what you guys think of those home theaters. Are they nice? Is it, you know, could it use some work? What do you guys think? Leave your thoughts down below in the comment section. And while you're there, go ahead and hit that like button as well, so I know you're real, so I know it's real. We'll see you guys in the next video. Take care. K-Pace Guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Pace Guy, what's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to the last episode of Subscriber Showcase. This is episode number 5 of season 3. And I have to thank everybody who submitted their home theaters. I really appreciate your trust in building your home theater, and you put it into a video or sent me pictures. I really appreciate you guys taking your time to put something together for me to broadcast to the rest of YouTube and to my subscribers. And I greatly appreciate all the support that you guys have given to me. We just crossed 4,000 subscribers not too long ago, so this was our celebration of bringing back to the community. So again, I'm really thankful for everybody who's been watching the videos, thankful for everybody who sent something in, and I guarantee you my subscribers who've been watching the last few episodes are very thankful too. I get tons of comments, oh my gosh, love the videos, love to see the new home theaters, I love to see what people have. It's a really good experience and I enjoy watching it myself. I sit back and I watch them too. So I really appreciate that, and so do other people. So guys, we're gonna wrap up this season 3 of Subscriber Showcase with the last 4 entries for this short little video, but really meaningful, and we'll see you guys at the end of the video. Enjoy it. JDMSC sent us a quick little clip of some old speakers that his dad had since 1993. That was when I was born. And he says they have really good bass, even better than his Polk Audio TSX 550Ts, which are currently what he has in his room now. And the Kenwood KSH71s are what we're looking at right now. They look pretty good. I like the old style, the old-fashioned vintage look. Looks pretty cool, man. Next in line is my good buddy Mike Zay, and he's been on a Subscriber Showcase before, but he has some upgrades, and what he has now is a Samsung 65-inch Q8FN 4K TV, HDS Prime elevations for Dolby Atmos. His whole entire setup is Fluence Signature Series, which is what I used to have, and they're fantastic. His dual subwoofers are Fluence DB12 12-inch subs. His receiver is Marantz SR6013, as well as a Marantz MM7705 amplifier. Marantz TT15S1 is his turntable of choice, and a Panamax M5300 PM is keeping all of that power clean and conditioned. For his Blu-ray needs is an Oppo 203 4K player, miss my Oppo. And for the fun things is the AudioQuest HDMI Carbon for the sound quality. Those are HDMI cables there. AudioQuest Type 4 speaker cables, 2 sets of those. AudioQuest Vodka HDMI for picture quality. AudioQuest RCA Evergreen for amplifier setup. His cables are cable Verizon AudioQuest Cinnamon into the Oppo 203. Fantastic home theater. Glad to have you back.
Moving it right along is Taiho, and this is funny. He thought he wasn't going to be put in subscriber showcase, but you are, man. You're right here, right now, saving the best for last. And what he's using is a Yamaha RXV 581 7.2 channel receiver. His speakers are all Pioneer. We have the Pioneer SP BS22A from Andrew Jones. Those are the bookshelves there. Also has another set of SP BS22 for his left and right. For his center channel is the Pioneer SP C22, also designed by Andrew Jones. And then the Pioneer SW8 MK2 is his underwatt subwoofer. He's also rocking a TCL 55 P607 55-inch 4K Ultra HD TV, of course. And when he feels like being a gamer, he's using the Sony PlayStation 4 Pro 1TB edition and a Microsoft Xbox One S 500GB. He's using mica pure copper speaker wires with gold plates. For his stands for his bookshelves are Sanus BF31 B1 31-inch tall speaker stands. For his sound deadening needs, he has a PAL sound deadening speaker riser and a Nintendo Switch for even more gaming. Sweet setup. Oh, by the way, did you all see that handsome man in the very beginning on that TV? Good looking fella. Last but certainly not least is a very cool one, and I'm not sure he knows he's going to be on this video, but it's from George Gonzalez, and what he has here is what he's starting to build, which is a nice home theater. What he says is this is his normal home theater. He's saving money to get a nice surround. He's, wanting to know what to do. How do you enjoy it with the lights on or with the lights off, etc. So he's just starting out. Right now he has a projector and has a projection screen. Doesn't tell us what it is yet, but again, he's piecing all his stuff together. So he has a great start, great foundation. You see the TV off in the corner, but when he wants to go crazy and watch a movie, he can put the projector on. So he's got a great start, guys. So leave him down some suggestions in the comments. What kind of speakers would be good to go with that screen? What kind of sound does he need in that kind of room? Leave him some suggestions down below.
I'm a little late to the party on the K-Pace channel here, but I just thought I'd try and shoot a quick video. This is down in my basement. This on the other side of that wall behind the rack is my actual theater. I'll get over there in a second. It's my Marantz AV8802A preamp processor, full Dolby Atmos. Got a 4K Samsung Blu-ray player down there. Underneath that is a 2 bass preamp for when I listen to stereo, which I do a lot of in my room that I'm going to show you. And then I've got a 6-channel Rotel 100 watt per channel amp for my ceiling speakers for Atmos and Heights. It's another Rotel amp down there for my rear speakers. That one down there, I believe, is one. Yeah, I've got a bridge at 150 per channel by 2 channels. A couple of power conditioners, and then my main amp for my 2 sets of sides and my center as the RMB 1095, another Rotel, that's 250 per channel. So I'll get out into the other room now. So this is coming down the stairs into the finished part of my basement. I've got a secondary system over here. It's a 75-inch 4K TV, 7.1 surround setup. I've got, again, I'm really into audio, so I've got some audio stuff over there too. I've got another screen up by my bar there. I use this area for watching sports. So just thought I'd give you a quick view of that. And then coming over here, this is my main theater. I've got a full Dolby Atmos setup in here. 4 subwoofers and a total of 17 speakers. It's a 120-inch silver ticket screen. As you can see, I've got sound absorption panels. Those are aerial acoustic 7T speakers. Not very well known, but if you want to find out anything about them, they get great reviews, and you can Google that. Got 2 of my smaller subs up here. Those are the Martin Logans. There's 3 8-inch drivers in each one of those cabinets. There's one, the other two around. Well, you can kind of see where they would be anyway. They're 120 degrees off axis from one another. Got my Sony HAP Z1 ES music server. There's one of my monoblock amplifiers that is a Musical Fidelity M8700 monoblock, which is powering my aerial acoustic speakers. That speaker, or that amp at the bottom that I showed you, is powering this center channel. Got my digital to analog converter and another music streamer up there. For Blu-ray, I use this Oppo BDP 105. There's my other monoblock, another subwoofer. Now these two subwoofers are not hooked up to my LFE, they're hooked up to just a full range channel because I use those in a stereo configuration along with those speakers there. And over here is my turntable stand, some other things. So I've got 6 speakers in the ceiling, 2 there. There's my front row of power reclining seats, reclining headrest, lighted is what I'm trying to say. And then another small TV screen for if I'm just pulling up something off the receiver and I don't want to, if I'm just got like a GUI pulled off that Marantz in the back, I just use that. My first set of side surrounds are aerial acoustic as well. Those are the SR3s. So I've got a pair there for the front seats. Got a riser, a lit riser around the back, 4 more seats. And then behind there is another set of side surrounds slightly behind them. Then my LFE subs are back here. Those are the bigger Martin Logans. One there. And another one over here. And you can kind of see there's another speaker driver back there. And one of my grill covers fell off, so there's another speaker. There's my rear ceiling speakers, and then I've got, those are my rear channel speakers, 2 on the right side, another 2 on the left side. Those are the big Definitive Technology with the built-in subs. I used to have those up front, but I like the aerials much better, so I moved these to the back and have the aerials. I kept them up front. And then there's my projector, ceiling mounted, and 2 more height channel speakers. I put 2 extra in because it's just better immersion from the heights with another pair between the 2 rows. So I kind of go up here and give you a little view of the whole room. So I'm going to try and keep this short. So that's it. I'll just end there. Thanks, guys.
Alright guys, so that's going to do it for episode number 5 of Subscriber Showcase. It's been a great season. This was the 3rd season. The first time I did it, I think I had 10 or so submissions, maybe even less, maybe 5. And then the second season I had like 30, and now I had about like 20 or 25 this one. So we're definitely going to do this again. Season 4 will happen again. And I usually do a Subscriber Showcase every 1,000, maybe every 2,000 subscribers. So it won't happen here in a while, maybe a couple of months. But once I get more subscribers, we get new submissions, new faces, then I'll put another episode up there. So guys, again, I really appreciate you guys out there who sent me anything that you guys had. I really appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being a loyal subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, now's the time to do so. You see what kind of fun we have. It's not just about me, it's about us. So guys, if you enjoyed my videos, if you enjoyed my content, if you enjoyed the home theaters that you saw, smack that like button. Leave me a comment down below. What was your favorite home theater out of all the episodes? Let me know that. Leave the name in the comments, or if you liked the video, leave the video that you thought was the best. What episode was the best for you? Leave that all down in the comments below. Hit that like button and go ahead and double tap that subscribe button as well, so that we can have more new faces in the community. It's been a fun one, guys. We'll see you on Wednesday's video. KPS guy out. Peace. Yo, Keepers Sky, what's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to the last episode of Subscriber Showcase. This is episode number 5 of season 3. And I have to thank everybody who submitted their home theaters. I really appreciate your trust in building your home theater, and you put it into the video or send me pictures. I really appreciate you guys taking your time to put something together for me to broadcast to the rest of YouTube and to my subscribers. And I greatly appreciate all the support that you guys have given to me. We just crossed 4,000 subscribers not too long ago, so this was our celebration of bringing back to the community. So again, I'm really thankful for everybody who's been watching the videos, thankful for everybody who sent something in, and I guarantee you my subscribers who've been watching the last few episodes are very thankful too. I get tons of comments, oh my gosh, love the videos, love to see the new home theaters, I love to see what people have. It's a really good experience and I enjoy watching it myself. I sit back and I watch them too. So I really appreciate that, and so do other people. So guys, we're gonna wrap up this season 3 of Subscriber Showcase with the last 4 entries for this short little video, but really meaningful, and we'll see you guys at the end of the video. Enjoy it. JDMSC sent us a quick little clip of some old speakers that his dad had since 1993. That was when I was born. And he says they have really good bass, even better than his Polk Audio TSX 550Ts, which are currently what he has in his room now. And the Kenwood KSH71s are what we're looking at right now. They look pretty good. I like the old style, the old-fashioned vintage look. Looks pretty cool, man. Next in line is my good buddy Mike Zay, and he's been on a Subscriber Showcase before, but he has some upgrades, and what he has now is a Samsung 65-inch Q8FN 4K TV, HDS Prime elevations for Dolby Atmos. His whole entire setup is Fluence Signature Series, which is what I used to have, and they're fantastic. His dual subwoofers are Fluence DB12 12-inch subs. His receiver is Marantz SR6013, as well as a Marantz MM7705 amplifier. Marantz TT15S1 is his turntable of choice, and a Panamax M5300 PM is keeping all of that power clean and conditioned. For his Blu-ray needs is an Oppo 280 4K player, miss my Oppo. And for the fun things is the AudioQuest HDMI Carbon for the sound quality. Those are HDMI cables there. AudioQuest Type 4 speaker cables, 2 sets of those. AudioQuest 4K HDMI for picture quality. AudioQuest RCA Evergreen for amplifier setup. His cables are cable Verizon AudioQuest Cinnamon into the Oppo 203. Fantastic home theater. Glad to have you back. Moving it right along is Taiho, and this is funny. He thought he wasn't going to be put in Subscriber Showcase, but you are, man. You're right here, right now, saving the best for last. And what he's using is a Yamaha RXV 581 7.2 channel receiver. His speakers are all Pioneer. We have the Pioneer SP BS22A from Andrew Jones. Those are the bookshelves there. Also has another set of SP BS22 for his left and right. For his center channel is the Pioneer SP C22, also designed by Andrew Jones. And then the Pioneer SW8 MK2 is his underwatt subwoofer. He's also rocking a TCL 55 P607 55-inch 4K Ultra HD TV, of course. And when he feels like being a gamer, he's using the Sony PlayStation 4 Pro 1TB edition and a Microsoft Xbox One S 500GB. He's using mica pure copper speaker wires with gold plates. For his stands for his bookshelves are Sanus BF31 B1 31-inch tall speaker stands. For his sound deadening needs, he has a PAL sound deadening speaker riser and a Nintendo Switch for even more gaming. Sweet setup. Oh, by the way, did you all see that handsome man at the very beginning on that TV? Good looking fella.
Last but certainly not least is a very cool one, and I'm not sure he knows he's going to be on this video, but it's from George Gonzalez, and what he has here is what he's starting to build, which is a nice home theater. What he says is this is his normal home theater. He's saving money to get a nice surround. He's, wanting to know what to do. How do you enjoy it with the lights on or with the lights off, etc. So he's just starting out right now. He has a projector and has a projection screen. Doesn't tell us what it is yet, but again, he's piecing all his stuff together. So he has a great start, great foundation. You see the TV off in the corner, but when he wants to go crazy and watch a movie, he can put the projector on. So he's got a great start, guys. So leave him down some suggestions in comments. What kind of speakers would be good to go with that screen? What kind of sound does he need in that kind of room? Leave him some suggestions down below.
To the party on the K-Pace channel here, but just thought I'd try and shoot a quick video. This is down in my basement. This on the other side of that wall behind the rack is my actual theater. I'll get over there in a second. It's my Marantz AV8802A preamp processor, full Dolby Atmos. Got a 4K Samsung Blu-ray player down there. Underneath that is a 2 bass preamp for when I listen to stereo, which I do a lot of in my room that I'm going to show you. And then I've got a 6-channel Rotel 100 watt per channel amp for my ceiling speakers for Atmos and Heights. It's another Rotel amp down there for my rear speakers. That one down there, I believe, is one. Yeah, I've got a bridge at 150 per channel by 2 channels. A couple of power conditioners, and then my main amp for my 2 sets of sides and my center is the RMB 1095, another Rotel, that's 250 per channel. So I'll get out into the other room now. So this is coming down the stairs. It's the finished part of my basement. I've got a secondary system over here. It's a 75-inch 4K TV, 7.1 surround setup. I've got, again, I'm really into audio, so I've got some audio stuff over there too. I've got another screen up by my bar there. I use this area for watching sports. So just thought I'd give you a quick view of that. And then coming over here, this is my main theater. I've got a full Dolby Atmos setup in here. 4 subwoofers and a total of 17 speakers. It's a 120-inch silver ticket screen. As you can see, I've got sound absorption panels. Those are Aerial Acoustic 7T speakers. Not very well known, but if you want to find out anything about them, they get great reviews, and you can Google that. Got 2 of my smaller subs up here. Those are the Martin Logans. There's 3 8-inch drivers in each one of those cabinets. There's one. The other 2 around. Well, you can kind of see where they would be anyway. They're 120 degrees off axis from one another. Got my Sony HAP Z1ES music server. There's one of my monoblock amplifiers that is a Musical Fidelity M8700 monoblock, which is powering my Aerial Acoustic speakers. That speaker, or that amp at the bottom that I showed you, is powering this center channel. Got my digital to analog converter and another music streamer up there. For Blu-ray, I use this Oppo BDP 105. There's my other monoblock, another subwoofer. Now these 2 subwoofers are not hooked up to my LFE, they're hooked up to just a full range channel because I use those in a stereo configuration along with those speakers there. And over here is my turntable stand, some other things. So I've got 6 speakers in the ceiling, 2 there. There's my front row of power reclining seats, reclining headrests, lighted is what I'm trying to say. And then another small TV screen for if I'm just pulling up something off the receiver and I don't want to, if I'm just got like a GUI pulled off that Marantz in the back, I just use that. My first set of side surrounds are Aerial Acoustic as well. Those are the SR3s. So I've got a pair there for the front seats. Got a riser, a lit riser around the back, 4 more seats. And then behind there is another set of side surrounds slightly behind them. Then my LFE subs are back here. Those are the bigger Martin Logans. One there. And another one over here. And you can kind of see there's another speaker driver back there. And one of my grill covers fell off, so there's another speaker. There's my rear ceiling speakers, and then I've got, those are my rear channel speakers, 2 on the right side, another 2 on the left side. Those are the big definitive technology with the built-in subs. I used to have those up front, but I like the aerials much better, so I moved these to the back and have the aerials. I kept them up front. And then there's my projector, ceiling mounted, and 2 more height channel speakers. I put 2 extra in because it's just better immersion from the heights with another pair between the 2 rows. So I kind of go up here and give you a little view of the whole room. So I'm going to try and keep this short. So that's it. I'll just end there. Thanks, guys.
Alright guys, so that's going to do it for episode number 5 of Subscriber Showcase. It's been a great season. This was the 3rd season. The first time I did it, I think I had 10 or so submissions, maybe even less, maybe 5. And then the second season I had like 30, and now I had about like 20 or 25 this one. So we're definitely going to do this again. Season 4 will happen again. And I usually do a Subscriber Showcase every 1,000, maybe every 2,000 subscribers. So it won't happen here in a while, maybe a couple of months. But once I get more subscribers, we get new submissions, new faces, then I'll put another episode up there. So guys, again, I really appreciate you guys out there who sent me anything that you guys had. I really appreciate it. Thank you for watching. Thank you for being a loyal subscriber. If you're not a subscriber, now's the time to do so. You see what kind of fun we have. It's not just about me, it's about us. So guys, if you enjoyed my videos, if you enjoyed my content, if you enjoyed the home theaters that you saw, smack that like button. Leave me a comment down below. What was your favorite home theater out of all the episodes? Let me know that. Leave the name in the comments, or if you liked the video, leave the video that you thought was the best. What episode was the best for you? Leave it all down in the comments below. Hit that like button and go ahead and double tap that subscribe button as well, so that we can have more new faces in the community. It's been a fun one, guys. We'll see you on Wednesday's video. KPS guy out. Peace. Hello? Yeah, I'm just on break for lunch. What? Subscriber Showcase starting right now? Are you serious? Right now? Okay, I'm on the way. Bye. Subscriber Showcase is starting right now. Come on. When is this light gonna turn green? Please, hurry up. Alright, we're moving now. Here we go. Come on. Oh, come on. Come on. Did I miss it? Is it on? Yo, KPS guy here. What's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the first episode of Subscriber Showcase Season 4. I am so excited for this. You guys have been blowing me up in the comments asking me, when is Subscriber Showcase starting? It's starting right now. And if you are new to how we do it on Subscriber Showcase, let me break it down to you. So we're going to do about 2 or 3 entries per episode. And we do it every Wednesday until everybody is done. So today's the first Wednesday of March. We're going to do the first batch. And then every Wednesday, a new group will go. So on Monday and Friday will be a regular video for me as always. But on Wednesday will be another episode of Subscriber Showcase. So that means that if you don't see your setup here in this video, it'll probably be the next one, or the next one, or the next one. Everybody will be submitted. So if you're somebody out here who did not submit, you still can. It's going to go through the whole month of March. So if you have something you want to put into the video, watch these videos to learn how to do so. But other than that, let's get right to it.
Hey guys, what's going on? Pat Ryan here, and I'm here to show you guys a little man cave action of what I've been working on for the past couple months. First, I want to go ahead and give a shout out to K-Pace Guy for letting me share this with you guys and him showing it on his channel. And also thank you for all the help he gave me during building my home theater and all the questions I had. He was so eager to, answer all my questions and help. So if you guys need any help for home audio or just audio in general, make sure to hit up K-Pace Guys. He'd be sure to help you out. So this section over here is actually more of like a formal sitting area. We have just a couple couches, a 65-inch 4K 3D Sony Bravia, just a small Yamaha 5-to-1 with some Bose speakers built into the ceiling up here. Over here we have a pool table and a dartboard. It kind of pans around over here to a whiskey collection for myself and a small wine collection for my wife. We have a small kitchenette over here with a little snack bar for whenever we watch movies. And then on this side is where the theater is. So the theater was actually built on a budget. It's nothing, super fancy or anything, but it gets the job done for sure. So for the screen, we have a Elite screen, Sable fixed screen. It's 110-inch. The projector is a ViewSonic 747 4K projector. The receiver is a Marantz SR6013. It's a 2018 model. All the HDMI, all the subwoofer cables are all either AudioQuest or Monoprice, so good quality speaker cables, subwoofer cables, HDMI cables. The speakers themselves, we have 4 Polk S20 bookshelf speakers for the surrounds. We have 2 Polk S60 floor standing towers. And then the 2 subs in the front, one there, are SVS PB12 NSDs, which I do believe now are discontinued. Great sub, picked them up for a super great price. And then the thing that ties it all together back here in the back is the Monoprice Monolith 15-inch THX subwoofer, which really pounds. So I just wanted to give you guys a quick little overview of my home theater system and my man cave setup. So thanks for watching, guys.
Moving right along is Jolando Greaves, and I'm absolutely excited to share this home theater with you guys because he said something really nice to me in his video that I'll share with you guys in a second. But what he's using is a 120-inch Elite screen with an Optima UHD 50 projector. He's using a Fire Cube from Amazon, the 2019 version. For his receiver is the Onkyo TX-NR 777 7.1 receiver, as well as Onkyo SKS HT540 7.1 home theater speakers. His subwoofer is a Klipsch 10 SW, and for his PlayStation is the PlayStation 4, of course.
Yo, K-Pace Guy, what's this in? A huge fan of your YouTube channel. And you guys is one of the reasons why I got into this home theater systems. But
All right, so coming up for the first car system on subscriber showcase is Jamie Murphy. He has a 12-inch DVC 4-ohm level 2 DC audio sub and a Pro Bin competition bandpass ported box wired down to 2 ohm on a Kicker CXA 600.1 amp with 8-gauge sky-high OFC speaker leads. He also has two 12-inch JBL old school at 300 RMS subs and a Bassworks ported box wired in parallel to a 2 ohm load on an Alpine MRP M500.1. He has 4-gauge wire running throughout, as well as an extra battery in the back from Megatron Interstate. His head unit is a Pioneer 1440 NEX double DIN. Playing the sound, center console has toggle switches for turning his amps on and off if he needs it for DVDs or when his kids are in the car. Also has a digital voltmeter that displays on his dash for his battery volts as the front and at the back. He's going to upgrade his alternator and wire to 0 gauge, plus he's really excited about trying SCAR for the first time. Everything that you see was installed by him, and he's going to show us some more progress in the future. He also wanted to say thanks for doing what you do, K-Pace Guy. Thought I'd join in the fun. I'm a little embarrassed about the Jensen amp, but hey, my car sounds amazing. All right, guys, so that's going to do it for the first episode of Season 4 of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you so much to the 3 who submitted your systems in for me, both the car audio, first ever car audio system on Subscriber Showcase ever. So congrats to you. Thank you to the other 2 for your home theaters. And it's only going to get better from here. Again, we're going to do an episode every Wednesday until everybody has been entered in a video. So guys, if you're enjoying it, make sure you go back to my playlist called Subscriber Showcase and check out the first 3 seasons. Phenomenal stuff on there. It only gets better for season 4 as well. So if you're not subscribed, now's the time to be. Hit that like button. Leave me a comment down below and tell me which 3 setups was your favorite. Out of the 3 setups, which one was your favorite and why? Leave me a comment down below. Let me know what you guys would improve, and we'll see you guys in the next one. K-Pace Guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Pace Guy here. What's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the channel. Welcome back to episode number 3 of Subscriber Showcase Season 4. I cannot wait to show you guys this one. Now, this one's going to be the longer one compared to the last 2 because I have 2 fantastic submissions for you. So the first one you're going to see is a subscriber that you've seen before. He's made some changes and upgrades to his home theater. So you're going to be in love with what you see with this home theater. And then right after that, I have a serious car audio system that I'm absolutely impressed with. So guys, stay tuned. We'll see you at the end of it.
Hello everybody. I made a submission for 2019, but here's my 2020 submission. I actually have a couple systems down in my basement. I only showed the one last year, so I thought I'd show you more this year. I'm just turned 60 years old. I've been in AV equipment my entire adult life and back into my teens, so I've been at this for 45 years, and as you're about to see, I'm pretty obsessed with this stuff. So this is my game room down in my basement that I call it. It's the pool table, and then over here, I've got an old school Marantz receiver, an equalizer, and a separate carburetor amplifier down there, turntable, Sonos box, and then I've got a couple older clip speakers. I think these are the Fortes, maybe? I don't remember the model number. No, these are KG3s, I think, but anyway. So there's 2 of those back there, and then I've got 2 Infinity speakers over here. So I call this my old school system. This is just an unfinished part of my basement. And then I have this 1935 Zenith radio that I rebuilt that actually still works. And then I've got a 1960s console stereo that actually still works as well. I retrofitted that with a tube amplifier. I've got a turntable over here. And that turntable is hooked up to a little headphone amplifier right there. And this is what I call the lounge part of my basement. And I actually have 2 kind of separate systems down here. That reel-to-reel I rebuilt and actually is playing right now. And then down here I've got a Yamaha 7.1 receiver for mostly watching sports. Down here is what I use this area for. And then what's on right now is a stereo Cambridge audio receiver. And that's hooked up to these old school ESS speakers. They're in there. Got an Infinity sub down there. And then those smaller speakers up in the stands are part of the 7.1 system I've got going down here. There's a center channel. It's a 75-inch 4K LG TV that I use for sports. And then I've got a secondary. I think that's like a 42-inch. I know it's plasma. Again, mostly for watching sports is what I use this area for. And then there's a side surround, another side surround, and then back behind the corner of the sofa there's my rear surrounds. So that's that room. And then this is my main theater. I've got 17 speakers and 4 subwoofers in this room. My main speakers are Aerial Acoustic 7Ts, and then I've got the smaller Martin Logan Descent. No, I'm sorry, these are the DEPTHi, D-E-P-T-H-I. And then back behind that screen wall, I've got a bunch of electronics. My home theater processor, I've got a 2-channel tube amplifier back there, and 2-channel tube preamplifier back there. And then a lot of the amplifiers for my other speakers in this room. My center channel, my surrounds, my in-ceiling speakers are all a stack of amplifiers in that back room. But up front here, this is my Sony music server. And then down underneath that is a monoblock amplifier. That's the Musical Fidelity M8700. It's 700 watts per channel at 8 ohms. But my speakers over here, which I absolutely love. I listen to a lot of music down here, and these things sound fantastic for music. Again, those are Aerial Acoustic 7Ts. So, but those are 4 ohms, and this thing puts out 1,300 watts per channel at 4 ohms. I never go that loud because I like my hearing, but it's a great amplifier, and I got it for a really good deal off musicdirect.com. So there's that. Then up here, that on the left is a Blue Sound Node music streamer. On the right, I've got my MyTech Brooklyn digital to analog converter that I use to listen to music that I stream music through. My center channel speaker is Aerial Acoustics as well. My Oppo BDP 105, their monoblock amplifier for the right channel, and another subwoofer. So my screen is a 120-inch 16:9 silver ticket from Amazon. As you can see, I took care of sound absorption. Alexa, turn sconces red. Okay. I've got all headlights down here. Here's my first set of in-ceiling speakers. Those are Martin Logan ML67s. My linear tracking turntable and another pair of headphones down there. My front row seats. Actually, these have lights that you can turn on. Those are all power reclining seats with power headrests on them. My little monitor, in case I want to see something off the Marantz receiver in the back, like a GUI or something, so I don't have to turn my projector on, I'll just use that. My first set of side surrounds flank the front row seats, right there and right there. Those are Aerial Acoustic SR3s. Coming around, here's my back row, up on a 17-inch riser. And I've got lighted mirrors down there, kind of as a safety thing, but I think it also looks cool. And I don't have much on the walls down here, just a couple little things. So coming farther back, here's my second set of side surrounds, kind of right, to the rear of the rear channels, rear seats, I mean to say. And then what I did was I took 2 more speakers for the ceiling, and one of them is hooked up. That one back there is hooked up to the left rear channel, facing the speakers towards the back, and this one's on the front right channel, kind of facing the front. Like in the other one, but anyway, there's another Atmos speaker. I'm coming around to the back. These are my rear channel speakers and my rear subwoofers. I used to have all Definitive Technology speakers, but I went to Aerial Acoustics instead. So instead of selling these, I moved them to the back. I understand that's a little overkill for rear channel speakers, but those are the BPVX up on the wall and the 7001 SC down on the floor. And then there's the Martin Logan Vicente 3 10-inch woofers with a 750 watt amp in each one. And there's the twin over there, same setup. And then all the way in the back are my rear Atmos speakers. So some people like numbers, so I'm probably pushing about somewhere around 6,000 watts complete with everything down here, right in that range, maybe a little bit over, a little bit under that. So I was trying to keep this on the short side, so I guess I'll just end it there. Thanks, guys.
What's up, YouTube? This video's for K-Pace Guy, and it's for his subscriber showcase for the month of February for home theater audio and car audio. Unfortunately, I have car audio, so this is gonna be a little demo of that. I guess we'll start with under the hood. Under the hood, I got GP car audio wiring, and I know it's dirty, but I'm in Michigan and it's winter time right now, so I haven't had time to clean it up. I'm running an XS front battery, a D3400. Down there I got a McMahon 250 amp alternator, which I think is probably not enough, but it does the job. Mounted all my fuses here. Everything's fused, running to the back. I've got 2 6.5s Scar Audio in the front doors. I got the Scar Audio, I think it's the VX1 ST or whatever tweeters. I got on the driver's side door there, and just in some pods I got online. I got 2 there. I got 2 over there on the passenger for the front stage. In the back, I got 2 Scar Audio 3500 watt SKV2 amps with the SBC cock box for the RCAs. And there's a little shot of my 4-channel amp on the side of my box there. That's a Defbonce, the AAK 180.4. I'll try to get another view in the back here in a minute. Got some more fuses there for the amps. I got the Atwood Turbo 3000 blower, just to kind of keep some of the amps cool. There's my fuses coming from the front, going to the back. Here I got 2 Phi 15s, the SP4 V2s. They're dual 2 ohm. Each one of them is wired to 1 ohm. Each one of them's going to each amp. Here's the back of it. I got 4 XS XP 3000 batteries. I believe that's an 8-inch big ass port. All 0 gauge wiring, all GP car audio wiring. Everything's fused. Here's my 4-channel amp. It's wired down to 2 ohms to all the front speakers. And that's the Defbonce the 180.4, the AAK version. And there's, if you can see down in there, I got a fuse for that. And that little guy right there is for the, it's so I can daisy chain my amps together. I can't remember where I got it. Oh, I think I got it from CES Custom Electric. I guess I went the route, the relay route, so I could do everything right and make sure everything's protected. I built the box myself. I believe I built it to where it was tuned around 28 hertz. I can't remember. I think it's either like 9 or 10 cubic feet. Let's go ahead and get you guys a little demo. Well, that was it for the demo. Hopefully you guys liked it. It's just something I put together. I'd like to get louder. Hopefully one day I will. It just takes a lot of time and money to do this, you know. And I just do this on the weekends or whatever in my spare time. So hopefully I get on the showcase and hopefully I'll pick up more subscribers through K-Pace Guy by doing this. My YouTube name is mpulford311, and I'm sure if he puts this up on his, I'm sure he'll give you the link for it. Hope you enjoy it. I'll talk to you later.
Alright guys, so that's going to do it for episode 3 of Subscriber Showcase. And if you guys want to submit and you haven't already, you can still do so. Submit your home theater system or your car audio system to my email at xboxtube@live.com and we'll put it on an episode. There's still plenty of time because we have plenty of submissions left. So guys, if you are liking what you're seeing, you got to make sure you leave a comment down below and let us know that, as well as hit the like button while you're there. If you're not subscribed already, be subscribed and we'll see you guys in the next one. K-Pace Guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Pace Guy here. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to Season 4, Episode 4 of Subscriber Showcase. And you guys know how it works. I have 3 submissions for you guys today. 3 home theaters that I think are absolutely amazing. I know you guys will too. So if you're not familiar with what's going on here, what I need you guys to do is go in the kitchen, open the fridge, grab yourself some snacks, get something to drink, pop your butt on the couch and take a look at these home theaters. They're absolutely amazing. I'll see you guys at the end of the video. Peace.
Alright, how you doing, K-Pace guy? Long time subscriber. Just give you a little tour of my living room / theater. It's not very big, but it does the job. First off, we're gonna start with the AV receiver. It's a Pioneer SC-LX 901. I think it was the flagship receiver for Pioneer in, I think it's 2018. Dolby Atmos, DTSX, every other codec. That's a great receiver from what I've experienced so far. Also down below that, we have the NVIDIA Shield and the Logitech Smart Hub to go on my universal remote. So that's what I usually do most of my movies off of. I have a server that I built in the other room, probably about 300 movies on the server, and I run it through the NVIDIA Shield. Beside that, we have a B&K Components amplifier. It's a 7270, 7-channel amplifier, 7 times 200 watts a channel, so 200 watts a channel for all 7 of my main speakers. Great amp. It's vintage. I think originally came out in 2003. It's a backbreaker. If you ever try to move it, you're not going to want to move it again. It's heavy duty for sure. Coming on up to the speaker, the center channel. That's a Polk S35. Great center channel. Real slim profile. I like it. Does the job. As far as the TV, it's a Samsung Q7. I think it's the fresh generation. I got a real good deal on it, so I just pulled the trigger and got it. Real good picture. Can't complain. For the size, I have X60 Polks, towers. Great speakers for the price. I can't complain. They play music well. Soundstage is great. I just love them. Over in the corner, we have a SVS PC2000 sub. It just shakes the whole room, shakes the whole house. Great sub. As you know, SVS makes probably the best subs out right now. So great sub, great sound. Over here we have my side channel, one of them. It's an S15. Nothing real special. There's good sound, clear, does the job. Above that, we have a prime elevation for the Atmos. What else can I say? It's SVS, so quality all the way around. This is my other side, my other elevation. And in the back, we have 2 S15s as well for the back channels. And also, we have another PC2000 SVS. So that's about it. It does a job. It's a little bit overkill with the 2 SVS subs, but I love it. I can't complain. I appreciate it if you feature this on your channel. Thanks, K-Pace guy.
All right, up next is my man Daniel D. He's been a subscriber for a while. He's a college student, 21-year-old college student from Florida, and he has an apartment-style home theater, and he wants to share it with us. What he has right now is DefTech BP8020 bipolar towers, 2 of them, front left, front right, DefTech CS8040 center channel, DefTech Monitor 45 for surround left and right, and for his subwoofers are the SVS SB2000 paired with a PC12 NSD. His receiver is Marantz SR5013 cooled by a laptop fan, and his TV is a Vizio E series. For his streaming media, it's the Amazon Fire TV Stick 4K, and not shown in the photos is the Xbox One S. For his automation, you have the Echo Dot, the Logitech Harmony Hub, the Anker Bluetooth keyboard, and 4 Alex enabled smart light bulbs. Pretty cool, man. Thanks for sharing.
guys, I'm gonna give you a quick home theater showcase. You probably recognize my room because I did a showcase once before, like last year, but my front speakers was a whole poke audio system. So I'm gonna show you real quick. So my TV is a Sony 950G, 55-inch. It's pretty good. It's a 4K TV. All the latest features except the HDMI 2.1, but that don't matter. But we got the tower speaker right here. It's a Martin Logan 40, along with the SVS PB12 NSD. Not PB, SB. It's a still subwoofer. Yeah, so that's a subwoofer. Then we got the Emativa A300 powering my tower speakers. Then we got the Denon X4200 powering my center speaker, my surround speakers, along with the AC Infinity T9 fan, so to keep it cool. I recommend it. Then we have the Panasonic UB820 4K Blu-ray player. It runs pretty good with the Sony TV. Has a good upscaler. Then we got the Furman power conditioner. Has like 13 plugs, I think. Yeah, it's pretty good. Keeps the power clean and all that. And then got this table right here. It's probably recognize the table. A lot of people had this table. So yeah, my collection of Blu-rays starting to build up a little bit. Then we got my PS4 gaming headphones. That's about it. And then my surrounds. So my surrounds are the Poke Audio TSX 550T tower speakers. This used to be my front stage, but I put these as surrounds now, and I'm really glad I did, because these as surrounds, it makes the back of the room sound like it has subwoofers, because it has like 8-inch woofers in the back of these on these speakers, so it's pretty good. I recommend having tower speakers as surrounds, and it's pretty underrated having tower speakers as surrounds, because I thought about getting like the bookshelf speakers for the surround, but I was like, you know what, let me just put tower speakers in the back and see how they sound. Bro, they sound real good, especially for movies. It sounds real good. So yeah, one thing I'll probably update in this home theater still, I still want to get a processor. I don't know what processor I want to get, probably a Marantz, and I want to upgrade my amplifier, my external amplifier, and probably get like a Parasound 852 Plus, or maybe just a Monolith 5-channel amp. I might just get the Monolith just because it's cheaper. But yeah, and probably eventually I'm gonna get Dolby Atmos too. I'm gonna get high speakers eventually, but yeah, but that's my home theater. I'm pretty satisfied with it. Probably not gonna change these speakers probably like years, maybe like 6-7 years down the road I won't even change it. So yeah, peace.
Alright guys, so that's gonna do it for this episode of Subscriber Showcase. Special thanks to you three for sending out some of those videos and pictures for me. I absolutely appreciate that. Allowing us into your home. Not a lot of people are comfortable with that, so I absolutely appreciate it. Guys, if you like what you saw down below, leave me a comment down below and let me know what you guys think of those home theaters. Let me know what you guys think of those. Which one was your favorite? What would you change? What do you like? What would you implement in your own home theater? Let me know that down below in the comment section. Leave a like to support my channel and their setups, and hit the subscribe button if you're not already. We'll see you guys in the next video. KPS guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Base Guy here. Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to Season 4, Episode 6 of Subscriber Showcase. Now I have 3 more submissions for you guys. I think you're going to like that. I hope you guys are being safe out there. The world is kind of collapsing right now, and I hope you guys are doing okay. And go ahead and subscribe to the channel while you're watching, because you're probably going to be here for a while. So guys, I have 3 more submissions for you. I think you're going to like these ones. The season's almost over. I think I have 1 more episode for you guys next week, and it'll be it for this season. So you already know what to do. Get in the kitchen, grab something to drink, get something to eat, because we're going to have a blast. We'll see you guys at the end of the video. Peace. Alright guys, these people are going to be bringing some heat. We're starting off with my guy,
Jenner McDougal. He's been on the channel before, but he's made some upgrades, and what he's changed to is 5 amazing Polk Audio LCI RTS 105s. That's his main, the Polk Audio RC80i, and his 4 Atmos speakers. And then for his subs, man, we got some SVS going on right now. SVS PB1000. For his TV is a giant 77-inch LG C9, a Sony PS4, and a DirecTV 4K box. He has a Panamax 4300 power conditioner and an Outlaw Model 5000 amp for powering his ear level Polks. He also uses AudioQuest interconnects and power cables for his budget cables. And then he has an Oppo 203 4K player for his Blu-ray needs. I absolutely love his home theater, guys. Take a look at it. I know you guys love it too.
Hey K-Pace guy, this is Manageable Myrick, and I wanted to introduce you to my home theater. The center of the home theater is this Quail Gear 120-inch ambient light rejecting screen. My receiver is the Sony STR-DN1080. All of my speakers are clips, reference series. I have the R34C center channel. I have the 620F front right and left channel. My height channels are the reference series 4-inch. All of my wall decor comes from Amazon or either Hobby Lobby. The center of the attention is this TK800 4K pixel shifting projector. My rears are the reference series R51Ms, both left and right center channel. My seating is the Sonova black leather power recliner seats. I also have the PS4 for my gaming, and I do all of my streaming with the NVIDIA Shield 4K Pro. My subwoofers are the reference series R112s, and I have the dual subs. And more of my wall decor. I also have a Funko Pop collection. I have my Marvel and also my DC collection. Huge fan of them. There's more of my collection. Also have my bobbleheads. I love my sports. Controlling everything is my Harmony Remote Elite. Also over here I have my Nano Leaf panel, first generation series. And this is a small tour of my home theater. Also, I'm new to this, and if you didn't mind, I would like for you to recommend a good 4K Blu-ray player. At this moment, I don't have one. I just do a lot of streaming. And here's my home setup. Thank you.
Now, if you're a fan of the series, you know that Gary has been here before, but he's made some upgrades since then. What he has is a 135-inch Elite screen, a Vava laser projector. For his receiver is Marantz 7013. For his Blu-ray 4K neat is a Samsung 9500. Powering his speakers is a Emotiva 5-channel XBA Gen 3. For his Atmos speakers, he's using a Emotiva Base X for those, powering those, and a Panamax M5300 PM for his conditioner. Also for his conditioning needs is a Monster Power HDP 2500 line conditioner, 2 AC Infinity fans to keep it cool. He has an Xbox One S. His speakers are 2 SVS Ultra 16 subs, 2 Klipsch RP8000Fs. The center is a Klipsch RP5040C. His surrounds are Klipsch RP502s. His surround backs are Klipsch RP51Ms. And for his heights are Klipsch RP500SAs. Custom bar, snack bar, refrigerator, everything. Nice home theater, man. So there you have it for episode 6, season 4 of Subscriber Showcase. Special thanks to all 3 of you guys for sending out your submissions to my channel. Again, I really appreciate that, and so does all the viewers. You guys really like Subscriber Showcase, and I do too. It gives everybody ideas of different home theater styles and speakers and equipment and all that good stuff, and it brings us together. So guys, if you enjoyed this video, if you saw a system that you really liked, leave that down in the comment. Let me know which one you liked. What would you change? What would you fix? What do you like about it? Leave a like button to support me as well as all the people who submitted. Hit that subscribe button because you're going to be here for a while. So we'll see you guys in the next video. K-Pace Guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Pace Guy here. What's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to season 4, episode 7 of Subscriber Showcase. Now guys, this is the final episode of Subscriber Showcase. I want to say a huge thank you to everyone who submitted their home theaters to me and their car systems as well. It's not easy to get in front of a camera and talk or shoot videos, take pictures, or even have the time to do so. So I greatly appreciate everybody who submitted. We do these every like 4,000 or 5,000 subscribers, so every 3, 4, 5 months. So if you didn't enter in this one, you already know we're going to do this again and again because it is a fan favorite and it's one of my personal favorite series as well. So without further ado, if you're hungry right now, head to the kitchen, open the fridge up, get a bottle of water, head to the pantry, get some chips, come back, sit on the couch, let's enjoy some theaters. See you soon. Alright guys, we're going to kick it off with Chris Chavez, someone who's been here before on a previous episode. He's done a few changes, but what he has currently is the Onkyo TXX RZ730 11.2 receiver, Kenwood KM 6-channel amp, Pioneer F727 400 disc DVD changer. 400 disc, my gosh. Samsung 4K player, as well as a Samsung 7 Series 65-inch TV. Polk Audio monitor 70s are his mains. His center channel is the Polk Audio CS 1000p with built-in subs. That's pretty nice. 4-inch wall Polk Audio IW65s, or excuse me, 4-in wall, sorry, and 4-in ceiling LC60s. 2 Klipsch RW12D subs. And what he's not using but does own is a Polk Audio PSW505 as well as a Polk Audio PSW404. And the foam panels that you guys will see in the video, he made them from acoustic foam panels from a decor store, Hobby Lobby. Pretty cool, man. this is Gary, who was in the last episode for his home theater. Check out the man's car, the Chrysler 300 from 2005. He's running a Rockford Fosgate 2500, that's the amp there, as well as the Rockford Fosgate T212 subs in the back, as well as a T600, and then he has a 8-inch mid-range in the back as well. And his Chrysler, this looks amazing. If you did this yourself, sir, I'm gonna need you to do my car as well. Just look at everything, LEDs and all. Really cool color theme. It may not come through in the pictures and the videos, but his car is like this purplish tint to it, so it all matches really nice. It's beautiful. Nice vehicle, man. Nice system. Now, I'm super excited to talk about Tyler's home theater. It's not actually really a home theater. He's more geared for the 2-channel listening, so I'm absolutely excited to share this with you guys. What he has in here now is an LG OLED B6 television from 2016, an older TV, but still fantastic, Tyler, nonetheless. He has a Macintosh C53 preamplifier, which has a 9-band EQ on it. He's also running JBL Celeles 4367 speakers, the big speakers you guys were seeing there, and they are insane with sound quality. For his cables and interconnects, he's using very basic Blue Jean cable speakers and balanced XLR cables. Power cords are all stock. He is also running a Macintosh MC462 amp straight into his wall outlet, and the rest of his equipment is plugged into a power strip. He also has a decent sized Blu-ray collection of 300 movies, and he also has the LG UP970 Blu-ray player to power him. Tyler wanted me to emphasize the weight. The speakers are 135 pounds each, and his amplifier is 120 pounds as itself. Absolutely crazy weight, absolutely crazy setup. Thank you, Tyler.
My name's Kenson from Kenson AV. Here's a quick overview of my bedroom AV system. The system comprises briefly of Philips Ambilight. I think it's 28-inch TV. Top of that we have the Sony BDP S370. Blu-ray player, great little Blu-ray player. I also use that for Amazon Prime prior to being able to cast Amazon Prime. On top of those we have the SkyQ Mini Box and the SkyQ Hub. SkyQ Hub is a secondary hub used as an access point. This gives me coverage throughout the home and seamless pass over from one hub to the other. We also have a pair of Wharfdale Diamond 9.1s. For the money, these are still available, even though they're an old design. They're an old design, but they're still available. And for the money you can get these for, I think these bookshelves are unbeatable. Absolute pure bang for your buck. Quality sound. Nothing's touching them. £99 I paid for these. They were from Superfi, which are no longer trading since I think the old stock has gone up slightly. But for the £99 I paid, I'd say they were unbeatable. I assume you're wondering what's powering the speakers, so let's take a look. So in the loft we have the Onkyo TX-NR609 AV receiver. It's a 7.2 receiver, THX certified. Odyssey, the basic Odyssey. Great little receiver. We also have connected, same as downstairs, we have a Chromecast and the Chromecast audio. There's also a Plex server and a network switch up here. We have the infrared emitter, infrared blaster. You can see the tabs on the AV receiver. So we don't have to come up to the attic at all. We have all the functionality we need with the remotes in the bedroom. We have all the connectivity and everything's connected to the internet as you would wish it to be. So all in all, it's a great little system. Perfect for me, perfect for the family. You want to watch two different things. Perfect for the kids having their own little movie night. I'd definitely encourage anyone to get themselves a little bedroom AV set up. This is Kenson from Kenson AV. Thanks for watching.
All right, I love looking at this man's home theater just because all the colors. Just look at the colors. This is my guy, Celeles Nandiko. I absolutely love his home theater. He's been in the Subscriber Showcase before, and what he has right now is 2 SP4000 subs, a Sony UBX700 Ultra HD player, as well as a Yamaha 3070 receiver. Also has a Yamaha PX3 Power APM with Polk RTI A9s and Polk CSIA A6 and Polk surround speakers. Absolutely love your home theater, man. Thanks for sharing. All right, guys, special thanks again to those who submitted for this episode. I greatly appreciate you guys. Fantastic home theaters, fantastic car systems. I'm absolutely jealous with a lot of your systems. Kind of why I'm upgrading now, to be honest with you. So guys, if you enjoyed this series or if you missed any episodes, go back into the show. Damn it! If you missed any episodes of Subscriber Showcase, head back to my playlist called Subscriber Showcase, where you can find all the episodes for this season, as well as the first 3 seasons, if you missed any of those, guys. So I appreciate you guys watching. I appreciate everybody who submitted for this season 4 of Subscriber Showcase, and I hope to see all those who didn't submit in the next season. Hope you guys are staying safe out there. Stay home. I know it's hard, but stay home. Watch my video. Subscribe if not already. We'll see you guys in the next video. K-Base Guy out. Peace. Hey, K-Pace Guy. K-Pace Guy. Hey? What? Oh my gosh. What? What are you doing? K-Pace Guy, don't you know what time it is? Do you know what time it is? I don't it's like 8 in the morning, man. Come on. No, well, yes, but no. Take another guess. What time is it? Can you just tell me so I can go back to sleep? How could you forget? Today, it's Subscriber Showcase. Subscriber Showcase is starting today. Right now. Right now. It's on? Oh my gosh. Uh-oh.
Yo, K-Pace guy, here with Goran too. Welcome back to the channel, and man, I am so excited to bring you guys Season 5, Episode 1 of Subscriber Showcase. Now, this is a special subscriber showcase because we are reaching 10,000 subscribers. So what I've done, I've partnered with Sofa Baton to give away 10 Universal Remotes. So if you haven't been following the channel lately, here's what's happening. So I'm giving 10 Universal Remotes away for free to 10 entries on my Subscriber Showcase. So when you watch Subscriber Showcase this season, you're gonna see a letter A, a letter B, or a letter C in the top left of your corner. And that's gonna signify what entry you're watching. What I want you guys to do down below in the comment section, once the episode is over, I want you to leave me a comment down below. What home theater was your favorite? What setup was your favorite? Was it A, was it B, or was it C? Leave me that down below in the comment section. And after each week, from Wednesday to Wednesday, that's when I post an episode. From Wednesday to Wednesday, I will tally up all the votes, and that will be how we decide who wins for that episode. Now, my vote counts as 5, and I'll leave my favorite in the comment section with you guys, so you guys will know what vote I think. But I'm gonna tally up all the votes after 1 week, because that's when the next episode starts, every Wednesday. I'm gonna tally them up, and that's gonna be the winner for that episode. Now, don't get me wrong. At the end of Subscriber Showcase is when we will announce the winners for each episode. So after every episode has gone, after everybody has entered, I'll tally up the top 10 votes for each episode, and that's how I will decide who won Subscriber Showcase giveaways. So 10 people are gonna win. I cannot wait to get started. So without further ado, go ahead, sit back, relax, grab a drink, get some popcorn, and enjoy.
My second time entering the Subscriber Showcase. I was in Season 4, I believe. Figure I show the changes I've made for Season 5. First change would be my speakers. I now have DefTech SM55s, left and right. I love the towers, but I wanted to go for a more mid-range bass sound, and these did a great job at it, especially for 2-channel listening. Amazing. Still have my CS8040. I'm looking for a suitable upgrade, but I'm happy with this for right now, especially since I added a amplifier. I have a Rotel 956AX 3-channel amplifier. All channels are bridged to mono for each speaker, 1, 2, and 3. I still have my Marantz SR5014. I think this is the best mid-range receiver that is in its class, actually. Plugged in behind, I have my Fire TV, which is what I use for most of my video streaming. I use my iPad actually over there for my music streaming, or my laptop, one of the two. Right below it, I have my SVS SB2000. I really want to get a second one, but I'll have to wait till I see a good price that comes up for me to pull the trigger. In the back, I moved my PC12 NSD over here to the side of the couch, and that was a tremendous difference. Better bass response on this side. For my rears, I have my SM45s, left and right. I'm thinking about getting surrounds here, probably some Mirage Omni. You know, nothing too crazy, but I'll wait till I get a 5-channel amp before I do that. I ended up getting myself a little record player. I have a couple records here, some vinyls that I have along the walls as well. But I really see why people love listening to vinyl. It is a tremendous difference between streaming. I have my Xbox One, also the controller over here, and my Harmony Hub and my Harmony remote. And that's basically the basis of my system. It's very straightforward, very simple. But I love it for what it does, and it sounds amazing. I upgrade every other now and again, so we'll see what comes when we have season 6. Thank you so much.
Wasting no time. We're in for submission number 2. This is from my guy David Lockyer. He's running a 7.2.4 Dolby Atmos setup. Let's talk about what he has. Inside this amazing home theater is an Anthem MRX 720 APR, a Sony VPL VW270ES 4K projector. What a mouthful. It got 110-inch 1.1 gain screen, 16.9. It is motorized. An Electra Theatron 7-channel power amp. Dali Optical 5 towers. Dali Opticon center. Dali Opticon 1s for the rears. And then for his side surrounds and our bipoles and dipoles, they're Monitor Audio Silver bipole side surrounds. His 4 8-inch two-way Canton in-ceiling speakers and 2 SVS PB 2000 subwoofers. For his Blu-ray player needs, he has a Panasonic UB420, has an Apple 4K TV, and he has the 4K or the PS4 Pro playing The Last of Us Limited Edition. Let's go. Short but sweet is Eric Diaz. He's running a 5.2.2 Dolby Atmos system. He has 2 SVS subs. One is a PB2000 and a PB12 NSD. For his left and right speakers, he has 2 clipped KLF20s, and his center is a custom clipped KLF20 that he lays horizontal. For his rears are some energy surrounds, and his heights are clipped outdoor speakers. He has a 65-inch Sony X900F, a Pioneer Elite receiver, a Samsung 4K Blu-ray player. Freaking awesome, man. Alright guys, so you guys got to see some fantastic setups, and I have a lot of cool stuff coming for you. I have so many entries this season for you guys. It's only going to get better from here. So remember, on top of your corner of each episode or each entry was a letter. Leave me the letter of your choice down below that you like the best. And again, my vote counts as 5, your votes count as 1. From Wednesday to Wednesday, I will tally up all the votes and I'll keep them for the end of the season. And then at the end of the season, we'll go back and see who won the Universal Remote. So guys, 10 giveaways. Cannot wait to announce them. So if you appreciated this video, leave a comment down below, like the video, and subscribe if you're not already. We're having some fun. Road to 10K. We'll see you guys later. Peace. Yo, Yo, K-Pace Guy here. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to Season 5, Episode 2 of Subscriber Showcase. So if you guys missed the last episode, you guys are falling behind on your homework. It was a fantastic kickoff to a fan favorite Subscriber Showcase. And what we're doing, if you haven't been paying attention, we're doing a giveaway for this season. So while you're watching, you're going to notice a letter on the top left corner of your screen, either A, B, or C. What I want you guys at home to do is leave me a comment down below and let me know what entry was your favorite. Was it A? Was it B? Was it C? And why? Leave me that down below in the comment section. And at the end of the season, I'm going to pick several different winners for the Subscriber Showcase giveaway. So while you're watching, take a look at that top left corner. By the way, guys, if you haven't entered and you want to, I'm still taking submissions, so throw them at me. If you want to put yours up, it's not too late. Send them down here at my email here, and we'll get you up on one of these episodes. But without further ado, guys, we'll see you at the end of the video. Alright guys, so we're starting off this episode hot. We're coming in with William Turner. Now you're going to see William Turner twice in this season because he has what you're looking at right now, a garage setup and a home theater setup. So let's talk about it. What's in his garage setup is a Klipsch 7.2 system. He has the Klipsch RF7 version 3s, the Klipsch RC64 version 3s, the RP150Ms, the RP502s. He has SVS PB3000s as his subwoofer of choice. He has two different pair of sound amps, the A23 Plus and the A52 Plus. As his processor, it's the Marantz AV7705. He has T9s and T10s. He has a Surgex XR315. Now this is a fantastic garage setup. I hope you guys like it because I do.
Hey, what's up YouTube? This is Anthony, that AV guy. I'm doing a showcase video for that K-Pace guy of my home theater system. There's a shot of all the equipment. Let's run through it. I'm not going to show the full screen because I don't want him to get a copyright. So the television is a Sony XBR 950G. I'm running some Vodka Audio Quest cables to every component. For the towers, I'm running some B&W 685s. I have them spiked out at the bottom, as you can see. I'm also running a B&W center, also CM-S2 series. For my subs, I'm running some SVS PB NSD dual 12s. For the front stage, I'm powering it with a B&K reference 4430. For the processor, I'm using a Onkyo RZ830 that also powers the ceiling speakers and it powers the rear channels as well. I've basically done all this work myself. I got some Bowers & Wilkins CM series for the ceiling. They're 8-inch. I've got some rear channels that are Bowers & Wilkins CM1s, or I'm sorry, M1s. Repeat on the other side. So it's a 5.1.4 system. I put in a little fireplace for the ambiance. I did a stone wall also. And again, I've done all this work myself. I got the wall. Run it up right up to the wall. You can see that I'm running some 10 gauge wire for all the front stage speakers. And I also have the SVS isolation feet. And I did spike the center channel also. And then I modified some dispersion channels, some dispersion panels in the back. There's actually 4 of them. They were a different color. I modified them, put them up on the walls. You can see a better angle from here.
And that's it, guys. Make sure you give the video a big thumbs up. And if you guys want to hear a demo, let myself or K-Pace know, and I'll make it happen.
Hey guys, Dan Black, real quick. Room Treatments, Sound Assured, great company. Middle Atmos, Dayton Audio, LCR Micro Edges, Front Heights, Dayton Audio, Front Stage, Focal Trora 826s, Focal Center, Rears Focal 806s, Sub Rel HT 1205. Rear sub is JBL sub 10 because the other rail hasn't showed. TV 65 inch, 8000 series, Xbox One X, Infinity Fan Marantz 6014, Belkin Pure AV power conditioner, Outlaw 7000X, dedicated 20 amp breaker, got curtains there, close, Go Browns, sounds amazing. K-Pace guy, your channel is phenomenal. And I got 3 new recliners from Lazy Boy coming to replace couch. Keep doing what you're doing. Peace. Alright, welcome to the Dog Pound. All my room treatment is from Sound Assured. Great company. Up front I have the Focal 826s, the Rel HT 1205, Focal Center. In the rears I have the Focal 806s. A JBL Cinema Series 10, which will be replaced with another Rel. Dayton Audio Micro Edges for the heights, and then Dayton Audio Front Heights. I have a Pure AV power conditioner, a Marantz 6014, Infinity Fan, Outlaw 7000X, Xbox One X, and a LG 65, the CX series. All my bass straps. I have curtains to close the whole room. Whenever I built the house, I R13'd all the walls, so it holds the sound pretty well. The room treatment is just to knock the echo down. The stand I built by hand. Shelf is removable. And that is about it. Everything's Cleveland Browns theme, obviously. The fan I actually moved to center the room. And that's it. K-Pace guy, you're awesome, dude, man. Your channel's great. A lot of advice on there, and you do the community quite well, brother. So keep doing what you do. Thanks.
Alright guys, so that's gonna do it for this episode. Thank you so much for the 3 guys who submitted your submissions to me. Remember guys, if you want to get a part of this, it's not too late. Here's my email down below. Just send me a couple videos or a couple pictures with descriptions of your home theaters and your car setups, and I'll be happy to put them on an episode. But guys, that's gonna wrap it up for this one. Remember, leave me a comment down below. Let me know A, B, or C, which one did you like the best, because I'm trying to give away some cool stuff. So guys, we will see you in the next video. K-Pace guy out. Peace. K-Base Guy here. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to Season 5, Episode 3 of Subscriber Showcase. Now, I have 3 more submissions for you guys that I'm absolutely in love with. You guys are going to enjoy this show. Remember, if you guys see any home theaters you guys like, on the top left of your screen will be a letter either A, B, or C. And if you like that particular home theater, leave me a comment down below with that letter of your choice. Which one did you like best? A, B, or C? Leave me your vote down below at the end of this episode so that I can tally it up because we're doing a giveaway. Also, guys, if you get inspired to show your home theater off or your car system off, you can still enter in on Subscriber Showcase. Here's my email down below. Submit to me some videos and pictures of your home theater, and I'll be happy to put it on the season. So, guys, without further ado, enjoy. Starting off, the first entry is a guy you may have seen before if you've been a big fan of Subscriber Showcase. It's Ordinary Clown. He's done some upgrading since we last saw him. One of the biggest upgrade he has is the new speakers. They are the Sonos Faber. I think they look like the Veneer 1.5s. I can't tell if they're 1.5s or the 2.0s. That's Sonos Faber's bookshelf speakers there. I actually wanted to get these kind of speakers, and I wanted a set of white, but they're discontinued, so it's really hard to find a whole speaker set of white, but he has some here and they look absolutely beautiful. He also has a Marantz SR7012 receiver and an XTZ Edge A2 300, and he says that these are his favorite speakers by far. And if you're interested, he also has some sound demos on his YouTube channel, so check him out. Coming up with the second entry is Manageable Myrick. Now, you may have seen him before. He's been here before too on previous seasons. Guys, I love it when you guys come back for another season. I love it. This time, he's showing off his Optima P1 projector. He has an Elite Screen CLR 120-inch. His speakers are Klipsch everything. Center channel RP600C. The right and left speakers are the R820F. The surrounds are the R51Ms. And the surround Klipsch are the R14S. The Atmos are the R41SAs. And the subwoofer are two R120SWs.
The dude also has a really nice coffee table. It's a Sobro smart coffee table / mini fridge. I gotta get me one of those. Actually, I need him to get me one of those. For his gaming console is a PS4, and his streaming device is an Nvidia Shield TV.
home cinema. So this is my back surround from Pioneer. This is almost 10 years old, but the sound's still great. And we go for the surround. I've got the Canton GLE 490.2. Sound is unbelievable. So this is for my surround. And for my front, I've got the Canton GLE 490.2. Great sound. And this is for my whole Pioneer things. This is the sub. It's 8 inches. Still do the job, sound great. And I have the Denon 6500. Very good. Plus the EC Infinity fan. And this is my Central, again Pioneer, 10 years old. And I have the Anten MC850. The sound is really better with it with the Canton GLE. And I have the Sony, it's the UBP X802 4K. And not the least, the sub from Paradigm. It's the sub 15. So I'm sure you can figure this is a 15 inches. And the other one, Canton GLE 490.2 for the front. And I'm gonna go for the TV. It is a Sony Bravia. And the last but not, this is the Bose Cube. It's about 20 years I have those ones, but it's worked very well for the Atmos. So I've got from the front, the two of them, and over my head. This is the other Canton GAD one. And over my head is the other Bose speaker, the Cube. So, here we go. And this is the place where I'm sitting. So, have a good day. Thanks.
All right, guys, so that's going to do it for this episode of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you so much to the 3 guys who submitted their systems to me. Absolutely appreciate it. Guys, again, if you want to enter into Subscriber Showcase, my email is down below right here. Feel free to send me some videos, pictures, and a description of what you guys have, and I'll be happy to put it into an episode. Why not, right? So thank you guys for watching. Remember, please leave a comment down below. Let me know, A, B, or C, which one was your favorite. Mine, you have to wait and see. You guys have a good one. Keep us out. Peace. Yo, Kid-Based Guy here. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to Season 5, Episode 4 of Subscriber Showcase. Now, I have a very funny start to this episode. You're going to love the first one. It's hilarious. The creativity that this guy has is nuts. And he has the most perfect voice for like a commercial announcer or something, like an advertisement, something. It's incredible. I died laughing when I was editing this video, so you guys are going to enjoy that. And then it gets serious as we go through the next 2 submissions. But guys, remember, we're doing a giveaway. So what you're going to see on the top left corner of your screen is going to be a letter A, B, or C. Tell me which one you like the best. Was it A, B, or C? Leave me a comment down below. Tell me what home theater you like the best and why. And then at the end of the season, we'll tally up and we'll pick a winner. So guys, sit back, relax, grab some popcorn, and enjoy.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to my home theater. All in the couch. First in my home theater, we have my computer. I can play movies over here, including 4K movies. It can handle 4K content with ease, as you can see from the seamless 4K playback of K-Based Guy's latest video. Now down here, we have the computer itself in all its glory. I built it myself from the ground up, if you can believe it. Now back here is my Google Home, which I use to control my computer. Careful, Corona. That's better. Handle your computer like you would handle anything you love, with compassion and sympathy, no matter what they try to tell you. Some cables. This is my left channel speaker. It's some sort of tall speaker. I don't know where it came from. I don't even remember purchasing this speaker. These are controllers. Yes. Up next is my center speaker. Now you might be wondering why it's facing toward the wall, and you'd be correct. If you didn't know already, speakers have wall nanons that travel through paint, leaving vibrations of sound throughout your room, making your whole room a surround sound system. Try this and thank me later. I love scientism. Right under that speaker is my substitute woofer, which main purpose is to simulate earthquakes at any given moment. Even when it's not on and you're sound asleep, the woofer will simulate an earthquake no matter what time of day. Careful though, you could scare off your girlfriend. I hope that's why she's not. This is my right speaker, which again, I've never seen before today. It matches the other one, which is cool, I guess. Now we've come to the big boy in the room, my screen. At a massive 45 inches, you can see every detail of every pixel on this screen. This screen is a collaboration that Sony and Samsung did back in 1987, when they were working toward the World Cup Pancake Toss-Up Challenge event held in Canada. The sparklers that come off the screen are massive and saddening, making this the one to get for a party. The projector I'm using is a Toyota Cinescreen GH57mm. It's very bright and can often get hot around this corner here, but can be fixed with wrapping something around the corner so that the heat doesn't come out. The remote for the projector can light up. That's actually a rarity in today's market, especially with tomatoes. I love this remote. And over here, we have my keys and my wallet, which are essential for a tasty home tea. You know what you're all waiting for? What you've been dying to see this whole video. Here is the home theater depth. Here is some 4K sample footage I found on YouTube. You can really hear the clarity and bass coming from these speakers. You have to be here to get the full experience, but trust me, it sounds amazing and the image is breathtaking. Nothing will go through a YouTube video. That's for sure. I didn't like that. I'll work hours, but that's all the time that's all the time I have for you guys today. Thank you for checking me out on my own. Alexa, turn on man cave.
All right, guys, so I told you that was going to be funny. I know you guys probably laughed a few times in that last clip. I knew you would. But now we're bringing up my guy here. We have Kevin Brown, and what he's using is a 7.2.2 system. His receiver is an Onkyo TX NR797. His speakers are Cern Vega. The fronts are RE30s, the left and the right, and the center is an SL45. The surrounds and Atmos are from Polk Audio. The surrounds are the Polk FX i300, and the surround backs are the T15s. Now his Atmos are the MC60s, and he has dual subs, the PSW 505s, also from Polk. For his projector, he's using an Epson 6020 UB, which he got from Craigslist for $50. Yeah, I would have bought it too. The screen he's using is 144 inches, made from Carl's Place Flexi Gray. And then he's streaming using an NVIDIA Shield HP 8300 Ultra Thin from a Plex server. Very nice, man.
Turn on main.
All right, guys, so last but certainly not least is my guy, William Turner. Now, he was in an earlier episode with his garage setup, but now he's back to show off his home theater inside the house. So what we have here is a SVS 7.3 system. So what he's using are the SVS Ultra Towers, the Ultra Center, the Ultra Surrounds, and then he has the subwoofers PC4000s. I wish I got the PCs. I love those things. For his amplifier needs are the Emotiva XPA 5 Gen 3 and the XPA DR3. And then his preprocessor of choice is the Marantz AV7705. His T9s and T10s from Aircom, they keep his electronics nice and cool. And he also has a mini DSP and a Surgex XR315. For his Blu-ray player needs is a Sony UBP X800M2 as well as a Panasonic DP UB820. Love it, man. so that's going to do it for this episode of Subscriber Showcase. I absolutely love doing this series. It's a good way for the community to come together and lend ideas and helpful tips to everybody, not just hear it from my mouth. So it's fun. I love doing this. I think I have maybe 1 or 2 more episodes left. So if you want to throw in a quick submission, remember, this is my email down below. Send me a video, send me some pictures and a description of your home theater or your setup, your car setup, and we'll throw it on an episode. Maybe you could win a free remote. You never know. So guys, I appreciate you watching. Leave me a comment down below. Let me know A, B, or C, which one was your favorite. Leave me a comment, hit that like button, and subscribe if you're not already. We'll see you in the next video. Capus Guy out. Peace. Yo, Capus Guy here. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to Season 5, Episode 5 of Subscriber Showcase. Now, this is the final episode of this season. So guys, if you haven't been watching, or even if you have and you need a reminder, you're going to see on the top left of your screen a letter A, B, or C on each of the submissions. I need you guys to tell me down below in the comment section which was your favorite. Was it A, B, or C? Leave me a comment down below and why you picked that one. Also, special thanks to everybody who submitted in to Subscriber Showcase this season. It's been one of my most favorite seasons, and this is the first season that I did a giveaway. So I'm going to announce the winners for the giveaway next Wednesday. Next Wednesday, we'll announce the winners. There are going to be 10 winners, so a lot of you guys are going to win. There's 15 submissions, there's 10 winners, so your chances of winning are pretty high. Anyway, guys, I have a special treat for you guys this episode. I have some really good home theaters in here that you're going to be hard pressed to pick your favorite. So without further ado, we'll talk to you guys at the end of the episode. All right, guys, coming up first is Mac Buckmaster. Now, he sent us a lot of pictures, so I'm just going to read the small paragraph that he sent me. So he says, first and foremost, he really enjoys the channel, which of course I appreciate. He also says that he lives in a kind of unheard of type of environment as far as home theater goes. So he's in a loft-style condo in Seattle that is just shy of 900 square feet with 13-foot high ceilings made of solid 4-inch thick TNG wood. And then his bedroom, kitchen, and living room are all kind of in the same area. So it's like a studio apartment almost, you can think of. And then his neighbors are all around him, so they can hear everything that he's done. But he's done great things with the place. So here's what he's using in his system. He has an Epson 5040 UV projector, an Onkyo TX RZ830 AVR as his pre-pro. Internal amps are used for the Atmos speakers. He has a Cambridge Audio Azure 540R 6.1 AVR that powers his center surrounds and rear surrounds. He has a Carver TFM 45 amplifier, 2-channel analog amplifier for the left and right, his Martin Logans. He has an Oppo UDP 203 Blu-ray player. Everybody knows that Blu-ray player. It's the best Blu-ray player ever. He has an Oppo BDP 103, and then an Apple TV 4K. Now, Martin Logan sourced hybrid electrostatic speakers for his LNRs. He used to have some Dalquist DQ12s, and they replaced them with those Martin Logans. He has 5 Miller & Kressel M&K LCR 750, the MK2 THX speakers for his center, left-right surround, and left-right surround back speakers. He has 4 M&K Surround 550 MK2 THX speakers for front LNR and rear LNR heights, and then has an M&K MX 145 dual 12-inch push-pull subwoofer, as well as a M&K VX 1250 12-inch subwoofer. He has 2 Aura AST2 B4 bass shakers powered by a 200-watt Dayton Audio plate amp, as well as the Butt Kicker Advanced bass shaker powered by a 230-watt Dayton Audio dedicated sub-amp. His lighting, plus the fireplace, ceiling fan, patio sprinklers, and etc. is all controlled by an integrated SD-ON system. He's currently reviving a beautiful Bang & Olufsen Bayomaster 5500/6500 component system. He has dual CS 455 turntable, AC Infinity temperature controlled fan systems,
and acoustic research power conditioner. He says his place is a work in progress, and here are a few pictures for you guys to enjoy. Absolutely fantastic system. I love the house. It looks so modern and artsy, and it's something we've never seen before. So thank you so much for submitting this to us. All right, next up is Omar Ahmed. Now he's bringing some heat too, but first he had a nice little message for me. He says, "Yo, KP Sky, what's up? First of all, thank you for all you do. You are a huge supporter of the community, and I love watching your vids. Your comparison video of the Yamaha RX series versus the Marantz Pre-Pro vids, along with detailed reviews at the Monolith, resulted in a few of the purchases below. Keep them coming." I appreciate that, man. I'm glad I could help you. So here's what he has going on in his system, in his primary system. He has the power supply. He has two 15A circuits dedicated, a 15A to the room and a second 15A circuit tapped from the basement gym. Most of the time there is a 30A of dedicated source circuits at the basement's gym that is not utilized when the home theater equipment is in use. So he has clean power going to his system. Now he says cables are important. It's controversial, but they are important. And he said he's made his own using parallel 12 GA copper. The end result was the same or better, he said. He has XLR cables from the world's best cables. So he has some really nice cables powering his speakers and really good power going to it. That's always important. For his display, he went with a 77-inch LG C9 OLED panel, which is wall mounted. He said, "You wish you got a bigger wall to do a projector with, but the room is just too bright, too many windows." I understand, man. For his front, left, and right speakers, he was fortunate to get a used pair of B&W 804 D2s. Absolutely beautiful, manufactured back in 2015. 300 watts times 2 at 2 ohms. That's incredible, a lot of power. For his center channel, he's using the 804s with an HTM71S2 in gloss black. That's awesome. His rear, left, and right are matching with the center is the 707S2s from B&W. Also recommends using those for his 2-channel setup in a small space. For his front LR height speakers are a B&W M1s. He says he has a 7.2 system in the basement, and he does prefer a 5.2.2 setup instead of a 7.2.4 or 7.2, or he wants to go up to a 7.2.4 when the wife allows him to do so. For his subs, he's using two SVS SB16 Ultra subs. He was previously using dual SB13 subs, but upgraded to the 16 Ultras because the space was very open, and he had a large room to fill, so he needed a big brute subwoofer like that. So for his processing and amplification, he's using a Macintosh MC302. He also has a Macintosh 8207 and then a Macintosh 257. He said they're very pricey, but they're well worth their price point. He says he has also a Monolith 9X 200x9 amplifier, courtesy of KP Sky. I'm glad I could help you, man. Hope you're enjoying it. He also has the Marantz 8805. That's his preprocessor as well, doing 13 plus channels of total amplification or processing, whatever he wants it to do. He says he's truly best to be able to use the system every day with his family. The kids love it. They frequently have dance parties in the living room with their bass bumping. His 5-year-old daughter does remind me, Mom says not to buy any speakers. He says, hope you guys like the setup. Feel free to keep in touch. Keep doing what you're doing, bro. Been watching since 500 subs and you're crushing it. I greatly appreciate that, man. It's been a long time coming, and I'm glad you stuck with me through the long run. Appreciate it, Omar.
Navigator. I changed out the audio and video. This is my baby. So let's see what we have in here. So this is a custom-made double down firing 12 D3 that I had made when I lived in Birmingham, Alabama. On the side, that's a Memphis Audio amplifier. It just does the subwoofer. Come around to the back doors. These are Rocky Fosgates component set. Come inside. I have everything bi-amp. So all speakers are bi-amp. So I got 1 hertz 4-channel here. You go on the other side, and you'll see the other one. Other side, hertz 4-channel. These are really, really clean. They really give good power. Front doors are done at Audio. These are D2s components. Come inside. You got a Kenwood. This is plays my DVDs. Sounds good. So let's see what it sounds like, because you know, people can put stuff in their cars, but if it doesn't mesh well, then it really doesn't do you any good. So let's see what it sounds like.
From the ashes of this world!
It's coming. Get ready. Yes.
All right, guys, sadly, that's going to do it for this episode and this season of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you so much for everybody who submitted in for this season. It was probably top 2, top 3 of the seasons for me. I love this season. It was great. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well. We probably won't do another season of this till the end of winter or such. I do it about every 5,000, 6,000 subscribers. As we get new people in, I do it again and again. So you'll have your chance if you didn't get on this time. If you didn't get your submissions in time, it's all right. We'll have this again and again and again for as long as I'm on YouTube. So special thanks to everybody who did submit. Remember, we will be announcing 10 winners next Wednesday. Next Wednesday, we'll be announcing 10 winners for the giveaway, which was 10 different universal remotes from Sofa Baton. Thank you so much for Sofa Baton for helping me give away 10 remotes. So guys, stay tuned for next Wednesday. We will be giving away the 10 remotes to anybody who entered in has a chance to win. So I appreciate you guys. I love doing this because it brings the community together. We'll have a fun time. You guys get to look at other home theaters and see other ideas, other products and such, other setup ideas. It's a fun time for everybody, and I really appreciate everybody who watched, not only entered, but watched the Subscriber Showcase this season. If you missed any of my episodes, there's a playlist down below called Subscriber Showcase. Season 1 through season 5 is all in there. So if you want to catch up and see what you've missed, go back and take a look. I appreciate you guys watching. We will see you guys in the next episode. K-Base Guy out. Peace. Cafe Sky here, to welcome back to the channel and welcome back to the official announcement for the winners of Subscriber Showcase Season 5. Guys, I tell this every episode, but I have to say it again. Thank you so much to everybody who submitted in for Subscriber Showcase. It's a fan favorite here on the channel, and I love it too. It gives everybody an idea of what home theater is all about, different spins, different takes on it, different equipment. It's a really good time for the community to come together and just have a nice little forum, basically, a nice little hangout spot, and talk about home theater, talk about music, talk about electronics, TVs, this, that, and the other. It's a really good time. So thank you everybody who entered in for Subscriber Showcase, all 15 of you guys, and thank you so much for everybody who watched the 5 episodes that we had for this season. So if you guys didn't know, throughout Subscriber Showcase, when I was putting letters A, B, and C on each of the episodes, I was actually having you guys vote for your winners. You guys voted your favorite home theaters, and there was 3 submissions per episode, 5 episodes, and 2 out of the 3 people per episode won a universal remote here. This one is from Sofa Baton, the Sofa Baton U1. This is a really good universal remote that I did a review on with Sofa Baton some odd months ago, and they partnered with me to give away 10 of these for free. So 10 guys today are about to win a remote. So I actually have my cheat sheet here written down because I wasn't going to remember this. But I have everybody who won and how many votes that you got. So without further ado, let's go ahead and announce the winners of the Sofa Baton U1 Universal Remote. So what I want you guys to do, if you hear your name and you see your theater, if you won, I want you to email me the same email you did when you submitted your submissions to me. Send me an email of your address so that I can send your gift to you. So without further ado, let's do this. So the winners from episode 1 with 36 votes is David Lockyer. Congratulations, David. You are a winner. You are our first winner. You are the highest voted home theater on episode 1 with 36 votes. David Lockyer. Coming in second place for the first episode is Eric Diaz with 7 votes on his home theater. Now A got 3 votes, but B and C are my winners. David Lockyer and Eric Diaz, you guys are the winners for episode 1. Send me an email down below so I can get you guys your Sofa Baton. Going for the second episode, coming in with the most votes out of any episode, 43 votes, is Anthony Alvarado. You are the winner and the most voted for episode 2. Coming in at second place is Dan Black with 9 votes. So you guys, both Anthony Alvarado and Dan Black, you guys are the winner of your universal remote. Send me an email down below of your address so I can get that to you. Now for episode 3, this was a nail biter. Now, if you guys forgot, my vote counted as 5 votes. So some of these were a lot closer than what they really were, but my 5 votes kind of pushed it to the end. But my vote counted as 5 because this is my series, so I decided to give you guys 5 points if I liked your home theater. So this was a really close battle. Coming in first place for episode 3 with 23 votes is Manglable Myrick. You are the winner of your Sofa Baton U1, as well as second place with 17 votes, Ordinary Clown. He is the second place winner for episode 3. So Ordinary Clown and Manglable Myrick, you guys are the winners for your Sofa Baton. Leave me an email down below with your address so I can get that to you. Coming in for episode 4, we have 2 winners as well, of course. Coming in with 23 votes is William Turner. William Turner, you won your universal remote from me from Sofa Baton. Leave me your address down below so I can send that to you. Coming in second place for episode 4 is LOL Kennan. Now I'm so happy that he won. He gave a super funny home theater. I don't know if you guys remember it. Go back and watch episode 4, letter A, the first one. Hilarious. You guys are the winners. William Turner with 23, LOL Kennan with 4. You guys won the Sofa Baton. Leave me an email with your address so I can get that to you. Last but not least, this last episode we did last Wednesday. This one was a close one too. Very, very tight race. So coming in first place with 23 votes is Omar Ahmed. You are the winner of your Sofa Baton U1, as well as the second place, 15 votes, Matt Buckmaster. He had the really cool condo and the artsy look. Loved it. Loved it. It was a really hard choice for me to pick between the two. I chose Omar Ahmed's just because I liked the, it just felt more spacious and open, and he had kids and everybody was enjoying it. Really cool atmosphere. So I chose Omar Ahmed. So the winner for episode 5 for Your Silver Baton is Omar Ahmed, and with 15 votes, Matt Buckmaster. Those are the 10 winners for Subscriber Showcase. So 5 people didn't get to win a universal remote. Maybe next time, guys. Only had 10. If I had 5 more, everybody would win. But 10 people had to win, 5 people had to lose. And that was your all's vote, not mine. So my vote didn't sway anybody, actually. Even if I took my 5 votes out of everybody's entry, the same people still would have won. So mine didn't really make much of a difference, but it did make it a lot closer. So that being said, guys, thank you so much for entering into Subscriber Showcase. I greatly appreciate everybody who watches that series. It's so much fun. It's a lot of work to edit, but it's so much fun once the final product is up. So guys, if you saw your name on the screen, leave me an email down below of your address or wherever you want me to ship this to so I can get that to you. Use the same email that you messaged me your submissions to. Same email. Email me your address so I can get you guys out your Silver Baton. Now, there are some rules to this. You have a week to see this video and to submit to me your address. If you don't, then I'll have to pick somebody else, or I just won't give away all the remotes. Who knows? So if you really want your remote, make sure you get as quick as you can down in my email and send them to me, because I want to try to send all these at the same time on the same day, because I'm a very busy person. So send me an email down below. Let me know your address so I can send this to you. You have 1 week to do this. Today is, let's see, today is Saturday, October 31st, Halloween. So you have until next Saturday, the 7th, to get this to me. So that being said, guys, I appreciate you watching. I appreciate you watching. I'm forever grateful for you guys. Thank you so much for reaching, or I think we're at 10,500 subscribers and some change now. So thank you guys, and let's keep going strong. We will see you in the next video. Kick-Based Guy out. Peace. Yo, Cashious guy here. What's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome to season 6, episode 1 of Subscriber Showcase. Man, I love doing this series. A chance for me to get out of the camera, stop talking, and give you guys the spotlight. And I love doing this because everybody has a different take on home theater and different ideas and how they implement their systems into their homes. And you can get a lot of really cool ideas from other people's home theater. So it's time to showcase my subscribers. So how this works, if you're not familiar with Subscriber Showcase, what we do every Wednesday, we put an episode up with 3 different entries in an episode. So every Wednesday, you'll see an episode of Subscriber Showcase until everybody has been aired. Now, it's not too late to enter. So if you are inspired today with what you see and you want to throw in your home theater to the mix, here's my email down below, kpaceguy@gmail.com. Send me a video or several pictures of your system, including a list of everything in your system, and I'll put it on an episode. Sound pretty cool, right? Now, without further ado, head to the kitchen, grab something to drink, grab a snack, take a seat, and enjoy the first episode. All right, guys, we're kicking off season 6 with a banger. We're starting off with my guy, Sammy, and here's what he has in this incredible home theater. His equipment list consists of a JVC RS3000 projector with a Panamorphic Paladin DCR anamorphic lens, a Stewart film screen, Luxus G2, a screen material is made out of Studio Tech. It's 130 inches with an aspect ratio of 2 to 35 to 1. His TV of choice is an LG OLED 77GX. On his rack, he has a strong FS35U rack, Kaleidoscope Strato S12 TB, a Lumigen Radiance Pro 4444, the Xbox Series X, PlayStation 5 Disc Edition, Arachnus 110 gigabit switch, Apple TV 4K,
Eero Por 6, an Oppo UDP 203, missed that with the Blu-ray player so much, Panamax M5400 PM, a Lingdorf NP60, Audio Control Savoy G4 for his LCR and surrounds, an Outlaw 7000 for his height speakers, and a Harmony 2400. For his speakers, he's running his Paradigm Prestige 85 and Midnight Cherry as his fronts, as well as the matching 55C center channel, also in Midnight Cherry. And then he has them sitting on Paradigm matching stands. As his side surrounds and rear surrounds, he's running 4 Paradigm Prestige 25Ss, and his height/Atmos is the SVS Prime Elevations x6, as well as 2 SVS SB16 Ultra pairs. So you know this home theater sounds incredible. For his seating of choice is the Valencia Verona with powered headrest. And around the room as decor, he has a couple different plaques from CineSigns, the Lightbox poster from Glowbox, and additional poster frames from Snapso. He also has a small little gaming section. He has a gaming PC with an i9-99K, and then he has a 4.9 gigahertz of all cores, and then a Samsung 1TB 970 Pro M2 drivers as well. So if you thought the main theater was cool, he has a little side section as well. He has an LG OLED 77C8, a Denon X8500 receiver, another Apple TV 4K, as well as a Panasonic UB820 Blu-ray player, and a Panamax MR4300. Has a Nintendo Switch, and for the speakers in the second listening position is the fronts are Paradigm Prestige 15B in Midnight Cherry. His matching center are 45C, also in Midnight Cherry. And then he has a subwoofer from SVS, the SB12, as well as a Harmony Elite remote. Super cool setup. I wish I had room for 2 systems. Thanks for the submission, man.
K-Space Guy, it's your boy Joe Woody, doing a little video submission. K-Space Guy, it's your boy Joe Woody, doing a little video submission for you. Let's start with the display. That would be the LG 77CX. This display is actually the catalyst for everything you're going to see here today. It's the reason we painted the wall black and went with the home theater speakers and upgrade to enhance our experience with the display. Please don't mind the lazy dogs. On either side of the display, we have the Polk RC80Is with a 8.5-inch woofer and 1-inch directional tweeter in both. Below that, we have the Polk C55i, their in-wall center option. Above the display, we have for our left and right front present speakers, the Polk RC60Is. Been very pleased with those as well. Let's move back here to the listening position. Another lazy dog. On either side of the couch, flanking with matching sets, we have the Klipsch RW120 subwoofer, or excuse me, the RW120 subwoofer with the Klipsch R51M bookshelf speakers. And again, that's matching sets, both sides. We've been very happy with all that stuff. If we walk right on over here to the media closet, I guess we can start with the Xbox. This is previous generation. It is not the One X, I'm sure, as you can see that. Down below, we have the LG dedicated 4K Blu-ray player that is the UB40. In the middle, the brains of the operation would be the Yamaha TSR 700. Can't say enough about this receiver for the money. And above that, the newest edition just added yesterday, the Emotiva Basics A4 4-channel amplifier. It's been a real pleasure. We're very proud and happy to have this home theater. We worked hard on it, all done ourselves. It is 2 adults and 2 kids that live here. And this is our living room. So for all intents and purposes, it is a very functional home theater inside of a regular old living room. And we like it a lot, and we couldn't be more proud. So thank y'all for checking out this submission. Especially thank you to K-Space Guy. Man, I can't thank you enough. You've actually helped me so much through my build. So big thank you to you, and as always, thank you for listening. Be good, be safe. Boom.
Last but not least is a name that I definitely recognize. He's no stranger to the channel, Mr. Colin Brown. All of his speakers are from Clips. He's running the 280Fs as his fronts, 62 version 2 for the rears, and the 64 version 2 center, as well as 205s for the sides. For his front heights are the RB81s, and the rear heights are 42 version 2s, as well as 12 SW. He has 4 subs. Incredible. Denon AVR 4500 is taking on all the receiver duties, as well as the Rotel 1075 5-channel amplifier, and then a Rotel RB985 5-channel amplifier. He has a Monster 5100 HTS, as well as a Technics 1400 turntable, a big TO5 cassette player. You never see those anymore. An Akai reel player, an Oppo 103 Blu-ray player, and an AC Infinity cooling fans. He says, thank you for your dedication and inspiration. No problem, man. I love doing this for you guys. Incredible, incredible setup. All right, guys, so that's gonna kick it off for the first episode of season 6. Thank you so much to the 3 gentlemen who are on the show today. We have plenty more to go. If you are inspired today with what you saw and you wanna join in on the fun, send me a video or some pictures with a list of your equipment down below to kpaceguy@gmail.com, and we'll throw you in the mix. It's not too late. I love doing these series because it allows you guys and myself to get ideas from others and make your home theater even greater. So down below in the comment section, leave some comments down below for each of the home theaters and tell me what you like and what you didn't like, and help them further grow their home theater with your ideas. That's the whole point of the series. Anyway, thank you so much to those 3 guys who submitted to my episode, and we'll see you guys in the next video. Keep this guy out. Peace. Yo, Kepe's Guy here. What's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to season 6, episode 2 of Subscriber Showcase. So if you missed the first episode of this season, you owe it to yourself to go back and watch that. We started off hot with some really nice home theaters, and we're gonna keep that trend going with episode number 2. So if you're inspired today and you see something you like and you think you wanna put your home theater up on the channel as well, here's my email down below. Please send me a video or some pictures of your home theater, as well as an equipment list, everything that you have in your home theater or your car audio system, and I'll put it on the channel. It's not too late to enter yet, but it's getting close. If you want to join the fun, make sure you enter in right here with my email down below. But without further ado, you know the drill. Head to the kitchen, get your favorite snack, get your favorite drink, and enjoy the show.
What's up, K-Pace Guy? How are you doing? This is Dio. I've been a real fan of the subscriber showcase, so I figured I'd kind of do my part and show a little bit of my gear off. So first, we'll start here in my family room with the TV. I have the 65-inch TCL series, TCL6 series. For my AVR, I have the Denon S650, and that's powering my 3.1 system. So for my center channel, I have the Polk LSIM 704C, and for my left and right, I have 2 Polk LSIM 703. For my sub, I have the Yamaha J12. Going down for some of the entertainment, on the left, I have the new the Xbox Series X. And on the right-hand side, I have the 2017 NVIDIA Shield. That's pretty much my daily driver. That probably gets more use than any other thing in the media rack. So yeah, I'm a big fan of the NVIDIA Shield. I mean, that's really replaced my home theater PC usage once I got that one. So, but yeah. In terms of power, I have Panamax power conditioner, and at the very bottom I have a Samsung Blu-ray player, which probably doesn't get any use at all. And for my remote, I'm using the Harmony Touch. So yeah, this is kind of the setup for the kids. So obviously you can see the kids' toys and stuff around here. So everything's securely attached to the walls with the grills attached to these speakers with double-sided 3M tape. Otherwise, my two young boys will tear it apart. But yeah, this is kind of a look at our family room here. So next, we're gonna go on to the home theater setup. Next, we're moving on to my movie room here. This is kind of my main setup in here. So in here, I have a 5.2.4 system. So I've kind of walked through some of the details. For my display, I have the 65-inch LG E7 OLED. For my speakers, starting off with the center channel, I have the SIM 706C for my left. And my right speaker, I have two 705 LSIM 705s. For the rear speakers, I have two Polka LSIM 702 FX. For my subs, I have two Shoe Research VTF2 Mark 5s for my left and my right. It's a tight room, so I have to be kind of economical in the space that I put everything in. So over here, let me go to the high channels. For the high channels, if you can see, I have 4 Polk LS80FX for my high channels. Okay. Next to kind of my media tower, up top, kind of the brains of the operation, is my Yamaha Avantage RXA 2070. It served me pretty well, and that's powering my high channels. For my zone 2, which I actually didn't show you guys, I have this Emotiva Basex A. It's the A4. So this actually powers 4 channels. I'm only using 2, but if I ever decide, to upgrade to another receiver with the Hythe pre-Altor processor, I'm good to go there. Obviously, there you see my the receiver from my my Harmony Ultimate. Underneath it, for my music listening, in the center, I have the Node 2, or the Blue Node 2i. It's awesome, incredible sound. I also have a Chromecast audio back there, but I use that kind of more for ease and use when I kind of want music around, like multicast around the entire basement. But for my main listening, I really stick to the Node 2i. It's incredible the sound. To the left, I just have kind of the this is a wireless adapter for my the butt kickers I have in my seat, and then to the right is my smart things. For my my Blu-ray watching, I have the LG UBK 90. It does a decent job. It's not bad. My home theater PC, which actually doesn't get much use anymore since I got the Shield, but yeah, built it a long time ago. It still actually works pretty well. Down underneath that, to the right, I have the NVIDIA Shield 2019. Just like upstairs, this is really my daily driver. I have a lot of my media stored on my Synology NAS. So I have that streaming hardwired to pretty much all my TVs. That way I can stream my my movies in full bandwidth without any kind of buffering and whatnot. Underneath that, have a managed switch, the HD Home Run, the Quattro, the new 4K one that supports the ATSC3. Underneath that, power conditioning, Panamax. I also have Panamax power conditioners on both TVs. Behind there, a plug-in dongle, as well as on the kind of the subs and other equipment. At the bottom, I have the Monolith 5X. This is powering my floor level speakers. I really have to thank you, K-Base Guy. I remember you did a kind of a demo on yours, and I kind of posted in the comments and asked you some questions about it. And you kind of told me, hey, make my speakers just sparkle. So I really appreciate the heads up. That's probably made one of the biggest differences in my home theater with these speakers. So yeah, it's been, you know, total game changer there. So that's kind of the media right there. Let me see if I can take you back here. I don't know if you can see it back there. That's where I have the 3 amps powering the Pro Bass shakers, which are in the back of the couch. Kind of hard to see back there. I don't know if I can lift it up for you to see, but you may not be able to see underneath there, but they're kind of attached to each section of the couch. So that's pretty much it, along with my Google Home and some other memorabilia I have going in here. That's pretty much my setup. And thank you guys for taking a look. All right, bye.
All right, guys, coming in hot is a subscriber who's probably one of my most active. He's been on Subscriber Showcase before, Mr. William Turner. He has 2 systems in his home, but we're gonna go through one of them just for today. Inside this SVS 7.3 Ultra system is the SVS Ultra Towers, the Ultra Center, the Ultra Surround sides, as well as the Ultra Surround rears that are wall mounted. And he's running 3 PC4000s calibrated with Room EQ Wizard and a mini DSP 2X4. He has Marantz AV7705 as his preprocessor of choice, an Evotiva DR3, an Emotiva XPA5 Gen 3, and then for his Blu-ray needs, he has a Panasonic UB820, a Sony XM2, and a Sony X800. For his fans to keep everything cool, he has an AC Infinity T9, a couple of them actually, and then a Sony XBR 75X900F television. I appreciate you, man, being on the channel. We always love to see you. All right, guys, that's gonna do it for episode 2 of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you so much to those who were entered in this episode. I appreciate you guys so much. I love doing this series. It gives everybody so much ideas on their own home theater, gives them advice, gives them ideas, gives them all sorts of different things to make their home theater greater. So again, if you wanna join in on the fun, here's my email down below. Send me a couple photos, send me some videos, and let's get you on the channel. Thank you guys so much for watching. Leave me a comment down below and let me know what you thought of today's entries and give them some tips and advice on what you saw. They'll definitely appreciate that. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, and we'll see you in the next video. K-Base Guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Base Guy here. What's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to Season 6, Episode 3 of Subscriber Showcase. Now, I'm excited to bring you 3 more submissions to Subscriber Showcase. I think you're going to like what you see today. You're going to see some really nice home theaters with really cool LED lights, really nice high-end equipment, and you'll see a really cool a little Scar Audio car system, too, from my good friend, I think he's like 16 or 17 years old. He's pretty young, maybe even 15. I don't even know, but you'll see him in this video as well. So you guys know the drill. Head to the kitchen, open up the fridge, get you something to drink, get your favorite drink. Go out, get a snack, do something, get something, sit down and enjoy the show. We are kicking it off with a colorful home theater all the way in Stockholm, Sweden. My guy, Mr. Peter Edegren, he's using an Anthem AVM70 preprocessor, one of my favorite pieces ever, as well as an XTZ Edge A2300 power amplifier for all the channels. He connects that with Super RCA interconnects. His speakers are a Rindle 1723S monitors for his front and centers, a LIN Unique for front high and surround back, M&K M4Ts for surround, an Ellipson Planet M for top middle. He's using 2 SVS SP2000 subwoofers as well as a Q Acoustic 3060S behind the couch, also all connected with super classic speaker wires. His front speakers are all placed on top of Sonic Design dampening feet, and on top of the speakers are light absorbing flock sheets from Japanese Co-Pro. His projector of choice is the JVC DLA/I XPT500, and the screen is a DNP Supernova 08-85. He also has a really nice PC, a Silverstone GD09 with an Intel Core i5 8600K with 16 gigabytes of RAM, and an Asus GeForce RTX 2080 8GB dual OC on Windows 10 Home 64-bit version 2004. Super nice home theater. I love the colors. I'm gonna copy you.
All right, bear with me with this first video that is being shot on an iPhone. Anyway, this is my temporary home theater setup. I'm in my living room, which, as you can see, is open to the second story and has wooden floors. Not exactly great for acoustics. You can probably hear the echo now. I have the couch, which sucks and will be replaced by theater chairs at some point when I have the money to do it. The couch helps slightly with acoustics. This rug helps very slightly with the acoustics, but that's about it. Anyway, as far as the theater stuff goes, let's go ahead and start from here. NHT 2.5 speakers. I've had these things since they were new. I've always thought they sounded fantastic. Why die from improvements? They sound great. You know, maybe someday when I can afford something like Martin Logan's, I'll do it. But until then, I think I'm probably good. SVS SB2000 sub. I got that on closeout from the SVS outlet. I actually got 2. And I think they were less than $900 for the 2 of them, which is a steal. They sound amazing. They really, between the 2 of them, balance the bass out well in this room. It's fantastic. Silver Ticket 100-inch diagonal gray projection screen. This was another one of those steals. It was a pain to put together, but I mean, around $200, and I've got a great screen, and it looks fantastic with my projector. All right, this is an NHT, I can't remember, AS2, I believe it was. Center channel speaker. I've had it as long as I've had the 2.5s, and it sounds great. Once again, maybe someday it will be replaced, but until then, yeah. Should, until I can afford it, should do a good job for me. The other 2.5 and the other SVS sub, an entertainment cabinet, you know, whatever. LG UHD player,
I love the physical discs versus streaming. I do feel like it helps a lot with the quality. Monster Power Center that I've had for probably 20 plus years works great. Once again, I'm not going to replace it if I don't have to. I'm hoping I'm going to find the other rack here because I do plan on rack mounting all of this stuff at some point. Air Motive, I believe this is the T10, but I found that the Marantz unit gets kind of hot. And this is a great thing to kind of keep the unit cool. Never gets above probably 89 degrees when it kicks in. Pretty happy with that. Marantz SR7013. I got this as a new old stock closeout and, saved myself a ton of money not getting a brand new one. Would have liked the bells and whistles of the newer model, but once again, I'm doing this all on a budget, and this thing sounds great. It's got 9 power channels, 11 capable. Right now, I'm only running a 5.2 setup. Eventually, I hope to be taking advantage of everything, and I'll get an external power amp also. For the money, this thing really rocks. I've had Pre's and Pros in the past. I've had Thetas. I had, heck, it's been so long I can't even remember some of the brands. Chiro, Proceed, and this thing keeps up with them. I would like to have separate power amps at some point, but this thing keeps me fairly happy. This is an old Keystone projector. This has been in my family for probably 70 years. My grandparents used to use it to do home movies with the kids, or my parents, or my mother and my uncles. And it got passed down to me when I was a young teen, very interested in filmmaking and whatnot. I used to play standard 8mm movies on that I bought from a place called Black Hawk Productions, and that'll date me pretty significantly. Anyway, it would still work if I bought a new lamp for it, but it has an honored place here in the theater room. All right, projector. Once again, doing things on a budget. Epson Home Cinema 4000. I know everybody says, the 60-50 and, the 50-50 and all that are, superior projectors, and maybe they are with contrast and whatnot. When this room is dark, man, this thing, along with the screen, puts out an amazing picture. So it will do for now. I got it as actually as a manufacturer refurb, and got a great deal on it. And so, once again, why die from improvement? It's doing the job for now. Someday I will get, when 8K becomes a thing, I'll get a JVC or something, but good enough for now. All right, surround speakers. NHTs, I can't remember what model this is. It's one of the VS series, I believe. I have 2 of those. And this is the best I can do configuration-wise in this room, but they match up very well with the other speakers and sound great. So this is a Arcade 1-Up Space Invaders reproduction. I love it. Finally beat my high score on it last night after months of trying. An old foosball set that my cousin donated to the game room. It's an original old Ford gumball machine with antique gumballs in it that desperately need to be changed, so I hope nobody decides to throw a dime in this thing and then chew one of those. This is a real clever thing. This is the Legends pinball by At Games, I believe they're called. Fantastic pinball. It's all digital. I've got 20 some odd games in it right now, and they're fantastic. It feels like a real pinball. I forget that I'm playing digital pinball sometimes because the flippers feel right. The ball goes where I want it to go. It's it's a pretty cool little thing, and it wasn't very expensive either. And then last is my antique flying carpet pinball. My cousin and I used to play this pinball at a arcade in Tahoe when we were really young kids. And when I found one for sale locally, I kind of jumped on it. So this has a place in the game room, although it doesn't get played as much as this one now. So that's it for now. Eventually, I will be moving this into a dedicated room, and the acoustics and the lighting will be better, and we will go from there. But on my budget, this is it for now. And that's my cat. So, all right, hope you enjoyed the video. I know that it's kind of amateurish, but give me time, these will get better. Have a good one, everybody.
EH80PRS. 4 Scar Audio FSX 6.5s in all 4 of my doors, and Scar Audio VXT tweeters in all 4 doors. I have Scar Audio 4 ones, I forgot the model number. And 4 Scar Audio SDR 10s, and then closer that I built myself. All of that is on an off-price game, 800A2, 800A4. That's my temporary second battery. Alright, fam, what's out here? Oh, I have an ultimate battery under the hood, too. There's too much wind blowing up to try to flood a bag, and I wasn't playing low enough. But that's it.
Alright guys, so that's going to do it for episode 3 of Subscriber Showcase. You guys know that I love doing this just as much as you guys. I like getting the chance to sit back and look at your awesome home theaters because it gives me a whole bunch of different ideas of what I want to do, especially when I move and get a house. I can make it how I want to, do what I want, and a lot of you guys have your own homes. So it inspires me to keep grinding and keep doing this YouTube thing so that I can be in your shoes one day. So guys, thank you again for the 3 people who submitted. I greatly appreciate you guys sending in and trusting me with your home theaters. If you want to be on the channel, definitely reach out to me. We'll get you on there. But other than that, guys, thank you so much for watching. Leave a comment down below and let me know what you thought about today's entries. What did you like? What did you not like? Give them some criticism. If you guys can do that for me down below in the comment section, I will greatly appreciate that. Hit that like button and subscribe if you are not already. We will see you in the next video. Keep this guy out. Peace. Yo, Kepe's Guy here. What's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to season 6, episode 4 of Subscriber Showcase. So I have some really nice submissions for you guys. 2 of them being returnees from previous seasons. They've made some really nice upgrades and we're going to get a chance to see what they've done. So these may be familiar to you. Plus, I have one that you guys never seen before that you don't want to miss. So you know what to do. Head back to the kitchen, grab that beverage, get that snack, sit in your favorite seat. We'll see you at the end of the video.
Starting off episode 6 is my guy Daniel from Florida. He was in the first episode of season 5, and this was one of my favorite home theaters of that season. And now he's even made it better somehow. He's upgraded a lot of different things. So let's go right into it. He's running a 5.2.2 system consisting of the Martin Logan Motion 40s for his left and right, the Martin Logan EMC2 center, and the Definitive Technology SM45 as the surround left and surround right, as well as the SVS SB2000 and 2000 Pro subwoofers. For his receiver of choice, he's using the Marantz SR5014. His amplifiers are Samson Servo 200 for the center channel and the 300 for the left and right. His streamers of choice are the Apple TV 4K and the Fire TV 4K. He has an Audio-Technica AT-LP60 turntable, as well as a Logitech Harmony Hub and Elite Smart Remote to control everything. In the TV right in the middle is a Vizio 55-inch Smart TV. Thank you so much, Daniel, for making it in a second time on the channel. We appreciate you. Next up, we have the first, and man, these colorful rooms are incredible. It's incredible how just a little bit of hue really pops the room. I'm gonna have to copy this guy for sure. What he has in his room is an LG 65 OLED 4K Dolby Vision HDR TV, Bowers & Wilkins CM8 S2 floor standing speakers, as well as the matching CM center and the CM5 S2 surrounds. As his receiver of choice is the Denon AVR X4400H. He has a Parasound Halo P7 preamp, as well as a Parasound 2125 2-channel amplifier powering the CM8s themselves. He has a MyRat amplifier powering the CM Center and surround CM5 S2s, a Premier DVD 26 audiophile CD player, a Bluesound Node 2i DAC streamer, NVIDIA Shield TV, Amazon Alexa Voice, Lifix smart bulbs, and Groove strip lights. He says there'll be an update coming soon.
Welcome back, everybody. So I was going to do something different here and do a subscriber showcase of my system. And we'll start with each and every little detail. So right here we have the Focal Cante 2s and the white and black finish. And I recently got these a month ago, and they're simply amazing. Words can't describe how they sound. It has like a warm, natural, like buttery smooth sound. And all of you that are familiar with Focal, this is like a glass top finish, and then you have obviously the black finish. And then the famous beryllium tweeter right there, and the flax cones, which go down to 35 HZ, 2 6.5 woofers, 6.5 mid-range drop. And I also added the Acoustics Gaia 2s. Right here, I have the Fluence, 2 of them, the Fluence DB12s, which are going on 3 years now. Yes, I can upgrade, but after having these for 3 years, I still love these for movies. I only listen to the Fluence DB12 subwoofers just for movies. Music is 2.0. And I only have that little simple thing on top of it for artwork, and plus we have 2 cats at home, so I don't want them jumping on top of the speakers. Right here, we have the Marantz TT15S1. And the cover of that I got custom made from JMK Display. They're based in New York. You could look them up if you have this kind of turntable. And with the top off, I added if you're into vinyl, the MoFi, they call it. It's like a hockey puck, but it definitely smooths out the sound. Expensive, but worth the money. And we have, I swapped out the Clear Audio Virtuosis cartridge and went with their flagship MM from Clear Audio, the Charisma cartridge. That's a little bit expensive, but I'm a huge vinyl fan, and that's definitely worth the money when you have a setup kind of like I do. But the top always stays on. I'm just showing you what it looks like off. And LED lights underneath. And that's Marantz TT15S1. The amplifier is the Marantz 7055. It's a 5-channel amp, but I'm only using just to run the center left and right. And then we have the Marantz SR6013, and cooling everything is the AC Infinity T10. And I only use the SR6013 just for the Atmos, which I'll show you, and the surround sounds. And then here we have the Focal Chora center channel, which when I got the Cante 2s, I was kind of skeptical if would blend in with the Cante 2s, because I had the Chora 826s first. That's why I had the Chora center. And I was really amazed how well the Chora center channel blended in with the Cante 2. So I'm not down the road ever thinking about getting a Cante 2 center channel. This sounds really amazing and blended in with the Cante 2s. It's not mismatched at all with the dialogues and vocals. And it's a wood grain finish on the top. Right here we have the Oppo 203 and connected to a Seagate drive, 4K player. And then the Panamax M5300 power and everything. And there you go with the right of the Fluence DB12. Let's see if we get a shot of the Cante 2 finish here. And with the Focal Cante 2 finish, I'm using the Audio Quest Type 4 cables. Same with the center channel, Type 4 Audio Quest. Oppo, I used Audio Quest Cinnamon and the Audio Quest Vodka and Audio Quest Carbon. All these factory outlets are swapped out with Audio Quest power cords as well for both the Marantz and the Panamax. And right here we have the Samsung 65-inch Q8FN, which I truly love till this day. Has the amazing picture quality. And we got the top is the SVS Atmos Prime elevation speakers. And they're also a black piano gloss. I highly recommend them for Atmos. So right now I'm standing like up against my TV, and that's the seating arrangement. Right there's our little cat toy. I can never remove that from the living room. The cats would hate me for it. Anyway, so moving along here, we got the Focal Chora 826s, which were in the fronts, and I'm using them for surround sounds. And they really sound exceptional, well, as towers, but for surround sounds, I was really impressed with how they sounded for the surround sounds. So right, you have the wood grain on the top and tweeter. You got the slate fiber cones mixed with carbon fiber material. That's the mid-range. Then you have your two 6.5 drivers and then the porthole. There's no porthole in the back, so you could have these up against the wall as close as you want for towers, because there's no porthole in the back. And that's the one on the right side. And those are the Chora 826s from Focal. And this is just an overhead shot of everything. I back up. of the whole setup. I think I did get everything. So I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Do another angle and show you, because our living room is pretty big. Oh, there was one other thing I forgot to mention. Something small, but it helps a lot. Is the Harmony Elite remote, which I have. It powers and turns off everything. Definitely a great thing to have. And the hub station right there. So as I back away, and that is my complete home theater system, and hope you all enjoyed that, and look forward to seeing everybody else's. Take care.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for this episode of Subscriber Showcase. Again, thank you so much to the 3 people who entered for this episode. You guys know I love doing this just as much as you love me doing this. I love getting the chance to look at your home theaters, get some ideas, get some inspiration, and in the comment section, look at all the different feedback that you get. It's a fun time. I love doing this. It really brings the community together. So with that being said, leave me a comment down below and let me know what you think of today's submissions. Which one did you like the best and why? Leave me that comment down below, hit that like button, subscribe if you are not already. We will see you in the next video. K-Face Guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Face Guy here. What's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to season 6, episode number 5 of Subscriber Showcase. So today I have some really nice home theaters to show you guys, including some focal setups, some rail subwoofers, clip setups, everything you guys can think of, including a good friend of mine who has a Canton setup as well. So you're going to really like what's in this episode today. So you guys know what to do. If you haven't already, head to the kitchen, get your snacks and relax. Also, it's coming towards the end of the season. There's a few more entries left to do, but we're coming towards the end of the season. So if you haven't watched all the episodes, make sure you go back and do that in the playlist linked below. Other than that, guys, enjoy your snacks, get something to drink, and we'll see you at the end. Oh yeah, we got Dan Black back from season 5. He said he's made a lot of different upgrades and wanted to share with us. So here's what he has going on in his home theater. For the speakers of choice, he's using a Focal Core 826 towers, the Focal Core Center, the Focal Core 806 bookshelf speakers, which he has 4 of those, and he's running a 7.4.6 system. So for his equipment, he has 3 Outlaw 2220 monoblocks for his left, center, and right speakers, an Outlaw 7000X for his surrounds and heights, and an Emotiva Bass X 150 for middle heights. He has a Behringer NX 6000 for his rear custom-built sub. That's pretty cool. 2 Rail HT1205 subs, 2 Dayton Audio Ultimax 15 subs with flat pack enclosures that he built, 6 Dayton Audio Micro Edge 6.5 Atmos speakers at a 45-degree angle. He has an Emotiva XMC-2 processor, a Pure AV power conditioner, and a Panamax MR 4300 power conditioner. Got to keep everything protected. Has a mini DSP HD, a dedicated 20 amp circuit for all this power, and his TV of choice is a 65-inch LG CX. He sits his butt on 2 Lazy Boy Maverick recliners and 1 Lazy Boy Talladega recliner. Hand-built rack for his equipment, has tons of room treatment as you guys can see because he loves the Browns. Thank you so much, man, for coming back for season 6. We love your setup.
coming up now is Ryan Ship. So right now he's running the Kenton Vento A90.2 towers, a Pinnacle BD702 center, dual SVS PB2000 subwoofers in the front, one SVS NSD SB12 in the back, an Infinity Primus P363 tower as his side surround, and the Polk Audio LSI M702FX as his back speakers. His receiver of choice is the Onkyo TX NR1030 receiver. His front speakers are powered by a Red Dragon Audio M1000 MK2, as those are his monoblocks. His center speakers powered by the PS Audio Stellar S300, and his TV is a giant LG 77-inch OLED, as well as a Sony 4K Blue player for all his needs. Nice setup, man. Appreciate ya. Rounding out the video, we have Chris from the Netherlands. Appreciate you watching all the way from Europe. What he's running today is a Klipsch RF7 MK2 setup with the Klipsch RC64 MK2 center channel, 2 R115 SW subwoofers, as well as 4 XRS 64 MK2s, and 4 Atmos speakers that are built into the ceiling. His receiver of choice is the Marantz SR7013 and an Acurus Power Amp 5x 125 watts. He has his front set to 40 Hz, center 60, surrounds 80, and the Atmos to 100. And he likes the way that sounds. His speaker wire of choice is the Audio Quest Rocket 33 wires. Thank you so much, Chris, for watching across the world. I really appreciate you and everybody else. Thank you so much, man.
All right, guys, so that's going to do it for episode 5 of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you so much to everybody who entered in for this episode. Let me just take a minute and thank all of you guys for not only entering in, but watching as well. These are some of the most fun videos for me to make for you guys. I enjoy it just as much as you do. And it's a lot to ask of you guys to, let us into your home and put your home or your living room or your basement or whatever on the internet for everybody to see, because you're subject to, the discrimination. You might get laughed at. You might have people hate it. You might have people love it. You never know what you're going to get on the internet. So I want to say thank you guys to everybody who's entered so far and everybody who will enter in the next few episodes. Thank you so much for allowing me to do these videos. I could not make these videos without you, of course. That's why it's Subscriber Showcase. But with that being said, guys, make sure you check the playlist Subscriber Showcase for all seasons that I've done. I compiled all of the episodes all together in one playlist. Each season has about 5 or 6. So make sure you go back and watch. And I appreciate you guys for watching today. We will see you in the next video. K-Pace Guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Pace Guy here, what's going on YouTube, and welcome back to Season 6, Episode number 6 of Subscriber Showcase. So, sadly, these are coming to an end. This is probably the second to last episode of the season, but it's been a blast watching all of your entries and seeing what you guys have to offer. You already know that this is one of my favorite things to do, and I think you guys like it just as much as I do, but everything comes to an end at some point. So, before we get to the sad part, let's just go ahead and get right into the next episode. Make sure you have your snacks, make sure you have your drinks, sit down and relax, and we will see you at the end of the video.
Kicking it off strong is Brian Klein, and he has a 7.4.6 basement home theater setup that he shares with his family, his wife, and a 3-year-old, as well as a 6-year-old. So here's what he has in his massive home theater. His TV of choice is an 85-inch Vizio PQX 4K Quantum LED. His AVR of choice is a Denon X6700 as his pre-pro. His amps of choice are the Monoprice Monolith 7 and the Emitiva Bass X 700 that he uses to power his ceiling speakers. His bottom layer speakers are all monoprice monolith TSX fronts. The 460Ts, the 365C, the 365T is his surrounds, and then his back surround is a T65B. His ceiling speakers are 4 RSL34Es, that's for his Atmos, and 2 clip CDT 5800C2s for VOG and center height. VOG meaning voice of God. His subwoofers of choice are 4 monoprice 12s. Yeah, I said it. 4 monoprice 12 monoliths using the Mini DSP HD for calibration. His Blu-ray player is a Panasonic DP UB9000. He has an NVIDIA Shield Pro 4K for his media streaming, and he likes the game on his PS4, Darth Vader Edition. His cable or satellite provider is DirecTV 4K, and he keeps everything nice and powered with clean power with a Furman Elite 15PF1 and controls it all with a Logitech Harmony Elite with the hub. I hope you and the family are doing great, Brian. Thank you so much for the entry.
This is my 7.3 SBS Ultra system. It was featured in the second subscriber showcase. I don't really use this system that much because I like to be out in I call it the man cave extension, which is 50% of my garage. Let's go see what I have out there. Let's open it up. Put the screen down. So out here I have 2 systems. I have a 7.4 clip system that I use for movies, streaming music videos, and then I have a 4.3 SVS that I only use for streaming iHeartRadio, and I have custom-made CDs. I have about 600 custom-made CDs, so every song that comes on I like because I made the CD. So let me tell you what I got out here. Clips 502S. Under the end table, that's a SVS SB4000. Over here, you have the Clips RF73s, Prime Pinnacles, SVS SB16, and next to it is the 3000 micro for the music system. Wall mounted, you have the SVS Bookshelf Ultras. Television is a 75-inch LG 4K. Come down here, you have the Clips RC64III. Under that, you have a BMW. That's an A5. Sometimes when I don't want to turn on either system, I just stream music through the A5. It's a really, really nice system. Over here, you have the 3000 micro. And you have your second SB16. Over here in the rack, well, this is a 43-inch Samsung Plasma. You have the Marantz AB7705. Come down, you have the Surgex XR315, Parasound A52 Plus. You got the cable box. You have the Panasonic DP-UB820. You have the Pioneer Elite SX N30. That's for my music system. And then you have a 6-changer Onkyo changer DXC390. And at the bottom you have the Parasound A23 Plus. I use my iPad to stream music to the music system. Come back here, you have my beverage center. That is a 55-inch Sony 4K that I use when I move out the Navigator to set up tables and chairs. Back in the rear, you have the rear surrounds for the clip system. Those are RP150Ms. This is a Fallout 7 where you can get chewable ice That's the ice you get in the hotel. And you have also filtered water. Really, really nice out here, especially in the summertime because it gets hot. Navigator, of course, it has a aftermarket system. It's got everything custom. It's Rocker 5-gate, Diamond Audio, and custom double 12s, D3 Diamond Audio subwoofer. Over there, you got the second RP 150M. So this is my system. You know, I love being out here. I had 240 volt electricity put in. So in the wintertime, I change out these fans for the cadet heaters. The garage door is insulated. Right now I set it up for summer. I got those two fans in front. I got the one here, and then I got a ceiling fan. So I get the cross, you know, between everybody, all these seats get some air. But usually at night, I just have, I put up well, sometimes I leave the screen down, but when I do take the screen up, I like it because I have some lights in here where they're all remote controlled, and I can sit out here. So this is what it looks like at night. The screen is black. Sometimes I'll leave the screen up. The screen is black, so neighbors can't look in. So this is my, I call it my man cave extension, and you know, it rocks. So thank you for viewing it. You guys have a good day. Thank you.
Ending out the episode, we have Adrian in the building, and he's using a very nice Polk audio setup. Starting with the receiver is a Marantz SR8015. His fronts are the Polk S60s. The center channel is the Polk S35. The rears are Polk S20s. And then his heights for his front height and rears are Polk S10s. Now he's running two dual Polk STS12 subwoofers, and he's using both a UMIC 1 and a Mini DSP-2X4 HD. He says he decided to go with Polk because he didn't really like the clips sound. They were just too much in his face. Not that the sound was bad, but just a little too aggressive. So he's happy with what he has now, and that's what matters. Thank you for sharing, Adrian. I appreciate you.
All right, guys, so that's going to do it for episode number 6 of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you so much to the 3 gentlemen who sent out their home theaters for us to view today. Please, please, please leave them some comments down below and let them know what you thought. These are some really cool and unique home theaters. You don't see a lot of home theaters in garages. I think last time I saw one was a long time ago, back in like 08, 09. Somebody did a really cool project in the garage, but you don't really see them too often. So leave some comments down below and just kind of give us some feedback. Give them some feedback on what you saw, what you like, and be nice. Of course, you all, you know, you're vulnerable on the internet, so let's treat everybody with respect. That's what we do here on the K-Page channel. But with that being said, guys, we will see you in the next episode. We'll see you in the next video. Hit that subscribe button if you're not already. Peace. Yo, K-Page Sky here. What's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to the final episode of Subscriber Showcase for Season 6. Now, I must say thank you so much to every single person who entered in to this season of Subscriber Showcase. This is one of my favorite things to do. I enjoy getting a chance to sit down and take a look at your all's home theaters and what ideas you have brought into your home. And honestly, a lot of those have inspired me myself in my own home theater. So I know they inspired inspired a lot of you guys. So thank you so much for those who submitted into Subscriber Showcase. We will do this again later on this year, so make sure you stay tuned, and I'll announce it next time we do it. But with that being said, guys, thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for being a part of the showcase. You guys mean so much to me. But let me end it off with a big showcase. We're going to have, I think, 5 entries in this video today to wrap it up. So you know what to do. Head to the kitchen, grab your favorite drink, get your favorite snack, kick the wife off the couch, turn on some Subscriber Showcase. We will see you at the end of the video.
Hey everyone, welcome to my theater. My current setup is a 7.2.4. So moving to the media rack here. To begin with, we have the Panamax 5100 for power conditioner. Below it, I have the amp by Emotiva. It's a XPA DR3. This amp powers the left, center, and right channel. Underneath it, I have the Emotiva XPA5. This powers the side and rear surrounds. Underneath, I have the Tone Winner 7300. This powers the Atmos speakers. For cooling duty, I have the AC Infinity fans. I'm waiting on a couple more for the DR3 and the Anthem. This is the ABM 70. This is a fairly new product to me. I used to have the 8805, and so I'm still getting used to the Anthem. For Ultra HD player, I have the Panasonic UB9000, Xbox One, and PlayStation 5. Beside it, I have the Ultra HD collection. Moving to the speaker side, right here, I am using my old left and right as my side surrounds just because they were laying around. So this is the Klipsch 625 FAs, and you can see it's with the Atmos channel attached to it. But for my main left, right, and center, we have the Kenton Ventos. These were recommended by KP Sky, so thank you so much for that recommendation. The left and rights are the 896.2s, and the center is the 866.2. As you see, this is my older center channel. This is the Klipsch 450 CE, and beside it, I have my Klipsch 15 inches. These are the SPL 150s. Monster subs, 400 RMS. These things are phenomenal, but I just needed a little bit more thumb, so I ended up going with the SVS PB16 Ultras. These things pound, they shake all 3 floors of my house. It's phenomenal. So for my side surrounds, what I used to use before these are the power monitors 51M. For my rear surrounds, I have the Klipsch 502S. For my Atmos speakers, I don't know if you can see it there. You can kind of see the speaker there. But I have 4 of them, and they're by Polk Audio. I don't know the exact model number, so I apologize. For my projector, I have the native 4K Sony 695. For my screen, I am using, this is also a fairly new screen. I didn't know the dimensions before it coming in, so that's why I don't have a stand for my center channels. But this is a Stuart film screen with the balloon edge, and it's 133-inch diagonal with the Studio Tech 130 material. It has a gain of 1.3, but what I love about it is no hotspots, and it's a 16:9 aspect ratio. And before I go, shameless plug, the Klipsch setup is for sale, so if anybody wants these are like, they barely have like 40 hours on them. I got them, and I just wanted to upgrade, so I ended up going with the different setup. So I may upgrade even the sides and the rears. But yeah, if anybody wants these, let me know. Thank you.
Everybody down below, say what's up to Tahoe in the comment section down below. He's bringing us an Emotiva system. What he's using is an Emotiva Air Motive T0 tower speakers. He has the Air Motive C1 Plus center channel, the Air Motive B1 Plus bookshelf speakers for his surrounds, the Air Motive A1 Plus Atmos height / reflective speakers, and he's using an SE8 8-inch Air Motive sub with an 8-inch firing woofer and an 8-inch passive radiator, and he's paired that with a Yamaha RX V6A running a 5.1.2 Dolby Atmos. For his viewing pleasure, he's using a Sony X900H 4K TV, a PlayStation 4 Pro, and a Nintendo Switch. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Tahoe, for sending this in.
Hey, KP Sky.
I'm Jay. I'm one of your subscribers. Just thought I would send you a little video of my little home theater setup that I got here. I'm running a 5.1.2 setup. So yeah, I got my 2 height channels up here. That's the Sony CSEs, I believe. And this is a 2020 LG OLED C10 TV. I have here for my speakers, my left and my right, my center, and my rear channels, Polk Audio right here, and my center channel, my Polk Audio.
Monster Power Center that I've had for probably
my receiver. That's the 790, the SDH 790, and I have this 1,000-watt subwoofer here. You did a review on this subwoofer. There's my other Atmos speaker up there. The speaker. And my little drinks. My rear channels. And I got the nice comfy home theater furniture right here with the lights underneath. I actually could change the lights with the app. I got the Govee app, so whatever colors I want I can change to. Yep, and this is a little round off of my home theater. Hope you like it.
Jim's up next, and he has a mixture of vintage products and some current products, but here's what he has in total. He's using an Anthem amplifier, Marantz receiver, and an Emotiva monoblock, a Rega turntable, as well as an Oppo 205, an LG C9 as his TV, 65 inches, and the speakers are Lin speakers, and 5 main speakers for the heights. He has SVS in the ceiling and B&W DS6 surround sounds. He has 3 sealed energy subs for music and a PL200 and a PL300 for the movies. So really nice setup, really diverse, has a lot of new current products, mixture with some old stuff, and it seems really nice. I appreciate you, Jim. Thanks, man.
Hey everybody, this is Alexander Fun. I live in Warrensburg, West Virginia. I just want to give a shout out to the K-Pace guy that may be on this channel. He's an awesome guy. Glad I got to get to know him. Anyways, these are my LED lights on my Q90 OLED TV. Show you guys my LEDs. They're going. I've been Lauderdale. Let's just show you my LED lights, guys. And I am watching the movie 1917. I mean, on my Q90, I just got my Q90 TV calibrated back this past December. Alright, this is my LED lights on my Q90. Hi, everybody. This is Alexander Fun. How you doing today? AKA Home Theater Man. That's my YouTube channel name. Is Home Theater Man. But anyways, I want to show you guys what is in my rack. This is my Xbox Series X console. This is my 1 box. My Samsung Q90 OLED TV. Yeah, again, I got a 65-inch Q90 OLED. This is my Panasonic 820 Blu-ray player. This really gets the job done, guys. If you guys need a high-end Blu-ray player and inexpensive, that's I highly recommend getting the Panasonic 820 or getting the flagship Panasonic, which is the 9000 series. This is just my Logitech Pro 1200 hub and my Dish Network hopper. This is my Emotiva-based XA500 amplifier. I am eventually going to be upgrading to the 35U Strong FS series AV rack. I'm just going to be upgrading to that here in November. But anyways, this is my little DVD rack, guys. Xbox games. You guys are wondering why this is like this? I have the other half of my rack is upstairs in my bedroom, and I have it like this because it does not fit sideways. It is way too wide to fit sideways in this little space here. can see why the towers don't lose space. So anyways, I have it sitting up on the side. So works as perfect. I'm actually gonna move this couch down and put the other half down here. Anyways, this is my the DVD rack. That's my collection. I got these all steelbook collections here I have. So one connect cable, guys. I got an invisible one connect cable. One's for my TV way down to this wall here, and goes to my behind my one connect box. This is my these are my Astro ATNs headsets. This is my 4K game collections and Xbox 360 collection, Blu-ray collections, more Blu-ray collections. These are my steelbooks. These are all 4K steelbook movies, guys. I got more of them as well. It's my Logitech Pro 100 charging port. Those guys. It's my Pro Logitech 2400 remote control. I do have a case on this. Again, this is my Logitech Pro 2400 remote control. I have a case on this, and this is just I have the bottom to the case and behind my TV stand. Behind my AV rack. That's behind my AV rack. So I just haven't put it on. I'm on the chargers thing. This goes on here like this, guys. So yeah, it's my clips poster here, guys. I got that Corey Harrison, local clips dealer in Paducah Home Theater. Again, he owns Paducah Home Theater. Check him out. The website. That's my clips poster. I got a free. He gave me that free. Whereas this is my Matias John collection, guys. That's my Matias John collection. I go to a lot of different places, like Matias John coins over the years. Anyways, I am a YouTuber. I'm a YouTuber.
All right, guys, that's going to round it up for season 6 of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you so much to everybody for watching. Thank you so much for everybody who submitted their home theaters. I absolutely love doing this for you guys. I love doing it with you guys. It just helps bring the overall community together. So sad to say that this is the last episode, but it won't be the last season for sure. So leave me a comment down below and let me know what was your best or your favorite home theater out of all of this Subscriber Showcase episodes. Which one was your favorite home theater? Which episode was your favorite episode? Leave me that comment down below, and we'll see you guys in the next video. K-Pace Guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Pace Guy here. What's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome to season 7 of Subscriber Showcase. I am so excited to get this rolling. If you're not familiar with Subscriber Showcase, say that 5 times fast. If you're not familiar with it, it's a chance for you guys to take your home theater and car audio systems, send them to me, and I post them on the channel. No more talking about Kyle, no more talking about K-Pace Guy and his system. It's all about you guys. But for season 7, we're doing it differently. We're giving away some stuff. I told you guys that I'm giving away some things if you enter into Subscriber Showcase season 7, but I didn't tell you what we're giving away. We're giving away 3 Amazon gift cards. First place is taking home $100, second place is taking home $50, and third place is taking home $25 Amazon gift card. Let me tell you how this works. When you're watching today, every episode will have a letter on each entry, letter A, B, and C. So entry number 1, 2, and 3. At the top left corner, you'll see a letter. At the end of the episode, I want you to go down in the comment sections and tell me out of the 3, which was your favorite home theater, A, B, or C. Leave me hashtag A, hashtag B, or hashtag C in the comment section and tell me why you like that one. Your vote counts as 1. My vote, which I will leave, will count as 3. My vote counts as 3. So if I like your home theater, K-Pace Guy's vote counts as 3. If you you like the home theater, your vote counts as 1. So you got to leave me down below in the comment section, letter A, B, or C, which one do you like out of the 3, and tell me why, and your vote counts as 1. Now, you can't vote for yourself. So if you are on here and you're watching for your own home theater, you can't vote for your own self. Let's be fair, right? So can't vote for yourself. So here's how we tally up all the votes. Each episode will have an overall winner. I will count all the A votes, all the B votes, and all the C votes of each episode, and I'll take the winner of that episode. There's probably right now 5 or 6 episodes, so there will be a winner from each episode. Then I will take all the winners from each episode and see who had the most votes out of all the episodes. So if A from episode 2 had 25 votes, and then C from episode 4 had 29 votes, and B from episode 1 had 34 votes, well, B had the most votes out of all the people who won an episode. So that would be the winner. It'll make sense soon, trust me. So with that being said, we have some really nice home theaters to show you guys, 3 to be exact, in this episode number 1. So you know what to do. Sit back, relax, grab a drink, get some popcorn, and we'll see you at the end of the video. Ooh, we are starting off season 1 hot with Abel Thermidor, his 5.1.4 Dolby Atmos Bowers & Wilkins system. Let's talk about what we have here. Let's start with the speakers. He's using his mains as Bowers & Wilkins 702 S2s. His center channel is a Bowers & Wilkins HTM 71 S2. The rears are 706 S2s. He has 4 height speakers, the Bowers & Wilkins CCM 665. And other speakers that he's not using yet is 2 Bowers & Wilkins M1 satellites. His subwoofer of choice is the SGS SB16. Now, everything that's running in this system, he has a surge protector, Panamax M5300 PM, an audio streamer, the CXN V1. He streams Tidal, Spotify, and other things that are compatible with AirPlay. His processor is the Marantz AV7704. His amplifiers for his ceiling speakers is the Rotel RKB8100. It is an 8 times 100 watt amplifier. His mains are powered by the Rotel RB 1582 MK Mark II. Those are 2 times 200 watt amplifiers. His center and rear surrounds are powered by the Rotel RMB 1555. Those are 5 times 120 watts. And the content that he watches is the Apple TV. And right now he's only streaming. His projector is the Optima UHD 65 4K projector, and his screen is a 120-inch motorized Elite screen. Some miscellaneous things as well as the DIY acoustic panels, eBay acoustic panels, DIY movie posters, light box. I think this is pronounced LifeX light beam and light strip, and the Lutron light switch. Some feature upgrades, getting a second SVS SP16 subwoofer, getting a Panasonic DP UB9000 4K player, and another pair of Bowers & Wilkins 705 S2s for a full 7.1.4. Thank you so much, Abel, for sending in your home theater. We greatly appreciate it.
This is James coming at you from Arizona. Wanted to first of all say thank you to K-Pace Guy. What's up, KPG? For letting us, showcase our stuff on the page. Really much appreciated to that. Also want to say what's up to Youth Man, Techno Dad, Joe and Tail. What's up, Aaron? I see you out there too, boy. You know what I mean? If it wasn't for you guys, man, I wouldn't know anything about this stuff. So thanks so much for sharing the videos and all the information you put out there. Have to give a shout out. And so for my space, every time I see a home theater out there, it's always, these huge rooms, guys, like, 24 by 30, and it's just like these gigantic rooms. We have a pretty small house, but I always wanted to have a dedicated spot for me and my honey to watch some movies. So I took a little 12 by 12 space that we had that, nobody was using the room, and I decided to turn it into a 5.2.4 cozy little home theater for 2. So this is my stuff, you guys. Check it out.
Black Boss, Fat Folks, Dirty D now. Yeah. Step to this groove right here now. Yeah. I'm lucky to smile.
Okay, starting with my receiver, I have a Pioneer Elite LX 904. It's a 13.2 channel receiver. I've had it for about a year or two. I love Pioneer. I've always loved the sound. This thing sounds amazing. Don't have any complaints about that. For my speakers, I'm running the Polk Audio Signature Series, using Heights instead of Atmos. Wife approval factor. Okay, my girl was not about to let me cut holes in the ceiling. That's all I gotta say about that one. So for my Heights, I'm using Polk Audio's S15s. I was running all 4 of my Heights. Love the way they sound. No complaints with those. For my rear surrounds, I'm using the S20s. These things are huge, but they sound amazing. All speakers are in the black ash. They look super sexy. You have the piano gloss in the front, but I keep the covers on them. For my mains, I have the Polk Audio S60 series. These things sound great, and they look amazing too. I keep the covers on them though, because you know, when the room is really black, the speakers just pretty much disappear, and the sound stage that I get between my 60s and my center, that I'll tell you about in a second, is just amazing for the space that I have in my setup. So with my subwoofers, I went with Polk Audio's HTS12s. Got a dual set of these, ash black. For my small space, these two 12s hit very well. They don't get super low, but for this small space, they dig deep enough for the wife and I. Very happy with these. Movies sound very amazing. Music, when I'm listening to like stuff like hip hop or dance or stuff like that, they hit very, very well. When I'm listening to 2-channel with just the 60s and these subwoofers, they pretty much kick in this room. Very happy with these. Probably gonna upgrade to some monoliths maybe sometime in the future. Not sure, but for now, these subwoofers sound amazing. For my center, I'm running the Polk Audio S35 center speaker. Love the way how slim and small this looks. Doesn't take up a lot of room. Dialogue is super clear on here, super crisp. Low voices have some depth to them. I have them a little close to the wall, so you know the low end when gunshots and low voices sounds great. No complaints with this one. I think it sounds a lot better than my Polk Audio S10 that I have in the living room. This thing sounds amazing. For my projector, I have a BenQ HT3550. For a budget projector, I think this thing looks amazing. The colors pop. Not the best blacks, of course. You're not really going to get awesome blacks with projectors unless you spend thousands of dollars. We ball on a budget, so we ain't trying to do that around this whatsoever. Okay, so I'm old school, you guys. I still have a bunch of physical media from back in the day. I have a gang of CDs, y'all. So I have a vintage Pioneer SPF7. It's a 300 disc player. Not too much to say about this. It plays CDs. What else can you say about it? I'm never gonna get rid of my CDs, so I had to have this in here. Matches my Elite setup, and so no complaints with this. I love this thing. Okay, and so to get my game groove on, I have an Xbox Series X. Gotta thank the wife for letting me spend the money on this one, you guys. It took forever to get one, but I finally got a Series X, so I'm very happy about that. I don't really use it to play movies. I just primarily game on this thing. But when I'm watching 4K Blu-rays in this, the clarity in the picture is amazing. Very amazing, but not as amazing as my Blu-ray player. So, shout out to Techno Dad, but a big fat shout out to Youth Man. I had reached out to him, asking him, you know, I was really trying to get the Pioneer UBX5 or LX500. Wasn't able to find that, so I reached out to Youth Man to ask him what he thinks, what other unit does he think that I should get that compares to this. He was like, you should try the UB9000. I wound up looking at some reviews on that. Techno Dad was ultimately the person that made me decide with the to go with the Panny UB820. I didn't think that the extra, what was it, $500 justified just having some XLR outs. I don't use it for 2-channel music. I just use it to watch movies, so I wasn't about to fork out a bunch of money for that. So I went with the UB820. With the screen, we went with a silver ticket 120-inch screen. It's a gray material. I believe it's a 1.0 gain or something like that. I'm really not sure what it is. Honestly, I have no freaking idea. Whatever. So we sit about 9 to 10 feet away from this 120-inch screen, and it is an absolute immersive experience when we're watching movies in our little cozy home theater. So I'm very, very happy about that. For the seating, we have some theater chairs that I picked up from Ashley Furniture. I don't know what the name of these seats are. I just know that I got them on sale, and they look great. F it, I went with it. They look good. They have the neon lights on them. Has a nice little tray that sits out between me and the wife if we're having some popcorn or something when we're watching movies. Very comfortable. The leather feels good. It's nice and soft. I went with them. I know you guys love Valencia seats. Once again, we balling on a budget around here. Anyways, and so in the rest of the room, I have some other treats around here. In this frame here, I have one of my CDs that I recorded. My artist name is Black Boss. Hopefully I can get KPG to leave a link at the bottom of my music. You guys check it out, but I thought this was a great accomplishment for me, so I had this frame, had to stick it in the theater room. So there you have it, guys. That's our small, cozy little theater room for 2. Hope you guys enjoyed it. Once again, big shout outs to K-Pace Guy, bruh. Much love to you, man. Thanks so much for letting us showcase, giving us a place to, show off our space. Space is small, but it's perfect for the wife and I. You guys take it easy out there. Everybody stay blessed. Peace out.
All right, guys, rounding out episode number 1 is Jay Walker, and he has an incredible DIY system that he's put together, and I am super envious of it. And he has a little story to share. I'll read it from his perspective. He said, "I've always liked home theater since I was a kid. My parents got me my first surround system when I was an early teen. I've never really been able to afford a very nice system, but have always wanted good speakers. I came across YouTube videos on people making speakers, and it piqued my interest. It started with the sub, actually, since I've never had one. I've always wanted one and came across Home Theater Guru's videos on how he created the Hammer sub. It uses a 12-inch Ultimax Dayton driver. I got the plans off him and decided to give it a try. Once completed, it made me want more, LOL, so I decided I wanted to build new mains. The kit I decided on was never in stock, so I looked elsewhere, and on some forums, I found the MTM design I liked, contracted the designer, and got the plans. The drivers are the 8-inch Dayton Reference Series RS180, and the tweeter was a peerless 1-inch soft dome tweeter. Once I finished these, I couldn't believe how incredible they sounded. Now, of course, I need the rest of the system. Knowing that, I wanted to use the same drivers in the rest of the system, and I started looking for plans for a bookshelf design for my surrounds, but nothing used that combination. I reached out to the forum again and got some help, explained what I wanted, and went from there. The hardest was doing the center. I knew I wanted something big and have always loved the Klipsch RC64 3s, so the plan was loosely based on that. The center channel used the same woofer and tweeter along with a similar 6-inch Dayton driver for the mids. I have plans for Atmos, but since this is our only space since we're currently renting, I'm holding off for permission from the wife, LOL. Oh, and all the speakers are covered in a real walnut veneer. The wife didn't want black boxes in the living room. Having never built anything before, I'm very proud of myself and sounds amazing. I have the iNuke 3000 amp I picked up used. It came out of a church, lol. There's so many amazing DIY subs out there and their hammers are crazy. I want to build more if I had the space. Mr. Walker, you have one incredible sound system on your hands, and I can't imagine how good it sounds. I wish that I was handy enough to build something like this. I may be reaching out to you to figure out how to get it done one day, but incredible home theater, thank you so much for sending it out to us. And remember, guys, make sure to vote for your favorite theater down below. Alright guys, so that's going to do it for the very first episode of Season 7 of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you so much to the 3 gentlemen who sent out their home theaters. It's not an easy thing to get out here on the internet because people can say whatever they want to, so I appreciate you guys for putting your home theaters out there for us to see. Remember guys, leave me a vote A, B, or C down below in the comment section. Which one did you like the most and why? And we want to try to get as many votes as we can so we can pick a winner at the end of the season. So thank you guys so much for watching. Leave me a comment down below. Let me know which one's your favorite. Hit that like button and subscribe. We will see you in the next episode. K-Face Guy out. Peace. Yo, Kepe Sky here with Calling to welcome back to the channel and welcome to Subscriber Showcase Season 7, Episode number 2. I am thrilled to show you guys these next 3 setups in Subscriber Showcase, including 2 Klipsch home theaters. These are amazing. You guys have a tough job in figuring out which one you like the best. Remember, we're doing a giveaway at the end of the season, so each episode will have a letter A, B, or C at the top left of your screen. As you're watching this, once you're done, leave me a comment down below and tell me out of A, B, or C, which one was your favorite and why, and we will pick a winner for the episode, of course. So leave me that comment down below while you're watching. Get your snacks, get some water, get some pop, whatever you want, and enjoy the show. All right. This is no ordinary shed. This is one of the most incredible home theater builds you're going to see. Mr. Von Earby, thank you so much for sending in your submission. This is really cool, guys. So he built this from the ground up, as you can see in this photo. And take a look at what he did to it. Here's what he put inside this shed. His projector of choice is the Ultima U8Z65. He has a 135-inch acoustically transparent Elite Aeon screen. He's using the Emotiva XMC2 processor, the Sherborne 5210A 5-channel pushing all his front stage, OSD Black 5-channel pushing his Atmos speakers, Atlo 7000 pushing his 4 surrounds, and then the Panasonic UB824K player is all his Blu-ray needs. Now he's also using an NVIDIA Shield Pro streaming box, a PS5 for the gaming, and then his speakers are the Emotiva T2 Towers, C2 Center, E2 rear surrounds, and then Monoprice Amber in-wall side speaker surrounds. He also has in the ceiling 4 Rogers SoundLab C34E for his Atmos. The seating of choice are 3 chairs from 4 seating Seatcraft Serenity with 3 sound shakers. Chairs were given to him and had them re-upholstered. That's really cool. His subwoofers are 2 SVS PC13 Ultras and 2 SVC PC2000s. Incredible system. A lot of legacy stuff like the the PC13 and the PC2000. If you're familiar with SVS, you know that was one of their most popular brand of subs, man. Thank you so much, Vaughn, for sending this out. Incredible shed home theater.
K-Pace Guy, what's up? just wanted to get my submission in for my home theater system so you can get a quick tour of what I'm working with. We moved into this house June of last year, and we finished the theater room probably early December. So I want to give you a quick tour. We started with just a blank basement, blank slab. I'll send some pictures of what it looked like, and then we ended up with this. First, we have our sign. I got that off of Got that off Amazon. I thought it was really unique. We get to put our names up there. Franklin Cinema seemed really cool. Got this off of Amazon too on my on-air sign. The doors, we got the glass doors. Got those from Home Depot. I went with those because I wanted the movie room to feel kind of integrated with the rest of the basement. I didn't want it to feel shut off. So we went with these. I absolutely love them. As soon as we get in, the first thing you can see are the wall treatments. My combo panels, I got those from Etsy. They shipped from the Ukraine. It didn't take long, like a month. And I got the wall treatment, the acoustic panels from a site called acoustimac.com. Really, I love them. They do a great job stopping those reflections, keeping the sound in here nice and tight. I wanted to go with GIK. I know K-Pace Guy, you went with those, but they just, their shipping time, it's like 6 months. I couldn't wait that long. But these are great alternative. Turn here, you see my seats. These are the Valencia XL Tuscany seats. Tuscany XL Valencia home theater seats. I love them to death. They're so comfortable. I got the XLs. I'm a big guy. I'm 6'5", so I needed something tall that was good, that would fit my tall frame. My wife loves them. She's 5'10", so she needed something too that was tall. The kids love them. They're just super comfortable. The headrest that comes back and forth when you lay it back, oh, that's so crucial. So you don't have to use a pillow behind your neck. The paint in here is called Chimney. Got that from Home Depot as well. It's not black, but it has a nice little color to it. Tried to match the suede panels with it, so I think it turned out pretty nice. Right here we have our Klipsch R41Ms and just a universal speaker stand. I got 2 of them. Then you see my bass traps in the corner. I got those from Etsy as well. The lighting in here, one thing I do like about the lighting in here is the front lights and the back lights are on separate switches. So you can turn the back off, dim the front, turn the front off. It's just really good. I love that we did that when we were putting it together. So here's my screen. That's a 123-inch Kia CLR ambient light rejecting screen. I wanted to go with something that was ambient light because, I wanted to use it during the day too, and it works super fine, super great. You can have this back window open, the light shines in through these glass doors, and it looks really good with the lights on. My projector, BenQ 750i. I did saw a lot of reviews, and this one offered very sharp picture, crisp colors that pop, so I went with that. The hood is pretty dope, so when you turn it on, the hood opens like a drop top or so. I think that's pretty dope. Let me go ahead and unplug it so the screen doesn't turn on, but I think that was pretty dope, and I do love that projector. Actually gonna watch a movie as soon as I finish recording this. This stand I actually made. This is my 3rd iteration. I need to get a stand that was a certain height, and I just couldn't find it online. So I said, you know what, I'll buy it. I'll make it myself. So worked out pretty well. You see the no frills Blu-ray player. And then this is my Denon ABR 760H. It's not high end, it's definitely not high end. Not the lowest end. I was like, if I didn't like it, I'll return it for the 3700. But hey, it works pretty fine. I do like it. I was thinking about getting an Emotiva amp. I'll see. Maybe I'll get it in the future. But for me, the sound is great in here. You see my center channel is the R34C. Does a great job. These are my towers. This is the R26FA Clips towers with the Atmos on the top. I know I could have put the Atmos in the ceiling, but I was learning about the home theater setup at the same time this was getting put together, and the ceiling had gone in and it was too late to run the wires behind the wall or put it in the ceiling. Now the wires that I have, you don't see them. I actually ran them under the carpet. You can actually see here, you see it right there? I actually ran them under the carpet. I got interstellar, oxygen-free, copper, 99% oxygen-free wires, 14 gauge, and ran them under the carpet. I think it all turned out pretty good. I love the fact that everything's hidden. The wire for the center channel I did hide behind the wall. I ran it behind the wall. You can see it come out at the bottom right here. See the red speaker wire right there? And this is my mosh pit of stuff in the back. Kind of just put it all back there, hide it as best as I could. Now connected to my, don't forget my sub. It's a R12 SWI wireless transmitter, so I don't have to run speaker wires. The power cord is ran under the carpet into my surge protector. Connected to my BenQ, I have an NVIDIA Shield. I got that because of the upscaling and the Fire Stick. Everybody knows, you're gonna watch movies, you gotta have a Fire Stick. That's a must. But I do like the 4K upscaling on the NVIDIA Shield for movies that are not 4K. And this does a great job with 4K pixel shifting. The BenQ, it is pixel shifting, but it does do 4K very well. Like I said, the pitch is sharp with this ambient light rejecting screen from IKEA. I got this off of Amazon. It's a great theater room. You know, the sound is great, the visual is great. I can't say anything else about it. So yeah, this is my movie room, and yeah, man, hope you liked it. All right.
What's up, guys? Welcome to the theater. I've got a little bit more stuff than last time. I don't know if y'all saw the tour video K-Pace Guy had on the channel about a week and a half ago. But I'm back. If you don't know me, my name's John Paul. Go by JP. Got a little theater down here. Been here before, so I think we're going to start on this side right here. So right here, really wanted to get the first reflection points. So back here is an open hallway to the garage laundry room upstairs, so this was really ideal for me to get this here. Got Audio Mute acoustic panel sheets. I got 4 of them around here. Around the theater, about $100 on eBay, not counting shipping. So I've got this one, really seals up the room really well. I got another one right there, first reflection point. Kind of looks funny, but sounds way better. And so here, I've got the speakers a lot of y'all are probably pretty familiar with, the Clips Reference Premier or RP600M Walnut. These are the exact ones K-Pace Guy reviewed on the channel. Love these things for the price. Really happy with them. They sound really good. Sometimes I'll be listening and I'm like, oh, was that outside? No, it's my speakers. Sound really good. Got a couple more Audio Mute panels up on the front, trying to eventually wanting to get this whole black backdrop, full black wall. Recent upgrade, thanks to K-Pace Guy, I got the Elite Screen Aeon Cine Gray 103-inch screen. Got it memorized. This thing is awesome. With my old screen that, if you watch the tour video, my old screen was in that one. This screen is amazing. Lights are on right now, but even when it's off, looks great. Black levels are way better, especially, we'll get to the projector in a second, but the projector really doesn't do well with black levels. This looks way smoother and way better. Really like it. Thanks, K-Pace Guy. So here, also the sub y'all are pretty familiar with. I got the grill on because I was pretty annoyed with the light. I put a little electric tape on there. But this is the SPL 100. Also the sub, K-Pace Guy reviewed. I think the grill looks a little bit better. Looks pretty smooth. But yeah, this thing's a beast. Got it for like $300 renewed. Getting renewed stuff is really nice if y'all can help it. Saves a lot of money and it's practically the same thing. Other speaker, same exact one. RP600M. Got the other panel up, first reflection point. I'm really impressed with these things. I think they're about ½ an inch. I don't know, really, can't really tell. Black on black. You can get these in a lot of colors. Those are, the back is white, front is black. You can kind of tell here, I kind of messed up. It's kind of sticking out a little bit. But yeah, got some sub cables sticking out for some reason. And here's the main spot. This is the area I've really got some new upgrades. The Marantz 6009, 6009, whatever. This thing is awesome. Got a really good deal on this thing. It's got a couple scratches on the top. Other than that, love this thing. Processes 9.2 channels. Front height, fortunately, doesn't support Dolby Atmos. But love this thing. It is way better than the 5.2 channel Sony I had. Got the remote here. This is a wireless charger from my AirPods, Apple Watch, and phone. Got the Amazon Echo. This thing is awesome. Controls the entire theater. So as you can see, everything's on right now. But Xbox is on. But say I want to go to bed or something, Alexa, turn off the basement.
Okay.
Receiver, projector, Xbox, all the subs, except that one. That one's controlled on another one. But I can also say, Alexa, turn off the subwoofer. It didn't do it for some reason. But it'll turn this one off. I've got a smart plug there. And I've got another one over there. You can't see it over my extension thing. But I've got this one programmed on a sub because sometimes I don't want the front on. I like just the back ones for the pure tactile feel. It's awesome. Get to that in a second. Got the original Xbox One. Got a controller. Haven't listened to this thing yet, but I love it. DTS demo disc from 2018. Got Forza Horizon 4, Injustice 2, all the Lord of the Rings movies. Also have a Roku. Don't really use that very much because the Xbox kind of upscales what the Roku can't. It's like 720p, so I don't use it. Over here, I've got 3 OSD Audio Black 10-inch subs. These are my tactile subs, kind of little spaghetti cables. My bad. I'll fix that later. This is just pure everything you can feel. You can kind of hear it, but everything you hear is kind of the SPO100. It is awesome. It shakes everything. Not as good as a Boss, obviously, whatever it's called. Love those things. Awesome. I've got my, I was also given 4 OSD Audio little, I call them rock speakers. I don't know what they're called. But they do rock. They get pretty loud. And the tone matching is not that bad. I'll be listening to these and I kind of forget they're back here. They do sound pretty good for the what they're worth, how big they are. Got 2 here. I need to mount these. Got a Pacers hat. Got 2-inch ATS, I think it's 24 by 48, whatever. Acoustic panels. These do decent amount. When I put them up, I really didn't know anything about acoustics. So they do some. And then I've got a poster right there, Shang-Chi, however you say it. But yeah, it's really been quite a journey the last year or two. I'm really blessed. Oh yeah, projector. This is like $200. I plan on upgrading to either a Sony VW60ES or splurge a little bit more cash, a VW285ES or 295ES. I don't know. But this is a Dell 1610 HD. Got a little bit of a bowl problem. There's a little bit of a spot on the screen. This thing's pretty good. I'm actually pretty happy with it. It is pretty loud. When I'm doing Odyssey, it's like, can't really help that. But got some banana plugs sitting there. But yeah, that's the summary of the theater. Thanks K-Pace Guy for what's the word? Coming out here and helping me out with the speakers, the subs. In case you don't know, he gifted me all these subs and the OSD audio speakers and the screen, which is a lot. Never would have dreamed I've had this screen. This is a really, really nice screen. But thanks K-Pace Guy for helping me out. Been on the channel, been pretty involved on the channel recently, so thank you, and see you guys later.
All right, that's gonna do it for episode number 2 of Subscriber Showcase. Big shout out to all 3 of the entries today for submitting in your home theater for Subscriber Showcase. We love this series. I love this series. I try my hardest when I'm editing not to watch your actual videos because I want to sit down and watch them too and experience them the same as the audience does. So I love watching this. There's so many cool ideas out there that this series allows other people to be aware of so that you can implement some of these things in your own home theater. Don't be shy, guys. Please, please. I leave the names at the bottom of the video so that you guys can leave them comments and let them know what they can improve on, what you like, what you don't like. JP, the last video, he requested you guys let him know what he can do to make his home theater better. So let us all know what you guys think. Also, remember, leave me your vote, A, B, or C. Which one was your favorite home theater? Leave that hashtag A, hashtag B, or hashtag C down below in the comment section. Let me know which one was your favorite. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hit that like button and subscribe if you are not already. We will see you in the next video. K-Pace Guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Pace Guy here. What's going on? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to season 7, episode number 3 of Subscriber Showcase. I'm having a lot of fun doing this series. We've seen some incredible setups for the first 2 episodes and now we're on to number 3. But before we get started, I do have to shout out a good friend of mine, Mr. Damian Logan. He has made a YouTube channel recently and he just reached his first 100 and so subscribers, and I told him I would shout him out if he reached that milestone, and I'm super proud of him. Man, go check him out. He makes some world-changing content, the peace that we need in the world, the faith in humanity he's trying to restore on his own, and he needs some support. Makes incredible content, speaks the word of God, makes incredible music as well, and he needs your help growing that channel to reach the other audiences. So please, I'm going to leave down below in the description box a link to his YouTube page. Let him know who sent you. Put K-Pace Guy in his comment section. Let him know who sent you down there. Please follow him if you guys can. He makes some really good content. Effective communication is... All right, let's get right back into it. Remember, guys, while you're watching, you'll see an A, a B, or a C in the top left of your screen when you're watching these 3 submissions. At the end of the video, leave me hashtag A, hashtag B, or hashtag C. Which one was your favorite submission out of all 3? And please, feel free to leave comments and suggestions and tips for the people you see, because I promise you they're watching and it's greatly appreciated. Now, get in the kitchen and grab some water, get a snack, and enjoy. All right, guys, we are kicking it off with my guy Leon from Georgia, and he's using a 5.1 budget system. His seating of choice is a repurposed leather couch. His TV is a 65-inch Samsung 4K TV. His receiver is the Sony STR DH550. His speakers are all Yamo S-series speakers. We like those speakers for sure. His subs are the Polk Audio 10-inch subwoofers. His Blu-ray choice is Xbox One S, solid choice for a Blu-ray player. And his media is the Amazon Fire TV and a Fire TV Cube. Shout out to you, man, for submitting your home theater. I love it.
Hey everybody, welcome to my home theater. What you're looking at right now is a stairwell, but it leads up to my home theater. And so I live in the city in a loft condominium. And so my theater is situated in my loft upstairs in my spare room. So on the way up there, I have certain things like signs on the wall, movie theme stuff, but I'll give you a quick walkthrough. So, like this is a sign that I need to put up, a little movie theater, double feature or whatever. I have a little exit sign that you can put batteries in and turn on the light. Showtime. I got this neat little rope traffic thing that movie theaters have. I probably paid about $100 for this on Amazon. And then I've got, a lot of these movie themed signs. Like this one lights up. But, a lot of the stuff I got at Hobby Lobby about a decade ago. So I don't think you can get a lot of it still anymore. Like I see a lot of people with their theaters and they like to show this one off. But a lot of these are pretty old, Like I said, I don't think you can get them anymore. And it's funny, I actually haven't changed much in my theater in the past 10 years. The last thing I've changed, it really is the speakers. And I'll get into that in a little bit. But beyond the speakers, I haven't upgraded much at all. It's pretty much the same thing, decor included. So like this sign, for example, this is something that I got a while ago. And it's pretty neat. My guests can come over and kind of write down what movies they like. I had some cool responses on here, but my brother kind of played a joke on me and, put his stupid responses in here like who's the best actress? Eddie Murphy as Rasputia. How you doing? Or best villain is Dirty D, damn it. Best actor, Lou Diamond Phillips. I don't know why he did that. But I put this little shelf up, you can grab the chalk, scrub out what you don't like and make your nominations. So here's my home theater. And I think what's best is maybe I'll go from left to right. But so I have I'll get into the speakers, but just to finish up the decor, again, I like these little signs, Bijou Theater. It's funny, I actually live a couple blocks away from a real commercial theater. But, I live in the city, but I like my little personal private theater. So that's kind of representative of my Bijou Theater. And this cinema sign, again, this is pretty cool. I got that from Hobby Lobby. I don't think they sell it anymore. I got one on both sides. I see a lot of people with that one that came from Hobby Lobby as well. And then, of course, I saw these on YouTube videos and I had to buy them once I saw them. So my room dimensions are 9 foot, wide by 16 feet depth.
Sure, turning 8 things on.
So, I got a voice activated. It's kind of cool. But I guess let's go ahead and look at the speakers next. Or we can look at the candy real quick. The other thing, like I said, a lot of my stuff is almost a decade old. So the popcorn machine, my parents actually gave me a while ago. And, I got a lot of candy. I think the only thing I'm missing is, I keep buying Butterfinger and eating them. I buy a lot of the chocolate candy and eat chocolate candy, but a lot of the stuff is, expired. Like the Skittles, you see 2015. So a lot of this is just for show. It's not really for actual eating, because it's all kind of old, but it's been here for a while, almost as long as the theater. And so I guess let's go to the actual gear. So we can talk about the surround sound. My left and right, I got in that 5.0 package deal from Costco. It's a budget system, but this is a Klipsch 625 FA, I think. It has the integrated Atmos. This I actually don't use. I use actual heights. But I did try that out. The whole bouncy ceiling effect, it actually does work in my room because I have 8 foot tall ceilings, so it's not too tall. So it worked, but the heights are a little bit better, in my opinion. The subs I got from Costco, they're 12-inch, probably paid about $120 or $150 for them on sale. And then this RC 30 or reference 34C, whatever it is, this is pretty good. It's not as big as the 504, 505 that everyone knows. So I think that one, had I paid $100 more, I could have gotten that bigger one. And I think it has a better frequency response, maybe a bit more efficient. But so that's kind of what I got. And then my surrounds and rears. So my surrounds, I got these Infinities. And I actually had these back when I first set up my theater about 10 years ago. At the time, I had no idea what I was doing. So even my surrounds, I had them pointing forward towards the screen as opposed to the listening position. So I had no idea what I was doing. But I only had a 2-channel amplifier, stereo amplifier. At once I found out that now AVRs have audio and video processing. Then I was like, all right, let me go ahead and get a new AVR. And I was mainly motivated for being able to play like a media player, multiple DVD players, PlayStation, and, Chromecast. So that's kind of why I went the AVR route. And then I started learning about surround sound. I started learning about speaker placement towards the listening position. And once I had the AVR that's capable, then I upgraded the whole system. So that's kind of my path. So now, as far as with my heights, I went with SVS Prime Elevations in white. I went with SVS not only because I wanted a full range speaker. I didn't want to go with the integrated Atmos because they don't have the full range frequency response, and then also the Eclipse's Atmos heights. I don't think they have as good as, at least my understanding, they're not as they don't have as much frequency response as SVS's. So I went with them. In addition, I could get them in white, and they blend with the ceiling. I was kind of thinking long term, if I ever leave this place, this is my condo and I do own it, but if I ever leave, I want to be able to take these with me and not have to paint my walls black. I may do the black velvet, but this works for now. In addition, I didn't want to cut holes in the ceiling, so I figured the SVS heights, because they're so versatile, they have the mounting brackets and everything, it was just easier for me to do this. You can see I ran the wiring behind the screen. And the screen's nothing special, but we've got it on Amazon for about like $100. It's 140-inch, but this projector fills the entire screen. But you can see I obviously don't have timbre matching because I got SVS's, Infinity speakers, and then clips. But it works for me. I like it. So in addition to, like I said, the 2 subs, I also have bass shakers in my couch. And so I'll give you I'll send you some photos, or I'll post some photos so you can see how those look, but that's kind of what I have. It was an easy install. I just took a board and ran it underneath here, drilled it into the frame, and then I drilled the bass shakers onto the board, and I get plenty of tactile feeling. I mean, I use machine screws, nuts and bolts in order to get everything in. I use that to anchor the wood panel to the because it has a metal frame. And then I used, again, machine screws, nuts and bolts to anchor the bass shakers to the wood. And those bass shakers really do make a difference. It really gives that tactile feel. I live in a condo, in a building, and so I don't run my subs because I don't want to disturb people. But here's my gear. I have a DVD player, a amp for my bass shakers, pretty cheap. The bass shakers probably cost about $50 a piece. I have 2 of them. And then the amp is pretty cheap. I got it on Amazon for like $50. Speaker wire plus banana plugs cost probably around $150, $160, $70. But I have an Emotiva Basics A5 that powers my bed layer. The receiver powers my Atmos. And so that's a Denon AVR X3700H. I went with this one because I wanted to go full Atmos and get an amp. And man, an amp makes a huge difference. I would not run on just a AVR in the future. I definitely want an external amp. Now this projector, it's nothing big, nothing amazing, but I like it. It's an Optima and it's 720 resolution, 720p. And you can ask, why is he watching 720p in a room with a screen this big, sitting so close? But it works for me. And it's Optima, so it's nothing expensive, but this projector has lasted me, close to 10 years. I did buy a replacement one, and I'm considering installing it soon. But I have this one, so might as well use it until it dies.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for episode number 3 of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you so much to all those who were entered into this episode of Subscriber Showcase. You guys don't understand how influential and inspiring seeing other home theaters are, getting really good spins on things, seeing your take on home theater. It really helps out a lot of people. So thank you so much for sending your submissions in. I think we have probably about 2 or so, maybe 3 more episodes left. So I'm super excited to show you just a few more. But remember, leave me hashtag A, B, or C. Which one out of today's episode was your favorite? Leave me that comment down below. And while you're at it, go hang out with Damian Logan. King Dame is his YouTube name. I'm going to leave it down below in the description. Leave him a follow. Let him know that K-Pace Guy sent you. And we'll see you guys in the next video. K-Pace Guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Pace Guy here. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to season 7, episode number 4 of Subscriber Showcase. Guys, I have put together 3 really nice home theaters for you guys to take a look at. And remember, when you're watching, on the top left of your screen, you're going to see letter A, B, and C. I want you guys to watch this episode and tell me hashtag A, hashtag B, or hashtag C down below in the comment section which one was your favorite. Now, I made this really hard. I put 3 top tier home theaters together for you guys, and I want you guys to leave me a comment down below when you're done watching and tell me which one was your favorite and why. So go to the kitchen, grab yourself a Capri Sun, sit back, relax, and we'll see you at the end of the episode. We're kicking it off with Brian, a beautiful home theater in California, an open room floor plan. Here's what he has: an 85-inch Samsung Q90 QLED TV, a Panasonic UB820 4K player, a Sennheiser and Bayo soundbar for TV and light movie content, SVS PB16 Ultras, 2 of them to be exact, SVS elevation speakers for his 4 Atmos and surrounds, Canton Chrono 501.2 rear surround, said those will be replaced later with some Klipsch 502s. He's using Klipsch R7 3s for the left and right speaker, Klipsch RC64 3s for the center channel, Emotiva RMC1L processor with Emotiva DR3 amp, Emotiva XPA G3 7-channel amp, and the G3 for a 4-channel amp coming soon. He has 3 AC Infinity Aircom fans, custom-made acoustic panels, and check this out. He says they are a Space Force family attached to the Los Angeles Air Force Base. Appreciate your service and your submission, man. Beautiful living room home theater, beautiful home. I appreciate you, man. We have Greg up next, and Greg has actually been a part of Subscriber Showcase many times. Nice to have you back, Greg. He says he's been into the audio world since 1974 and has listened to tons of music and concert videos and movies. The room he is in is a 28 by 14 foot room with 8-foot ceilings. The projector of choice is the Optima P1 Ultra Short Throw. The screen is a 120-inch 16 by 9 silver ticket. His video sources are the Oppo BDP 105 Blu-ray player, the Panasonic A30 4K Blu-ray player, the Apple TV
TV 4K, and the Kaleidoscape Strato. Audio sources are the Sony HAP-Z1ES high-res music server, the Oppo 105 for stereo and multi-channel CD, Yamaha PL3 turntable, Roon streaming directly to the Synthesis AV processor using Tidal and Qbuzz. He has tons of amplifiers and speakers. I'm gonna go through this pretty fast. His speakers and subs are Aerial Acoustic 7Ts for his front, left, and right, AAC3 center, AASR3, 2 pairs of side channels, Definitive Technology and 7001s and BPVX for the rear channels, 4 Martin Logan ML67s and 4 Sonance MAG8s in C-Link, 2 Martin Logan Depth 1, 2 Martin Logan Descent 1, and 1 Infinity Dual 12 subwoofer. 5 total subs with 2 12s, 610, and 6.8 drivers. Goodness gracious, man. His power conditioning is 2 Panamax M5300s, 1 Shunyata Venom, 2 20 amp dedicated circuits. Nice to have you back, man. Incredible theater as always.
Hey guys, I am super excited today to do a little tour of my home theater. I have been wanting to have my own home theater for literally decades, and I finally reached a point where all the pieces came together and I was able to put together what I think is a really, really cool home theater. And I'm super excited to share it with you guys today. So I'm going to do a little bit of a tour, kind of a walk around and show you what I have and kind of all the things that I've done. And yeah, it is going to be fun. So to begin with, my home theater is in my basement. I'm really, really fortunate to have a home with an unfinished basement when we bought the house. And so we've lived here for a few years. And so as you come down the stairs into the basement, the door opens up and you walk in, and this whole room is now basically a dedicated home theater space. And it is about 22 feet deep and about 14 and a half feet wide. And the ceiling, technically it's supposed to be an 8-foot ceiling, but the builder didn't quite do that. And so it's just over 7.5 feet tall, which I thought that was going to be a really, really big deal to have a lower ceiling. But honestly, I haven't even noticed it. It works. It just works. So in the front, I have a 145-inch Dragonfly screen. So yeah, I think the screen turned out phenomenal. I went back and forth on whether to do a 16:9 versus a 2.4, and ultimately I landed on the 16:9 just because of how it fills the space. I didn't want to get too close to that front, the door in the corner, and I wanted to have room on the edge for bass trap. So my home theater is a 7.2.4. So I've got 7 speakers on the bed layer. I have 4 Atmos speakers in the ceiling, and then I've got 2 subwoofers. And for my speakers, I used all Golden Ear, the Golden Ear Invisa lineup. And so for the mains, I used the Golden Ear Invisa SPS. And then for the sides and surrounds, I use the Golden Ear MPX. And then for the Atmos, I use the Golden Ear Invisa 650s. And those are all in-wall speakers with the plates that cover them. And so I actually got a custom spray paint to match my wall paint. And so I sprayed the covers myself. And yeah, I think they turned out really well. Like they're almost invisible, which is fantastic. So for the paint color, I get a lot of questions, people asking me about the paint color. I got the paint from Sherwin-Williams, and if you're curious, it's the Mount Etna color. I'm not sure what the number is, but yeah, it's the Mount Etna. And I really like this paint because I got flat, so it doesn't reflect. It is super dark, so when we're watching a movie, the walls just basically disappear. But with the lights on, it still has a little bit of color. Like depending on the lighting, it can be kind of have some green in it, but it can also have some blue in it. So I'm really, really happy with how the paint color turned out. For the projector, I have the Epson 6050 UB. Obviously, it's mounted to the ceiling. And when the basement was under construction, I ran conduit from that location into the closet at the front of the room. And so I pulled, once everything was done, I was able to pull an HDMI cable through that conduit. And if I ever need to replace that HDMI cable for whatever reason, whether it gets broken or damaged or outdated, need to update it, I can just pull it out and run a new one through. So that's really nice. Now, the exception to my speakers being golden ears, my subwoofers are actually from Episode, which is not a brand that you see mentioned very often on forums or YouTube videos. They're not really common, but I had an opportunity to buy some and try them out, and I have to say, I am super, super happy with them. I've got 2 of them, one on the left and one on the right, and they are 15-inch, and they just thump. And the great thing about these subwoofers are that you can download an app, and so I can control the subwoofers over the app, and I can control things like phase, time delay, volume. It even has an auto EQ function, which I found actually works pretty well. I've been pretty happy with that. And then obviously in the room, I've got 3 levels of seating. I have the couch on the main level, a raised platform that has 3 theater-style chairs, and then behind that, I've got the bar with 3 bar stools behind it. And so when it's just me or a couple people, we can sit in the theater chairs. But if we have a larger crowd, we have enough seating to accommodate quite a few people, and we have done that. Now, as you'll notice, in the room, there are sound treatment panels mounted on both the walls as well as the ceiling and in the corners. I got panels from GIK Acoustics. Half of the panels are purely absorption, and then the other half of the panels are absorption with a scatter plate in the front, which is behind the fabric, so you can't actually see it, but it's there. And so I've got 2 panels on the side walls, and then I've got 3 in the ceiling, and then 1 on the back wall to cut down on reflections off of the back wall. And then I have 2 bass traps, 1 in the front corner and 1 in the back corner. Now, I do have plans. They're on order, but I haven't received them yet. I am going to add in some diffusion panels, also from GIK Acoustics. And so over that window, I'm going to hang 2 12-inch wide sound diffusion panels, and then I'm going to put 2 on the other wall and then 2 on the ceiling. So I'm kind of a minimalist. I like things to be clutter-free. And so you'll notice in this room, there's not a lot in the way of decorations. I don't have any toys. I don't have any, aside from the pillows, which we're running a little low on pillows. I think we could probably use a few more pillows. But aside from that, this room is basically empty of anything that isn't absolutely necessary to the home theater experience, with only 2 exceptions. I did include a couple of movie posters. They were actually given to me as a gift from somebody who knows me quite well. And so you may be wondering, what in the world is Troll 2? Well, if you know, you know. So I had to throw that up there, and I've had a number of people, they get quite a kick out of that. So another thing about this room is, while it is a home theater, it also doubles as just a fantastic space to just be in. Even if you're not watching anything or listening to anything, it's just a space that is just so calming. I don't know how to describe it. It's just very peaceful in here. And I have had no less than 6 people, after I show them this room, ask me, so do you come down here and just never want to leave? And to me, that is probably the biggest compliment I have received from people on the home theater. And that's even with people raving about the sound or the picture or whatever. The fact that people come here and then say to me, basically, if I lived here, I would never want to leave this room. That is the biggest compliment I could imagine. The number one comment I get from people, and literally every single person who sits in these chairs, I have yet to have anybody not ask this question. They sit down and they say, hey, what do these buttons do? And then they push on them. Actually, places for tray tables. Tray tables with a post, and then they fit down in there. Yeah, it's kind of funny. We always get that question. Now, you're probably wondering what this wall covering is behind the couch. That is a makeshift, temporary covering because behind it is a window. And what I found was, the window let in a lot of light, and I wanted a 100% light-controlled room. So I wanted that blacked out. So the curtains black out all light. Even in the middle of the day, I can turn off all the lights, and this room is essentially pitch black. But then the second thing is that glass window was basically a sound mirror. I was getting tons of sound reflections off of that wall. And so what I did is I got some pillowcases and I filled them with attic insulation. And I used 4 pillowcases and I filled them up with insulation, and then I placed them inside the window cavity. And so it serves 2 purposes. One, it helps block out the light, and then 2 is those pillowcases full of insulation absorb a lot of sound. So here's kind of a funny story about this couch. We really wanted to put this sectional down here, and the love seat, it's in 3 pieces, and the love seat section came down really easily, and the corner piece came down the stairs no problem. But this big section was too big. We literally could not fit it through the door at the top of the stairs, let alone down the stairs and then around the corner here. And we had all but given up on the idea. And then my wife and I she mentioned, well, is there a way you could cut the couch? And I'm like, maybe. So long story short, I cut the couch in half and brought it down in 2 pieces. And then once I got it down here, I reassembled it, and you would never guess. You can't even tell. I used metal plates, and on all the pieces that I cut, I used metal plates, screwed them in, and it basically just attached it back together, and then reupholstered it with the original upholstery, and you'd never guess that couch had been cut in half. Another thing that this room is great for, naps. I come down here frequently, and I take a nap. And it is literally the best place in the house to just take a quick snooze. It's awesome. One of the great things about this home theater that I'm really, really happy about is the fact that all of the electronics are hidden out of sight and out of hearing range. All of the electronics are in the front of the room behind that wall. And what that is, that space, that is the space that's underneath the stairs. And so it's kind of a little closet / storage room. Well, I converted it into my electronics closet. As you can see, I have some shelves for movies that I am collecting slowly over time. And then I also have my equipment rack. And at the top, I have the Panamax power conditioner and surge protector. And then I've got some controllers for my PS5 and my PS4. And then I also have, below that, my receiver. Actually, technically, it's a processor. I have the Marantz 7706. And then below that is the Apple TV. And at the very bottom, I put it at the bottom because it is by far the heaviest piece, and that is the 11-channel amplifier from Yamaha. It's the MX-A5200, and I love this receiver. It's 11 channels, and it does 150 watts per channel at two channels driven. It drops down a little bit once you're driving all 11 channels, but it handles this system so well. I am super, super happy with that Marantz processor and that Yamaha amp combo. It's just phenomenal. And I make full use of all 11 channels because, like I mentioned, I've got 7 on the bed layer and 4 in the ceiling. So I use all 11 channels and it sounds amazing and I love it. And one of the other things that was important to me was having access to the back of my rack. One of the things that really bothers me about having equipment in a rack is that once you get everything in and it looks great, but trying to attach everything that's behind the rack, and so it's in hard to reach place. So this rack actually worked out perfectly because there's just enough space for me to slip around behind the rack, and then I have full access to the entire back of the rack. And it's not perfect, but I did try to make it tidy and look decent and, you know, somewhat organized. And that it's just great because I can get back there and make any changes or move anything around that I need to, and it's great. Now, one thing that I'm really excited about, and it's kind of a funny thing to be excited about, is I added in fans. I got a fan for the processor and I got a fan for the amplifier. And these are Aircom fans from AC Infinity. And if you're not familiar with these products, they just sit on top of the electronics and they suck air up through the device and cool it down. And they're smart devices. So they have a probe that will constantly measure the temperature of the unit, and then once it gets above a certain level, the fan kicks on, and it has 6 different speeds, and depending on how hot the unit is, will determine how fast the fans run. And it just maintains those electronics at such a cool temperature. I thought that, you know, my processor and my amplifier weren't getting too hot. I mean, they would get pretty warm to the touch, but I thought, that's pretty good. But I put those fans on, and both of them now stay cool to the touch. They are, those fans do such a great job of sucking that heat out of there. It's fantastic. I highly recommend those products. No, they're not paying me to endorse them, but if they want to, I will be their spokesman because I am so happy with how well those fans perform. So that about wraps it up. That is about everything in my theater. I just want to say that if you're thinking about doing a home theater or you want to do a home theater, I cannot recommend it enough. Having a space to enjoy movies as they're meant to be seen is just second to none. It is such an awesome experience. I highly recommend it. Even if you're just doing in a living room or a bedroom and you want to get a nice TV and a nice sound system, do it. Go for it. And I can't stress this enough. Sound treatment. It is amazing what a difference it makes to have sound treatments, absorption and diffusion on your walls and your ceiling. If it's a living room, if there's any possible way to get sound treatments on the walls and the ceiling, I can't recommend it enough. It makes such a difference. It'll take average speakers and make them sound phenomenal. So that is my theater. I'm so happy I got to share it with you guys, and hopefully you enjoy it. And yeah, have a good one.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for episode number 4 of Subscriber Showcase. Huge shout out to the 3 who entered in for this episode. Remember, go down below in the comment section and let me know hashtag A, hashtag B, or hashtag C, which one was your favorite. We're almost done with the series, this season of Subscriber Showcase. If you guys haven't been aware, the reason why we have letters at the top of the screen is because at the end of all the entries, I'm going to pick 3 different winners. Well, you guys are voting for them. We're going to choose 3 different winners to win Amazon gift cards after everything is done. And I'm going to announce it on video. So I know a lot of you guys have been getting spam comments and stuff in the comment section. It's not me. I'm always going to announce my winners on video, and we'll deal with that when the contest is over. So remember, vote A, B, or C down below. Which one was your favorite? Hit that like button and subscribe if you are not already. We will see you guys in the next video. K-Pace Guy out. Peace. Yo, Campus Guy here. What's going on? Welcome back to the channel. And today I'm bringing you not one, not two, not the normal 3, but 4 different submissions for season 7, episode number 5 of Subscriber Showcase. You guys know how it goes. There's going to be some letters at the top left of your screen, A, B, C, and D this time. At the end of the episode, I want you to go down below in the comment section and let me know which one out of the 4, which one was your favorite. Hashtag A, B, C, or D. Now, we're coming close to the end of Subscriber Showcase. There is one more episode left after this one. So if you haven't been following, we're doing a giveaway that I will announce the winner at the end of the season. And how we're winning is you guys are voting for your favorite home theaters. I'll take 3 of the top votes out of all the episodes and they will all win an Amazon gift card. So your vote is important. So leave me down below, hashtag A, B, C, or D, which one was your favorite down below in the comment section. Now, we had Capri Suns last time. Let's get something different to drink. Let's get some water and pour some of those little like lemonade pouches in there. Get some of that, get a snack, and we'll see you at the end of the video. All right, guys, we're kicking off the first entry with the first. Now, if you've been around for a while, you remember this guy. He's been in a previous episode of Subscriber Showcase, and this is his old setup he is running, the Bowers & Wilkins CM8S2 setup. But here in a second, you guys are going to see he's changed everything around. He is now running some Martin Logan speakers. He's running the Martin Logan 35XTIs that he's hoping to upgrade to the Motion 40s very soon. So here's what he has in his home theater. His TV of choice is the LG OLED 65 BBX PUA, a Parasound Halo P7 multi-channel preamplifier. He has the Node 2i music streamer, a Behringer DEQ2496. He uses that for the spectrum and VU meter display. He has a Sunfire Signature 5-channel amplifier powering 400 watts per channel. That's a lot of power. And those are powering his front, center, and surround. He has a Rotel RKB 8100 8-channel amplifier powering the front top Atmos ELAC speakers, Yamaha high speakers, and surround top ELAC speakers. His receiver of choice is the Denon AVR X4400H and the Oppo 105D for 2-channel listening and Blu-ray playing. He has an Apple TV 4K and 2 NVIDIA shields, one for music streaming that's passed through the Oppo player, and the other one is connected through the Denon for playing movies and drives his 4K Atmos. Again, his speakers consist of Martin Logan Motion 53 XTI fronts and surrounds, Martin Logan Center, 4 ELAC Atmos speakers with 1 customized to white vinyl. That's really cool. And he also wrapped his Yamaha speakers in white vinyl as well. His subwoofer is hidden behind the bed. He is using the Klipsch R112WS, and he plans on upgrading to the JL Fathom subwoofer, a very nice piece of equipment. Thank you so much for stopping by again on another episode of Subscriber Showcase. We love your setup, your bedroom home setup. It's really nice. I love the colors, man. Thank you so much. Well, look who we have here, Ordinary Clown. He has also been on a previous video on Subscriber Showcase, and he's made some changes that he wants to talk about here. He says, I started the year buying an Anthem MRX 740. Sound-wise, it was really good, but I could not handle the fan sound that was in it, so I talked to my dealer and switching to something else instead. Then I bought an Evatima XPA3 3-channel amplifier and a Marantz SR7015. I tested this both for a while, but realized that I liked the sound better from just the Marantz, so I sold the Emotiva, and now I'm a happy owner of my Marantz. Regarding the speaker change, I wanted to find some that can play quite large and do not require them to be so close to each other to get a good sound image, and I went and listened to some Sonus Faber Veneer 3.0, and wow, I say. I've never been happier with a purchase like this. I paired them with Surround SF Veneer 1.5 and a center called Aperion Audio Versus 3 Grand V6C. The subwoofer I run is a Rail HT 1003. I use Apple TV 4K and a Sony X800 Blu-ray for movies and series viewing. Just bought a PS5 for me and the kids. The new TV is an LG C1 77-inch, and the cables I have everything from Sweetest Supra. I have installed an acoustic ceiling from Echophon called Master B. It did so good at getting rid of the metallic sound I had in the room. I like to build a little myself, as you can easily get what you want. What I build myself is a TV bench, the living room table, the speaker stands, and the subwoofer stands. If you're wondering why I have hockey pucks under my front speakers, it's to raise the soundstage a bit, which turned out a lot better with the pucks. Same reason with subwoofers. Wanted to get the bass up a little from the floor. Incredible home theater. I love seeing your home theater, especially because you're not from America. So I like to see kind of your spin on things overseas. Always looks incredible. And I appreciate you coming in on another episode of Subscriber Showcase. We have a new friend from overseas as well, Mr. David Kaminsky from the UK. He says, greetings from the UK. Check out my home theater pics on my account. In short, my fronts are KEF R3s, R2 center channel, the KEF R8A, the Q50A, the KEF 92 sub. So full KEF system, which I'm super jealous of. He's using the Arkham AV-R20, Arkham PA410 for Atmos, soon to be replaced with the HypeX NC250 within a week or so. Using an Audiophonics Purify amp for front stereo, Dirac Live with bass management, and it's all calibrated. Absolutely fantastic home theater, some high-end gear, and I love seeing new faces from overseas. Welcome to Subscriber Showcase, Mr. David Kaminsky.
All right, guys, so this is my theater. We're going to start with the dimensions at 17 feet long by 14 inches wide. I have a 9.4.4 setup that I can switch on the fly to just about anything. I'll just give you a quick overview of what's going on, walk around. One window, when these lights go out, and especially at night we're watching, it's black in here. So my one treatment that I have, these are real traps. I had to take that one off, and I got to reframe it. It was a flaw with the frame. So HT 2550 BenQ 4K. Everything in this room is definitive technology. Minus right now, I actually have different tower speakers. These are prototypes. JSG Research, they are a prototype. I used to do reviews for AVS forums, and these were gifted to me by the owner of the company. These are something very special, very different. I also have Definitive Technology towers and a Definitive Technology Studio Monitor 65s on stands that I can switch out also. So this is just a basic overview of what's going on. That is something my wife gave me for Christmas, metal that's hung on that. It kind of holds it great. To give you an idea what's in my rack, I can switch out things actually. I have a Sony X800 Blu-ray, 4K Blu-ray player. I had to take it out because something was going weird with it. So I had put my old Philips 4K in, UPA 500 Emotiva, a Denon, that's an X6200, the 9.2 channel to 11. That has Oro, everything in it. Xbox One,
Blu-rays in there. Subwoofers are 15-inch clips, which I'm going to switch out to 15-inch Starkey Sound 15s. Behind the couch is two 12-inch Velodyne SPL. Those are 1200 watt, 800 watt RMS. If you notice, that picture is actually also acoustically treated. So the heights are Definitive Technology, the Pro Monitor 1000s. So they have, I also have a screen that's an 80-inch, believe it or not, 80-inch Vizio 3D. So not what you're seeing is a pause version of right before the race of Ready Player One. That's 120-inch that drops down literally inches in front of the TV. Not even inches. We're talking maybe an inch that comes down in front of this TV, comes straight down. So this is, like I said, just a kind of a brief overview. I'm going to pause it and I'll pop the grills off of things and show you where everything is. Okay, so like I said, 15-inch clips. These are, if you happen to look, the bullet tweeters. These are paper wool cones, front ported. Also, notice, so the dispersion of this tower, now it's kind of a mini tower, and as you can see, it's kind of like shaped like an obelisk. Those towers, even on that stand, they don't have to be, but I put them on the stand to have the image of the tweeter hit me right in the face. There is a dial on the back that gives you, if I can sink it back there and show you, which I can't because it's too dark back here. There's a dial on the back of each speaker to be able to tune in the tweeter to your liking, as far as like plus or minus 3 dB, a little hotter, a little colder. As far as those little towers are about 65 pounds a piece. They are solid. This is believe it or not, a surround channel. It's a Mythos XT. Now, I got this right from Definitive Technology, and this is wired in series. In other words, this entire thing is used as a center channel. So where you have problems with center channels from having beaming, from not having a good enough experience off axis, not a problem, because you go anywhere and it's the exact same sound from point A to point B. Now, also, all my surrounds, Definitive Technology, the 84 dBPs, all bipolar, all bipoles. Everything is a bipole. And as Case-Based Guy was talking, if anybody uses front wides, well, I do. Everything is wired. So if I can unpause this for a second, and I can show you an idea of what's what. Hang on, pause, give me a second. First to the key. Now we are in, this is 10 o'clock in the morning, and it's dark in here. And you can't really gauge how good the picture actually is. I have a Darby unit. So giving you an idea, I can fire up that and you go straight 4K. I'll pause this. Hang on. Now I know if some of you guys are gonna do heights, obviously a lot of people do SVS or they use the clip heights. Or any of the other, appearing audio. Like I said, I used to do reviews for AVS forums. I've had in this room appearing audio towers. I've had legacy towers, Focus XDs that were literally almost half as tall as my TV. I have 8.5-foot ceilings, so I get massive amounts of immersion in here. And when this room was built, just to give you guys an idea, room was built, that I have underneath. This is obviously hardwood, but underneath this, the walls, everything, I will give pictures to him so he can post them when this is being built. There is Dynamat, the car audio, sound deadening material underneath the walls, underneath the floor, underneath the ceiling, like right under the drywall. Everything is Dynamated. So this room, is it dead? No, not at all. I don't want it to be, because we don't live in an anechoic world. I don't care who says what. We don't live in an anechoic world. That's not how it works. What we do is we actually live in a live world. So you don't want a dead room. Overtreated rooms are bad. So this is neutral to a little more lightly. Just that right amount of reverb, not terrible. Very subtle. Obviously, between the carpet, between the couch, between the stuff on the walls, the chairs, everything is pretty much where it needs to be. This is how I do it. This is what I love to do. This is my face. So, first off, thank you guys very much for coming into my home and watching what I do. Again, thank you guys. I appreciate it. K-Space, I appreciate your time. I appreciate the effort. And I would love to have you over one day and see how everything works. My kids pushed my couch over. So, bam. Of course. So that's how it works. But thanks, guys. We'll see you soon, okay?
All right, guys. That's going to do it for episode number 5 of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you to all 4 submissions for this episode. Remember, when you guys were watching, you saw some letters A, B, C, or D. I need to know down below, which one was your favorite? Leave me hashtag down below, A, B, C, or D. Which one was your favorite submission and why? And soon we'll crown a winner. 3 of them, actually. If you guys really enjoyed the episode, make sure you go back and watch all the other ones. There's a playlist called Subscriber Showcase where I have every season and every episode all compiled into one playlist for you. Make sure you go back and watch all of those. Hit that like button and subscribe if you are not already. We will see you guys in the next video. K-Base Guy out. Peace.
Say I lost my mind, I will keep on holding my head high, even if the sky is falling down.
Keep going.
No. Okay. No.
Bloopers up to you.
Okay. Yo, what's up, YouTube? K-Base got friend here. Welcome back to the channel.
Welcome back to the channel, guys. Welcome back to season 7, episode number 6 of Subscriber Showcase. Now, this is the last episode, guys. So I have 4 remaining submissions for you guys. 4 really nice home theaters. So when you're watching, you're going to see a couple of letters. What are those letters?
A, B, C, and D.
You're going to see A, B, C, and D at the top left of your screen. So when you're watching, make sure down below, leave me in the comments which one was your favorite one at the end of the episode. So remember, we're doing a giveaway after Wednesday. This is live. Next Wednesday, we'll do the announcement. So if you entered in Subscriber Showcase at any point this season, next Wednesday, we're going to announce the winner to win your Amazon card. So what I need you to do, head back to the kitchen, grab something to drink. That's my manager there. Anyway, we'll see you guys here in a little bit.
Bye.
Bye.
Hey K-Pace Guy, hey YouTube. My name is Jason and I want to show you guys my home theater. I'm going to start off with the TV here. This is a LG CX 65-inch OLED. I love the picture on this TV. It has beautiful blacks and beautiful colors. Looks really good with movies and video games. I also use it as a PC monitor too, to play my PC games. And down here, we have the Polk Audio S30 center channel speaker. Let me get a little closer so you can see. I like the design of the speaker, personally. I think it's a really good center channel speaker. The sound is very detailed. The voices are clear. They don't sound muffled or muddy or anything like that. They have pretty good sound. Down here, we have my AV receiver, which is a Sony STR DH790 receiver. That's a pretty good receiver. I actually remember you mentioning this receiver in one of your previous videos, calling it a hidden gem. That's definitely true. I'm really enjoying this receiver. I do plan on upgrading maybe in the future to a Denon or a Yamaha. Just haven't figured out which one I want to get yet. One of those 8K receivers. And down here is my PlayStation 5 console. This is the disc version. And I like this console. It's pretty good. The graphics are really good. They look really nice on this 65-inch OLED. Over here, we have the PB Pro 2000 subwoofer. It has 1500 watts of RMS maximum output. And this baby right here shakes everything in my house. Everything. These are my front channel speakers. These are the Polk S10s. These are all the Signature series, by the way. Up here, I have the SVS Prime Elevation Dolby Atmos height channel speakers. These are my front left and right height channels. And then we go over here. This is my home theater / gaming PC that I built. Has a RTX 2080 Ti, i7 6700K CPU, and it has 16 gigabytes of RAM and an SSD drive. I also have 7 hard drives. I had 8, but one of them died. These are 2 6 terabytes right here that I use, and that's my modem for my internet. This is my front left channel and my height left channel. And over here, this is my furniture. These are the Viking home theater seats. I really like these chairs. They're really comfortable. Whenever I have people over, we watch movies, they always tell me how comfortable these chairs are. Really enjoy these seats. This right here comes down. This is the center console right here. And this right here, you plug your electronic devices in. We have a USB ports right here. It comes in handy when you need to charge your phone or you want to connect something. Also up here is a light. I would turn it on, but it's a pain to turn it off, so just pretend it's on. Back over here, these are my rear side channel speakers. They're also Polk S10s that I use. I plan on upgrading my speakers again sometime in the future. And over here, this is my other speaker right here, using my rear channels. And this is my home theater. Hope you guys like it.
All right, guys, next up, we're kicking it with Canadian Rob, and he says he's fairly new to home theater, but he's already hooked. What he's using is the Onkyo TX RZ720 7.2 Atmos receiver. His speakers are the Soundstage Atmosphere T6 Tower speakers. He's using the C2 center channel speaker, and then his side surrounds are the B1, also using those same speakers for height speakers. Now, you may have not heard these speakers because he says they're only available in Canada from Vision Electronics, so that's really cool to see. He's also using an SVS PV1000 Pro subwoofer, an NVIDIA Shield Pro TV, and a PS4 and a Samsung 4K TV, 55-inch to be exact. He says, thank you, K-Pace Guy, for your awesome videos. Always look forward to watching them, and thank you for checking out my system. Man, no problem. Thank you for sending it out for Subscriber Showcase. We appreciate you.
Consists of. It's a 2007 Cadillac DTS. I'm running the stock bus system, a Bluetooth to aux, using the Samsung Note 20 for music. Got a 300 JS alt, one run of Sky High. It's on the stock battery. I'm running the Sundown SIA 3500 on the X15 V3. Got a custom box tuned to 30 hertz with an octaport made by Alan Buttram. Govey neon interior lights, car door LED projector lights, Cadillac floor mats, triple layer kill mat on the trunk lid, double layer in the trunk. And now we're going to do the walkthrough.
Guys, so that's going to do it for this season of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you so much to the 4 guys who submitted into this last episode of Subscriber Showcase. Remember, you guys saw some letters at the top. What was the letters?
A, B, C, and D at the top left of your corner.
At the top left of the corner, you guys saw some letters. What I want you to do with those letters is go down to the comment section.
Pick one.
Pick one. Let me know which one was your best. Hashtag A, B, C, or D. Leave me that comment down below and let me know which one was your favorite. And then next Wednesday, we will finally crown a winner of the Amazon gift card. So guys, that's gonna be it for this season. Thank you guys so much for watching, and we will see you next time.
See you next season.
See you next season. K-Pace Guy out. Peace.
Peace. You can say I lost my mind, I will keep on holding my head high, even if the sky is falling down.
Yo, Get Base Guy here. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome to Season 8, Episode number 1 of Subscriber Showcase, a fan favorite, a K-Pace Guy favorite, of course. We have some really nice setups, some really nice home theaters to show you guys this season, and it's not too late to enter. If you guys like what you see here and you want to put your own theater or your own car setup onto the channel, I will have my email down below in the description box. You guys can send videos and pictures to me and we'll put you up on the channel just like what you're going to see here. Today we have 2 home theaters that we're going to show off to start off this season, and they are very, very nice home theaters made to inspire you in your own home. So go ahead, you know what to do. Head to the kitchen, grab a Snapple, grab a bag of Ruffles, head back to the couch and enjoy the show. We will see you at the end of the video.
Welcome to my home media center tour. This is the thing that started me on a complete revamp of my prior set of systems. This is a LG CX 77-inch, got it about 2 years ago. And it replaced an LG 65-inch 3D system that has been moved upstairs, my wife's approval. But that really became the impetus to change a lot of things out. 4K required 4K updates to various components. And as Atmos became popular, I really wanted to get involved in that. So we see above the LG 2 SES prime elevation speakers that become the front end of my Heights, which is a 7.1.4 system. The LCR, we talked about the center, the SES prime towers, prime pinnacles. I'm sorry, they're prime pinnacles. They were lightly used. When I acquired them, this room is about 16 feet deep, about 25 feet wide, with a 7-foot high ceiling, which was one of the limiting factors. The left wall is brick, which was a concern. The right wall is way out and is only half height, so you can see almost half the room is used for something other than media watching. If we move around, this side surrounds on both sides, you see our older definitive technology Mythos gems, and that was from my prior 5.1 layout with all definitive technology. I acquired 2 more of them, recently used, for the back surrounds. The couch, which predates the TV, as well as the chair here, were acquired new about 3 years ago. They were not going anyplace. This chair used to be on this side over here, and convinced my wife to move that treadmill from that wall to behind the couch. It allowed me to pull it out and make room for rear surrounds. Above there you can see the rear prime elevations. Very happy with the SES prime elevations. And the newest addition are 2 SVS PB2000 Pros. This one oriented facing outward, this one oriented facing parallel to the wall. And that was done with help from SVS technical support, and that's one of the big benefits of SVS. I know a lot of people have the subs sitting next to their front towers. I see that in a lot of videos, and that might work out great in the dedicated rectangular theater room. Did not work at all here. So despite a couple of attempts to put one or more of those subwoofers up front, this is where REW said they work the best. As far as the gear that runs this, I'm not going to take you into the room behind this wall. That rack used to be here. Over the summer, painted this wall a slate satin gray with spouse approval, as long as I did the whole wall. And when the lights are out, it essentially is completely dark and you just see the TV screen. So what runs this the engine is a Denon X4700H. Got that lightly used last year, and it's now, as of 2 days ago, all the amplification is external to that, so I'm running it in pre-amplifier mode. The LCR is run off of a Emotiva BASX A3. It's about 140 watts per channel, and I just acquired a Stark Sound Fiera 8 at an amazing price to run the surrounds and the heights, 130 channels, watts each. Very happy with that. The Denon is running a lot cooler since I made that change. The Denon is fed by a last generation Apple 4K, primarily for listening for music and streaming. Everything else usually comes through the NVIDIA Shield Pro TV, the 2019 version, and that's mostly for Plex. They run 2 Plex media servers and have a lot of my ripped content in Plex. And briefly, that's a bunch of stuff that are DVDs, Blu-rays, and 4Ks, and essentially playing only 4K Blu-rays at this point. The rack is powered through a Panamax power conditioner, mostly for surge protection. At my advanced age, with some hearing loss and some eye loss, vision loss, this is good enough for me. So hope everyone enjoys, and keep enjoying your own systems. Take care.
Our second submitter is Kevin Gosselin, and what he has in his home theater is a Sony DH790 4K Dolby Atmos receiver. Also paired with that is a Sony 4K Blu-ray player, and his speakers are our Polk Audio 5.1 speaker set that he's been using for a while now. Sony Dolby Atmos speakers as well, so he's running an Atmos system 5.2.2. He has Home Gear Electronics 110-inch projector screen. And he's not using just one projector, but he's using 2 ViewSonic 7827 HD 1080p projectors, as well as an Optima UHD 51A 4K projector. I'm very familiar with that one. Sony 4K 65-inch TV when he's not using his projector, and an Amazon Fire 4K streaming stick. And like I said, again, 5.2.2 Dolby Atmos system. Thanks for sending it out. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this episode number 1 of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you guys so much to the both of you for sending out your home theaters for review. It is a scary thing to put your home on the internet because you're subject to what everybody has to say about your system. Now, remember, guys, we like to keep it positive on this channel, so leave constructive criticism or say nice things to these guys about their home theaters. We have a lot of cool home theaters on the way. We're just getting started. A couple car setups, too, that I'm excited to show you guys about. Remember, if you guys want to be on the channel, go ahead and enter in with my email down below. You can also send it on a WeTransfer. If you have Facebook, Instagram, any way you want to get it to me, I will accept it. A few pictures, description, and maybe even a video of your setups will do just fine. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hit that like button and subscribe if you're not already. We will see you in the next episode of Subscriber Showcase. Peace.
Say I lost my mind, I will keep on holding my head high, even if the sky is falling down.
Yo, Campus Guy here. What's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to Season 8, Episode number 2 of Subscriber Showcase. Now, down below in the description box is the link to my playlist called Subscriber Showcase. In case you've missed any episode or any season thus far, go back and watch them because they are really cool, and so is this episode today. We have 3 submissions from all across the world, so you're going to see some really cool spins on home theater, both in picture form and in video. So, what you need to do, you know how this goes. You go to the kitchen, you open up the fridge, grab yourself a water, pour a lemonade packet inside, then go to the pantry, grab your chewy granola bar, head back to the couch, and enjoy the show. We're starting off with my man, Dan Black. He's been here before. If you're an OG at the channel, he's been on here before, but made some nice improvements. So his hardware of choice, he's using the Imativa XMC-2 processor, paired with a Monolith 7x200, as well as an Outlaw 7000X. He has 2 different Behringer sub-amps. One is the NX6000, and the other is the NX3000. His television of choice is the LG CX65 inch, as well as 4 Imativa CMX2 power blocks. He has an HD Fury Vroom, Apple TV 4K, and all his cables are from AudioQuest. His power cables are from AudioQuest, as well as his HDMI 48 cables are from AudioQuest. He has a Pangea high current outlet and a mini DSP HD, an industrial PC to run RU and Dirac on. So let's talk about his speakers. I know you guys want to know about those. He's running 7 bed layer PSA or Power Sound Audio speakers. He has 2 PSA MTM 210s, MTM meaning mid-range, tweeter mid-range. He has 1 PSA MTM 210C, that's his center channel. He's also running 4 PSA MT 110Ms and 4 Atmos speakers that are called JBL Arenas. He has 3 18-inch Dayton Audio Ultimax UM822 subs in a custom-built box, each in a room of about 24 by 24 by 38 with a port tuning of 10 hertz. Now, Dan Black's pretty crafty too. He says his whole room is fully insulated. His acoustic panels are also hand-built and use Safe and Sound Rockwall in them, 15 inches in total. His corner bass traps are from Acoustic America, and all his speaker stands are hand-built, as well as the entertainment stand. He hand-built that himself. He has 3 Lazy Boy seating as well, and he says, thanks for letting us show off our systems. Love all your content, brother. Thank you so much, man. Thanks for the submission. I love it as well.
What's up, guys? Welcome to my home theater here. It's right here in this room in front of us. The length, width, and height on this room are 26 by 13 by 10 feet, plus a 4-foot vaulted ceiling. And the length is so long that I actually can double up as a bedroom right here. And now we're gonna come here. And my sources are a Nintendo 64, a Nintendo Switch, a Wii, a Chromecast, a Roku, and a Panasonic DPU B420 4K Blu-ray player. And we have some games, some controllers, and some movies as well. And now we're gonna have a story time. So throughout my whole childhood, this room was nothing like what it looks like now. At first, I used to just play old Nintendo games and watch Netflix through an old Sony CRT TV with a Sony Home Theater Box 5.1 system. And my dad wanted a theater experience in the family room, but he didn't have the best luck setting it up there. Eventually, he did when he moved him here, and upgrading the family room TV to a Samsung HD TV, which eventually came to this room as we got rid of the CRT TV.
And then the family room upgraded to 4K. I didn't even know what surround sound was back then. And I didn't have all the speakers set up correctly. I didn't know about all the levels of sound quality up there until just about last year when I really started to research a lot about it. Then I set up the speakers correctly with the positioning and the wiring and the receiver configurations and connections, yada yada yada. The first upgrade to the system was adding a second subwoofer. And it wasn't an exact model that the system had, but it was overall a better one since it was relatively new compared to the old Sony sub, which was over 2 decades old, possibly older than me. Then, following my 19th birthday, as I got curious about stepping up to 7.2, my family gave me a good amount of birthday money, which I used to buy my first receiver, the Yamaha TSR 7850. It's the best thing I ever bought in my life, like Zone 2, HDMI inputs, Dolby Atmos, DTSX, 4K, Dolby Vision pass-through, high channels, and it's crazy. A huge step up. I love my family, man. The best thing about this receiver is the app. It's so convenient to just have the remote as a simple app in your phone. And sound quality-wise, I think the best thing about it is the parametric equalizer. It really helps you fine-tune the system into how you want it to sound. And overall, over time, as you're figuring out how you like your sound and upgrading your speakers, you can pretty easily find what kind of sound you like and get good quality speakers that match more closely to what that sound is like. And if you're at the point where your manual equalizers are simplifying the kind of sound that their speakers already have, then you may have just found your match. And now back to the birthday. And I love my parents. They got this 85-inch TV so that we can all have movie nights every weekend. And it's awesome. Dolby Vision, 4K, HDR10. Beautiful colors. It's nuts. Now to these high speakers. These are those satellite speakers from the Klipsch Pro Media 2-in-1 system. And as people usually use it for a small bedroom system or some computer setup. But still, they sound good, like really good. And that same system is where I got the second subwoofer from, and my brother gifted it to me. And as you can see, they're not designed to be mounted, but I did a little thinking and got some super cheap mounts off eBay and some kind of a bit of wood plank into some small bits. And with screws in the right places, I made myself a super cheap DIY speaker hanger for each of them. And for just $20. And they're still holding strong today. So actual Apple speakers would have costed like $300 to $400 for like a single pair, and yet my brother gifted me 2 of these systems at just about $60 each, and I turned it to 4 high speakers for less than half of that. And they come with 2 nice small subwoofers as well. Wow, I love my brother. Now to these babies, the Klipsch R610Fs. Funniest story actually. At first, my cousin gifted these to my brother-in-law. And then he gifted them to me since he lives in an apartment and isn't really comfortable with the sound system, even though he loves movies. Meanwhile, my brother has his own system in his apartment, and it's cool since he knows how to keep it cool with the neighbors. Anyway, even though these are like the cheapest tower speakers that Klipsch has to offer, they're still the best speakers I've ever heard. Like, they have a great amount of bass without a subwoofer, even though I still use one, and everything else is just beautiful. The vocals, mid-range, clarity, sweet, airy treble, and I love the look without the grills on. And the final speaker upgrade was to surround speakers. It's quite amazing how, over time, you start to notice the details of what's happening in the system. And before I upgraded the surrounds, I could pretty easily tell that the high speakers in the fronts were timbre matched pretty nicely, since they were from the same brand, same quality. And the surround has a lot of duty, especially for action movies. So I first got the Klipsch R41Ms for just $100 a pair, and they blended with all the speakers so well. And now all the old tiny Sony speakers were replaced. And then when I finally landed a job, thanks Dad, I was able to find these RP150Ms for just $200 a pair. And the RP600Ms for $250 a pair. And I had a chance to compare everything. And though I do think they're worth the extra $100, it turns out between all the combinations that I've tested out, I actually prefer the timbre match of the 150s with the reference towers compared to the 600Ms, even though the towers and the bookshelves are from different lineups. Quite odd, I know, but hey, live and learn. Then I sent the 600Ms and the R41Ms over to my brother for fronts and surrounds. And it was definitely an upgrade for him as well, and he loves them. Happy early Thanksgiving, bro. And as you notice these hexagons on the wall, these are indeed acoustic panels for just $33 on Amazon for a whole pack of 16 of them. So for just $2 a piece, I cleared up the high mid-range and treble and made the imaging more precise. And luckily for me, that's all I really wanted. And these also have some actual density to them, unlike the foam stuff that has to stick out a lot to do the same thing. If the ceiling is so high and vaulted that upward bouncing Atmos speakers are just a no-bueno, then generally speaking, I don't really have to treat the ceiling. Plus, I do like a tall sound stage, and pretty much the whole floor is like a carpet, so that's nice. And now for the subwoofer upgrades. Here is a 12-inch sub, the first subwoofer I ever actually bought in my life, the Klipsch R112SW. And before I got my job at first, it was really hard to find an affordable sub within my budget that would fill the needs of a big bass head like me in a 4,000 cubic foot room like this. But at just $349 in Crushfield, I really could not ask for anything better than this. Thing's a menace. I got chills rewatching a bunch of movies and listening to music with this, and feeling and hearing details I've never felt before. It blended in with everything so well, I could not believe what I was hearing. And after I got my job, I got this little beast, the Mini DSP 2x4. This is just a cheaper non-HD version, and it's a game changer to just be able to time and phase align all your stuff together and fine-tune everything. And with that, I also got a second subwoofer, and it's matching this time, and some butt kickers under the couch, and 2 other subwoofers up front. Now about these butt kickers, they are something else, man. If you love the tactile feel of subwoofers, but don't want to turn them up so loud to get that same feeling, you just gotta get some butt kickers. They're way cheaper than getting a new sub, and much more efficient. And if you notice right here is that small subwoofer from that Klipsch Pro Media system. And there is another one. And there's another one on this side. And I actually disconnected the drivers and connected the plate amps to the butt kickers. And each amp is powering 2 of them in series. So there's 4 butt kickers in total. And I saved quite a bit of money since I don't even need to buy separate amps for them. Thanks again, Bo. And now to these bad boys. The big PL300s. Best bang for your buck for just $449 a piece. And as I was studying my room's acoustics, I noticed that deeper bass sounds better farther away from the subs, and mid bass is better when closer to the subs. So I would definitely low pass the sub all the way up to 80 when I'm up close to them, but not when I'm all the way over there. So the bigs and the Klipsch just complement each other that way, and it's both an earthquake simulator and beautifully musical, and they do both of those well on their own. It's just that one does the other better, and it's freaking amazing. And now to the nervous system. I tend to come back here and adjust some stuff a lot or add some new wire, and without these white tubes helping out with cable management, I would have gotten lost pretty easily. And it's a fairly nice clean nut. And now to the latest upgrade, these Gully backlights. Having the ambient lights match exactly what's happening on screen just takes the immersiveness to a completely different level. I did not know what I was missing out on until my brother and sister-in-law gifted this to me on my 20th birthday. Man, you guys are awesome. I love you guys so much. Thank you. So I guess the next upgrade will be like changing out the curtains, and I guess some art on the walls, maybe. Yeah, the home theater journey has been absolutely incredible so far. And that's it. Hope you guys enjoyed this ride. Happy holidays. Peace out.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for episode number 2 of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you so much to the 3 submitters we had for today's episode. We have lots more coming, and it only gets better as we go. So if you want to enter into something like this, it's not too late. My email is kpaceguy@gmail.com, or send it to my Facebook at Kyle Pace and Instagram at kpaceguy. However you want to get it to me, Dropbox, WeTransfer. I am more than happy to put you on the channel because we still have a few more episodes to do, so I have time to throw you in. So if you like what you see and you want to put your your system on the channel, feel free to send me some stuff. I'll be more than happy to do that. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hit that like button and subscribe if you are not already. We will see you guys in the next video. K-Pace Guy out. Peace.
Say I lost my mind, I will keep on holding my head high, even if the sky is falling down.
Yo, Kid-Based Guy here, what's going on, dude? Welcome back to the channel and welcome to the first ever subscriber showcase 2.5. And I say 2.5 because we have a subscriber named Chris who's getting a dedicated video for his home theater. He's running Cliff's Reference Series speakers with his Denon receiver. And we did a dedicated video going through some of the challenges that he had in his room in a prior video. So definitely go back and watch this. But he has built this home theater from the ground up, building the sliding doors, building the floating stand, the refrigerator compartment, a wine rack, all by himself. Even his speaker stands are built by him. So we're gonna get a chance to go in through a deep dive into Chris's home theater. And if you haven't seen our previous video together, we talked about the challenges of being in a small room. And I'm telling you, this is a small room, but very well done for what he has. So welcome to Subscriber Showcase 2.5. Leave him some comments down below of things that he can do better, things that you really like, and we'll see you in the next video. Peace. Yo, K-Pace Guy here, what's going on, dude? Welcome back to the channel. We have Chris here. He is going to be doing a subscriber showcase demo. He has me here because a video previously we went in and kind of tweaked the sound system to get a little bit better sound out of there. So if you haven't watched that video of us working on his small home theater, make sure you check that out because it's really, really cool. But this is going to be the grand tour of everything. So I'm going to flip this camera around and we're gonna follow him.
All right. Well, built this the 96-inch screen. Got the material from Carl's Place. Had it built, or built it. And at first we had it mounted to the top of the to the ceiling, and that was how I originally had it. And then after that, we eventually dropped it, and I'll get to that in a second. But so we have the posters, all the posters, movie posters I got from Amazon, just something to try to fill the room. The little Star Wars men masks that I have, got that just to try to fill up the room a little bit with some. Man, I can lose all my.
It's all right.
Oh, we have the wine rack. I built the wine rack for my wife. I built it so she could have her wine rack down here and have a little drink when we watch a movie. Built the refrigerator stand. Had it built. Built the little entertainment shelf. Had it put in. And then got the speakers. Have the clips. R51s here. The R51C. For the center channel, and the subwoofers are the R120SW, 3 of those, and then in the rear, the clips are R51 or R41s, the smaller ones in the back. Epson Cinema 2050, I'm thinking. Had that, got that installed, and that's pretty much it for the beginning. That's what started it all. Then I ended up getting the Xbox, and found out once I got the Xbox that you really needed an upgraded TV because my projector is only 1080.
So I wanted a 4K, and then I know that the Xbox, you have to have 120 hertz, variable refresh rate, low latency, all that good stuff. So I said, well, I can't hook that up to the receiver, to the projector. So let's see what we can do. So I ended up mounting a TV, took the screen down, and mounted a TV on the wall. So then that means I had to come up with something to do with the screen. So actually drop the screen down, put it on hinges. And now you can actually raise the screen, and I placed these neodymium magnets on the ceiling. Some strong magnets to hold the screen. So you can actually pull the screen up and hold it up there. And the reason I did that was because this area here is so small. If I would have got like a power projector that actually comes down and goes up, it was gonna take the screen size down to maybe a 70-inch. And there's no way I would put a 70-inch screen with a 65-inch TV behind it. That makes let's defeat the purpose. So now I just have this up here. So you can raise this. Attach it, and then you have your gaming system. So
I'm gonna shut these lights off, guys, so you guys can see the LEDs that he has behind the TV and underneath his stand where his TVs are. I'm gonna turn off this light too. Take a look at that. Really nice aesthetic. So talk to me about this. So you said this is a 4K TV and a 1080p projector. Now a lot of people debate about go for the projector because you just can't beat the size just yet with a TV, or if you do, you're spending 5 figures on a television. Right. So I'm sure you love the picture quality of the TV more than the projector, but do you find yourself still watching movies on the TV sometimes, or is just that size just makes that big of a difference?
Yeah, I'd rather watch. And then, again, too, this is the video that we did, previously. We were talking about the system. Actually, this system, I don't watch movies on the TV because now with this receiver, I don't even have the ability to hook my surround sound up to the TV. That's one big thing. So I really don't watch movies on here. I play the video games on it, but that's about it for now. But once I get the receiver upgrade, it's going to be hooked up to the surround sound. But yeah, I love that. And I was debating on whether to spend the money on the TV or just maybe sell the 1080 projector and buy a 4K projector. But just prices are just still so high right now. So,
absolutely.
Yeah, so I just went with the TV. Yeah, I love the picture of the TV.
I'm going to turn his lights back on, guys. So I want to show you some stuff as well. So I'm going to step out of the room. If you guys haven't yet figured out just how small this room is and some of the challenges he's had, I'm going to step out of the room. Here's my entrance here through the sliding door that he made here. You come in, and of course, this is not a bedroom. This is as big as the room is. This is not a bedroom. And he thinks it's not because it's a laundry room, not to show too much of his house, but it's a laundry room, not a closet. And so not sure what this room is going to be for, what maybe the previous owner used it for, but he made it into a dedicated home theater. And of course, in the previous video that we did before this one, we talked about some of the challenges that you have in a small room like this and how to combat that. So if you have a small room too, definitely watch that video because you may find some information that might help you. So kind of talk to us about some of these small things on the wall, the helmets and stuff, the acoustic panel or the panels in the back. Where'd you get all this stuff from?
Yeah, this was something that I got from Amazon. You can buy these from Amazon, and they're actually made to go on the wall, I guess, with like construction adhesive. But one thing that I did too, I hate wires. I hate wires showing anywhere. So what I did was I actually mounted 1x4s on my wall and attached these to 1x4s so I could actually get the wires from the TV behind there to come out here. So you can't see the wires. They're actually behind the panels.
Wow.
So I actually got that in there. And then the little helmets, the little heads from there, I actually got from a store that I delivered to. And thought those were pretty cool. I had those put on. I had a couple up there now. So
So he's done some really good work with this room. I don't know that there's too much more you could do. He's probably done more with this room than I probably would have thought about doing. It helps to be handy. You can build things like this and have a fridge in here so you don't have to run upstairs to get something else. Enjoy it with your wife when you have her down here watching television or, watching the projector. I think it's an incredibly great idea for what he's done. As far as these seats go, do you remember where you got these? I have not seen these seats before.
These were seats that we actually seen in a at Value City Furniture, actually in Lexington.
Oh wow!
They're you can get them to be set up as a theater arrangement where this comes. This has one seat or one armrest off,
so you can
butt them together and have them because the ones that we seen up there were actually set up that way in three different seats.
Yeah,
and we just ordered them regular.
Absolutely.
And they're all power. They're power recline, power headrest.
Absolutely. Very good. That's very nice. So one question that I have for you that I didn't ask you in the previous video we made together was your thoughts on acoustic treatment. Of course, we have a lot of panels, we have a lot of picture frames, things like that. Things are on the wall, so maybe there's not a lot of room for stuff like that. But have you considered putting anything up?
Not until actually I seen a couple of your videos that I seen with the you were talking about the panels. I just didn't know if that would help. I mean, I'm assuming it would help, but just the smallness of this room, I guess, is my big thing. You can't really do a whole lot more. I would have to take some stuff down. And I thought I would actually going to have to take these down just to get this to work.
Yeah.
But actually, it's just a hair from hitting it when I go up and down. So
I'm gonna ask you guys a question in the comment section. Let me just comment down below because I'm curious. If you have this room, this is your setup, and you have these movie posters, which completely ties the room in. I mean, I think I wouldn't take them down personally. But what would you guys do if you had to choose between movie posters to tie in the room to give you aesthetic or acoustic panels in those same spots? What are you choosing? Are you going to choose your posters or are you going to choose acoustic panels? Let me know what you guys think, because personally, without these, I think the room becomes so much more, flat. There's not a lot of life to it. It just becomes a regular room with a few speakers and the TV. But this really pulls it together, in my personal opinion. So what do you guys think? He probably really could benefit from swapping those posters out and putting panels in those exact spots. But do you think it's worth the investment? Do you think it's enough change of sound quality to do that? Me personally, it's tough. I would probably keep my posters up because I think at the end of the day, if you don't like the room you're in, then you probably don't want to come down here and watch anything because it doesn't feel like the home theater you tried to build. So that's my opinion. Let me know that down in the comment section down below. Let's walk over here again. Is there any particular drink that it's your grab and go? You always come to. What's your favorite alcohol?
No, pretty much. I'm not a drinker.
Really?
I just have it up for looks.
Yeah.
Is my wife's favorite wine.
Okay.
And that's her go-to
Sweet
drink.
red right there, guys. That's the wife right there. I mean, fantastic home theater guys. You guys see, small room, but did his absolute best with it. Some of the things that he did in this home theater, I have not seen. I mean, I'm a home theater channel, so I watch a lot of home theater. And some of the ingenuity and the thoughts into things, putting the magnets, I would have never thought of that. I would probably just wouldn't have a TV because I wouldn't think about how am I going to, some people do hydraulics like Youth Man and such. They do hydraulics and stuff. I think those are expensive, and over time they stop, operating, so you got to replace them every so often. But this will never fail you as far as I know, so that's really nice. Has a TV right here nicely mounted. He can probably take this off pretty easy. If you ever want to upgrade your TV, you probably could take it all off really quickly and do what he needs to do with the TV if it ever fails or gets a new one, and then put it right back on. So he put a lot of thought into this, and I appreciate him letting me come down here and not only tinker with it, but just put it on the channel for you guys. So down below in the comment section, let me know what you guys think. This may be a part of Subscriber Showcase, but it might be an independent video. I think it deserves, just a video for people to see, because a lot of people, believe it or not, have rooms that are super tiny and don't know what to do with them. And to see what you did, I guarantee you will motivate a lot of people to, rethink their ideas and try to make it happen. So guys, definitely leave him some comments down below and give him a shout out for letting me come down here and put him on camera. He's not one to be in front of the camera, so it was a little bit tough for him at first, but he did a great job, and I appreciate him letting me come in here and do that. But fantastic room, man. I really like it. One of my favorite rooms that I've ever been in, believe it or not. So guys, leave me a comment down below. Let him know what he can do to improve. He's looking for improvements. If you see anything that can give him a quick upgrade, let me know. He is maybe on the market for a new receiver. I don't think we talked about the receiver. Did we say receiver you had on here?
Yeah, it's the entry level den, and it's like a 540 BT.
Yeah.
It's probably the cheapest den you can get. They probably don't even make it anymore.
Probably discontinue now, huh? Yeah, well, I don't know if we mentioned that, but he has an entry level receiver, and I think it's the culprit to his sound problems. Make sure, again, check out that last video I made of him. We talked about his sound troubles and how to kind of correct them. So leave him some what do you call that? Some suggestions of receivers you guys know are good. He's looking for a lively sound, loves bass. As you guys can see, we got three big drivers up in the front here. So he loves bass, but he also likes his highs to be clear and come through. So leave him some suggestions of receivers as well. But I'm gonna end it there, guys. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to Chris for letting me come in here and play around with things. So I'm gonna end it there. Make sure you go back and watch his previous video about his sound problems and how we tackled them, and leave him a comment how he can improve and things that you like about his home theater. And we will see you guys in the next video. K-Pace Sky out. Peace.
Say I lost my mind, I will keep on holding my head high, even if the sky is falling down.
Yo, K-Pace Guy here. What's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome to season 8, episode number 3 of Subscriber Showcase. I have 3 submissions for you today and they are all unique, really nice spins on home theater. I'm super excited to show you these 3 home theaters. Shout out to the 3 who sent them out for this episode today. And you know what to do. Head to the kitchen, move some of that old stuff out of the way, grab yourself a string cheese and a sparkling water to wash it down with, and I'll see you at the end of the episode. So we're kicking it off with a beautiful and unique home theater from Daniel. He's been on Subscriber Showcase before, and he has a little paragraph for us. He says, I have a 5.2 living room home theater system. Being that I listen to music 60% of the time, I wanted to experiment a little with using professional studio monitors for my front stage. After many days of research, I came across the JBL LSR 4328Ps. These are some of the most versatile and intelligent self-powered studio monitors that I've ever came across. They allow a plethora of connections, both analog and digital. In addition to having on-board room correction, they are high QNet interconnectable for up to 5 speakers via Cat5 cable. I am using 3 of them for my LCR. This allows 2 stages of room correction, Odyssey and high QNet. So the speakers he's using, again, is the front stage JBL LSR 4328Ps. They're self-powered studio monitors. He has 3, front, center, and front right, center, and front left. His rear speakers are Eclipse RP250s. They are bipole speakers. He has 2 of those, of course. And then his subwoofer of choice is the SVS SB2000 Pros. He has 2 of those as well. He's running his system with a Marantz SR5013 as a dedicated processor. Powering his rear channels, he's using a Rotel RMB 1075 5-channel amplifier. And his sources is an Apple 4K TV, his Fire Stick 4K, an Audio-Technica AT LP60X turntable, and his TV is a 65-inch Samsung 4K Crystal UHD TV. He says he absolutely loves this system and how it sounds. It's critically accurate, efficient, and dynamic for both music and movies as well. He says, thanks for letting me submit. Absolutely, Daniel. I love this system. Really unique, really beautiful. And I bet my subscribers think the same thing. Up next, we have Draymond Crawford. He's been on several different episodes of Subscriber Showcase throughout the other seasons, and he has 2 setups to show us in this, and he's actually made his own little video, so I'll let him do most of the showcase. But he has 2 channels set up and an office setup that we're going to see here in this video that he made us. So let's take a look.
We are ending out this episode with Wendell Blue, new to the channel here. He is using a massive 75-inch ACR QLED TV, and on his rack from top to bottom, he's using the Samsung 4K player. It's a UBD KM85C, as well as a Panasonic DP UB820. He has a Sony 5-disc CD changer, as well as an Onkyo 2-channel amp, the M5010. He's using dual APC 8 outlet power filters, as well as the Base X3 and 4-channel amps. Denon AVR 3700 is his current receiver, but he ordered the Denon 3800H. His speakers are the Polk Audio Monitor 60 series, as well as the CS35 center channel. His front heights are the NHD Atmos modules, and his side heights are Polk TL1 left and right. And he says he loves them, but he will replace them soon. And his surround sounds are Defense Technology bipolar speakers, the BP12X. Also in the rear heights are NHT speakers, and his rear subs are the Klipsch R12s. All right, guys, that's going to do it for episode number 3 of Subscriber Showcase. Again, thank you so much to those who entered into the Subscriber Showcase for this episode, and to the first few who entered in for the first 2 episodes. If you missed those episodes, go back and watch. They are some really nice home theaters. If you haven't seen the other seasons, the other 7 seasons of Subscriber Showcase, make sure you go back and watch that. And stay tuned for next Wednesday when we do episode number 4. It's only getting better from here. Hope you guys have a good day. Hope you guys have a good week, and we will see you in the next episode. K-Base Guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Base Guy here. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to episode 3 in season 8 of Subscriber Showcase. Today, I have some fantastic home theaters to show you. We're traveling all the way to Australia, coming back to the United States. We're going everywhere in this episode, so you don't want to miss anything coming up in these next 3 submissions. I do have a lot still left. We have probably 2 or 3 more episodes to go. So if you missed the first 2 episodes, go back and watch those. If you missed even any of the seasons, go back to my Subscriber Showcase playlist, where I have every season lined up for you guys to binge watch like it's Netflix or something. So what I want you guys to do is pause the video, go to the kitchen, go into the pantry and grab yourself a bag of flaming hot Cheetos, and then go to the fridge and move everything out of the way and get that last can of cherry Coke, head back to the couch, and we'll see you at the end of the video. We're taking a trip all the way to Queensland, Australia with Alan Brimble, aka Theater Mad. He has an amazing home theater that he built all himself except for installing the carpet. And he is in a room that stands 8.5 meters times 5.5 meters and 8-foot ceilings, also known as 27 feet by 18 feet with 8-foot ceilings. His walls and ceilings are lined with 2 layers of 13mm soundstop drywall on timber frame, which is on 290mm Hansen block walls filled with concrete. So super inert, no sounds getting out of there. He also has some sound absorption panels by Martini Absorb. His carpet is by Ex-Minister. His screen is a 130-inch scope 237x1 by Oz Theater Screens. His projector is a JVC NX7. His Marantz 8802 and Denon AVP H1 HD is all handling the sound, as well as Denon POA A1 HD amps and an AMC for ceiling speakers. His sources is a Denon Denon DVD A1 UD and Pena UB9000. His local media Zito UHD 3000. He has built-in subwoofers, the Digital Drive DD15 Plus, and his speakers are Yamaha Rare HX series. His mains are HX8, the center is HX7, surrounds are the HX4x4, and he's running a 7.1.4 Dolby Atmos setup. He does all his calibrations via Odyssey Pro Kit and JVC Auto Cal with Spider X.
He ends it by saying he's been in the construction industry for over 44 years and has been a touring musician here in Australia. He's happily married with 3 beautiful daughters and an amazing, understandable wife of over 32 years. His hobbies are fishing, home theater, and drumming. He says, finally, thanks for having me, and I hope your channel is very successful, and I wish you and your family a terrific 2023 and beyond. Thank you so much, man. Incredible home theater. I wish I could be there to listen to it, but you know, Australia from Kentucky, that's a far travel, but stay safe.
Started out with the Nakamichi soundbar. Like the rest of us, soundbars were our entryways. I graduated from a normal soundbar to a surround sound soundbar. So Nakamichi 7.2.4, 800 watt sound system. Pretty good, right? Not bad for a soundbar. It's got all the cool stuff on there. And 800 watts all around. Pretty good, right? Well, it evolved. It evolved to a nice little setup here. I got my little theater couch as well. A couple of bookshelf speakers. And I'll go over all the stuff that I have. It is an incomplete system right now. I'm going to be throwing in some in-mount speakers in my ceilings. I have them right here. Those are going to be the Klipsch R5800Cs. Got them for free. I'm not sure how good they are, but they're gonna work. I also have, for my center channel, a Klipsch Reference Premier 450C. My left and right channels are the Klipsch Reference Premier 280 FAs. So that gives them the Atmos speakers as well. So we got those there. My bookshelves, I don't have speaker stands, so it is what it is right now. I have 2 Klipsch Reference Premier 160Ms. I gotta kind of have it situated great, right? So literally, I am engulfed in sound. I do have one SVS PB2000 Pro. So far, I plan on getting another one. Still working on speaker placement, but everything is right now powered by, it's gonna be an Oilio TX-RZ810. It's a nice 7-channel setup. And then my couch. I wanted a theater feel to it, so I went with a nice reclining couch. It's got the cool LEDs on the bottom. Cool thing is it's got little charging ports there as well. It's a cool system. I do want to upgrade. I want to get an amplifier. I really want an Emotiva XPA5, the Gen 3. I think that'll suit me well. And then I have a Samsung QLED 55-inch. It's an older TV. It will be getting upgraded at some point in the next few years to an 85-inch. It's not in the budget right now. But yeah, this is it. You know, I don't have a whole lot of room, but I made it all work. And soon I will get speaker stands, don't laugh, and a couple speakers in the ceiling.
We're rounding out the episode with Randall Davis, and what he's using is a pair of Klipsch RP8000Fs, the Klipsch RP404C center channel, a pair of Klipsch RP502s for the surrounds, and 4 Klipsch RP500SA Atmos speakers, Klipsch SPL 150W subwoofer for choice, and the Marantz SR6015 Asus AV receiver. He also has an Emotiva 140 watt per channel amplifier and a Sony 85 Bravia X85K, along with a Sony UBP X700 Blu-ray player. His streaming stick is the Roku Ultra 4K Media Streamer. He also says, thank you so much for your channel as you helped me a lot, especially with understanding crossover amongst other things. It is my pleasure, Randall. I try my best to help. This could be a lot of overwhelming information, but I'm glad I could help you. All right, guys, that's going to do it for episode number 3 of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you guys so much, those 3 submissions, for sending out your home theaters for review. You guys know how we do it on the channel. We want to give constructive criticism to those that we saw, give feedback, tell them what you like, but always be respectful. It's very tough to put your home on the internet because anybody can say whatever. So again, super shout out to everybody who's entered, not just this season, but every season before now. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hit that like button and subscribe if you're not already, and we'll see you next Wednesday for the next episode of Subscriber Showcase. We will see you later. Bye-bye. Yo, Kippe Sky here. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to Season 8, Episode number 4 of Subscriber Showcase. I have 3 absolutely killer setups to show you guys today. And if you've missed any of the first few episodes of the season, go back and watch them. If you've missed any season of Subscriber Showcase, go down to my playlist called Subscriber Showcase and catch up on your homework because you don't want to miss what people have done. So this one today has some really cool spins on home theater. I'm super excited to show. Thank you guys so much for sending out your submissions. We are almost done with Subscriber Showcase. There's probably maybe an episode or 2 left, so don't want to miss out on the rest. But you know what to do first. Go to the kitchen and grab a snack. Today we're getting a grape soda. Oh yeah, a grape soda, and we're gonna have some Lay's original potato chips because you can't go wrong with that. Go ahead and grab that. I'll see you on the couch, and I'll see you at the end of the video. We're kicking things off with Corey Lewis, and he's wrote us a summary. He says, I refer to my room as the entertainment complex. You will find me with music playing on my 2-channel desk system while playing PS5 on my main TV and watching sports on my secondary TV at the same time. I work from home sometimes, so my room is part of a home office, but all man cave. My space is not a perfect rectangle or square, but I make it work. I have also been very careful to balance the aesthetics of the room, so anything I buy has to fit the decor of the space or it's a no-go. My theater setup is a 7.2.4 Atmos system that features the Samsung Q900A 85-inch TV with the Yamaha Avantage RX-A6A receiver, which is accompanied by the Emotiva XPA 7-channel amplifier. I am powering all of my bed layer speakers with the Emotiva 7-channel, while my 4 Atmos are powered through the Avantage A6A. All of my bed layer are Polk Audio Reserve series lineups. My subs are the Orindo Sound, and Atmos are in-ceiling Polk Audio Vanishing series. He also says, while listening to music, I have the option of streaming from the Blue Sound node or listening to the CDs on Emotiva ERC4 CD player. And yes, I do run the Orindo subs when listening to music, even though the Polks push plenty of the bass without a subwoofer. But for a reggae listening bass head like me, subwoofers are a must. I currently stream movies directly from the Samsung TV, and I have a PS5 for gaming. My next addition is likely to a dedicated video streamer and or a Blu-ray player. I tried the NVIDIA Shield streamer, but I could not see any improvements over streaming from the Samsung QN900A. I will take recommendations on better media options. I'm considering the Panasonic DP-UB9000 or the Zito UHD3000 if I want to go full video file. My 2-channel desk setup are the Mission QX1 speakers imported from the UK, powered by an SM-SL A0200 2-channel amplifier, accompanied by the Shield Audio Modus DAC and the Arylic streamer when I'm not listening through my PC. Fantastic setup. I love the hybrid kind of room, home theater on one side, desk setup on the other. Really creative space. Thank you so much, man, for sending this in.
Welcome to my small and humble man cave. To start, I would like to thank Kippe Sky for this opportunity to be part of the Subscribers Showcase. As you can see, I have a small room. It's a 15 by 12 feet room. I have been mainly using it for work. Actually, my main job is that I'm a network engineer. However, I have been doing graphics designing and photography for over 10 years now. So I've been using this PC setup for production work most of the time. And then when COVID-19 came, I decided to add more entertainment equipment such as the sound system and the TV and the couch. And on the left, as you can see, this is my sound system. As far as my front stage, I have the Klipsch RP280F tower speakers. And for the center channel, I have the Klipsch RP600C. And for the TV, I have the Sony X900H. And it's a 65 inches TV. It's very good when combined with next-gen consoles. And it's really good for movies as well. It outputs really good HDR content and Dolby Vision. Moving on to my AVR. Here I have the Yamaha RX B6A, and I have at the bottom the NVIDIA Sheet TV Pro, and I use it mostly for streaming services. And on the left here, I have the Zero Z1000 Pro, which I use for my local content such as movie rips. You can see here on the screen, I have the Zero turned on, and this is how it organizes my movie rips and adds them to a collection folder. On the left here, I have my consoles, which is PS5 and the PS3 and the PS4. On the right here, I have the SBS BB2000 Pro subwoofer, which was actually recommended to me by Cashious guy himself. Thank you, Cashious guy. It's a really good, satisfying choice. I'm really happy with it. And the reason why I placed it here at the bottom of the desk is because I have found out that this is the sweet spot and the best placement for my subwoofer in this room. As far as the surround speakers, I have the Klipsch R41 amps, and I also have the Kenwood overhead speakers for my Dolby Atmos setup. Here on the desk, I have my HyperX Cloud 2 wireless headset, and I have an SSR monitor for gaming and for production work, and this is a Samsung monitor on the right. I also have a Audio sound card. And yeah, I mainly built this setup for work, but when I added the sound system and the TV, I have connected my PC to my AVR for gaming. It depends on the type of gaming that I would like to do. So if it's an FPS competitive online gaming, I prefer using the disc on my SS monitor. However, when I want to play a story mode game, I prefer sitting on the couch and enjoy the experience with the TV and the sound system. I think that the room is 95% ready. However, I'm just gonna add more posters of movies and some of my work on the wall, and then I could say that I'm done with it. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoy.
Let's not sleep on Matt Milroy. He has a killer car audio system, and what he's using inside his vehicle is the Power Acoustic touchscreen head unit, a Taramps TS400x4. That's his 4-channel amp pushing DS18 6.5s as well as DS18 tweeters. He has a Autotech 370 amp alternator as well as a 155 amp hour AGM battery, the Shangwin 6S1P lithium battery, and 2 Taramps Smart 3Ks seeing 1 ohm loads in his custom built Orion HCCA 15-inch subwoofers. He said he did everything from the install, rebooting the subwoofer, plans to work on switching the coils out. His audio 600x4 for highs, Blackberry Audio 8K for subs, and adding a 3rd custom HCCA 15. He says, I own my own company, doing what I can to build an honest company with solid integrity. It's the passion that drives me, not the money. If I can do what I love and make a living of it, it would be a tremendous blessing. Big shout out to you. I hope you get your business up and booming. Hope this helps. Thank you so much for sending it to my channel. All right, guys, that's going to do it for episode 4 of Subscriber Showcase. Again, huge shout out to the 3 who submitted in for their home theaters and car audio systems today. I greatly appreciate it. Again, we have a few more, maybe 1 or 2 episodes left of this season. So make sure that you watch all the episodes of the season if you've missed any, because there are some incredible takes on home theater inside Subscriber Showcase. You guys have a good rest of your week. We will see you on the next video. Subscribe if you're not already, like, and we'll see you later. Bye-bye. Yo, K-Pace Guy here. What's going on YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to Season 8, Episode number 5 of Subscriber Showcase. I have some more submissions for you today. We are almost done with Subscriber Showcase, so I have 2 or 3 for you today and then 2 more next Wednesday. If you've missed any episodes or any season of Subscriber Showcase thus far, I do have a playlist called Subscriber Showcase, so you can go back and binge watch me the entire week. That would be pretty nice, wouldn't it? So you know what to do now. We need to get our snacks. So today we're going to grab an Orange Crush and a bologna sandwich. We're going to have that today during this episode, and we'll see you at the end of the video.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? This is Anthony. I'm going to give you guys a tour of my gaming setup, my 2-channel setup, and another little setup I have. So this is the room. It's not really a huge room, but it's the room that I used to game in. As you can see, my Xbox is annoying and it's updating. So we have a 77-inch OLED television by Sony there. I think it's the A90J if I'm not mistaken. We have a set of Bowers & Wilkins CM8 tower speakers. We have the matching CM8 center channel, and then we have 2 monoprice 10-inch the THX subwoofers. I think they're the Monolith series. We have pushing the system. We have an Onkyo RZ50 for the separate amplification. I have an old B&K reference 4430, which sounds amazing. For my Blu-ray player, I have a Sony. I don't remember which model number it is. It's a nicer Sony model. And then for the Atmos channels, I have some Emotiva. They're high ceilings, so it actually works really well. They're Emotiva, the Volta series. I have 2 of those. And then for the rear channels, I have Emotiva B1 Pluses, I believe they are. And then it's just a little couch that reclines and whatnot. So, and then I'm running the new Xbox Series X. So I have another setup on this side. So this is like a 2.1 setup that we build over here. Got some nice theater seating. So that is a mini LED 85-inch. It's the new Sony. The little fireplace for the ambiance. I have 2 Emotiva T0s pluses. And then I'm running it off of a little SMSL A300 amplifier. And then I'm running a PBNSD by SVS subwoofer. The television makes an incredible picture. Nice and big. So then we will go to my stereo setup downstairs. So on this room, I mean, I just bought the house, so I'm planning on basically putting some barn doors here. I'm gonna obviously drywall it and soundproof it. There will be some nicer furniture down here. This is just some stuff I had left over from my house, my old house. So down here, I'm actually running a Yakwin tube amplifier. Those are EL34 tubes there. It is a very, very nice piece. Very refined sound out of it. Underneath there, I have an SVS sound base. I also have the Weem mini streamer. Now, the SVS sound base streams music as well, but that's actually a piece that belongs in my bedroom. So I will be taking that upstairs at some point. I did buy a Cashious Labs J2 DAC, which will run into that streamer, which will run into the Yakwin amplifier to give me some nice sound. Currently, I have one of my PB 4000 subwoofers running with the 2-channel setup. These are Emotiva T2 Plus towers, and they sound phenomenal, guys. I cannot tell you how clean these speakers sound. So just to give you an idea, I will be buying some Opticon 8s by Dolly. Those will be my reference speakers, but I am having a very hard time justifying the price tag. These speakers were $1,400 paired with that amp. You don't even need a subwoofer. They make a ton of bass. They sound incredible. So props to Emotiva. On this side, obviously we will be drywalling all this too. I did just a little gym setup. And surprise, surprise, this whole section here is going to be an 8-person dedicated theater. So I will be blocking this off somewhere here along those lines. The screen will be right there. I'm gonna try to fit a 165-inch screen, acoustically transparent. I have been buying stuff little by little. So I have a pair of PB4000 subwoofers, which one of them is on the other side over there. I'm just using that temporarily. Those T2 pluses, I have 3 of them. So one will be here, one will be here, one will be there. There'll be a little doorway to get behind all of that back wall there, which runs all the wiring and stuff like that. And then I will have 2 ported subs, 2 15-inch monolith ported subs, one in between the center and the left, one in between the center and the right, and the PB4000s will be back in the corners somewhere. There will be 6 Dolby Atmos speakers up here. I did buy the Emotiva E2s, which are phenomenal, by the way. These guys are going to be powering the sides, so they'll be doing the side duties. They're dipole speakers. And then I have a bunch of equipment here that I've been buying little by little. So I will keep you guys updated on the progress. I plan on starting a channel at some point anyways. And then I'm going to take you upstairs to one of my other setups. So give me 1 second. There's the guard dog. Get out of here. So this is just a small living space. Didn't really know what to do with it. That's housing a 75-inch Sony 8 series Sony television. And then I have a reference Clips R20B with a little wireless subwoofer. So that's a cool setup. And that's it, guys. Hope you enjoyed the video. Be looking out for the channel. It's going to be called the AV God. Peace.
I have a really clean setup from Vernon out of California. He is using a 7.2.6 setup consisting of a Denon 6700H, the Emotiva Bass X7 that power Atmos speakers, and the XBA7 that powers his bed layer speakers. He has 6 Clips RP280Fs for his fronts, surrounds, and surround bags. Those are all tower speakers. And he has the Clips RC64 version 3 center channel, as well as 6 Clips CDT 5800 height speakers and Sue Research ULS15 subwoofers. He has a Panamax MR4300 power conditioner, as well as a TV, the LG 86 4K, and then he has a projector from Epson. It's the Home Cinema 1450, as well as a Stewart 120-inch G Firehawk screen and acoustic panels on the ceiling. Fantastic home theater, Vernon. We have William Turner here, no stranger to the channel. He's actually won a few things for me on the channel. He has nicely listed out all of his components in both his home theater and his garage setup. So feel free to pause the video and read all his equipment. He made it nice and easy for me, but fantastic home theater, both inside the home and arguably better inside the garage, you guys can kind of see here. Super clean shout out to him. He has a nice Navigator audio system as well in his Lincoln. He's just full of audio. Thank you so much for sending all of this out to me, man. All right, guys, that's going to do it for episode number 5 of Subscriber Showcase. Huge shout out to everybody in this submission and to everybody who has ever submitted to Subscriber Showcase. I absolutely love this series, and a lot of you guys do too. It gives inspiration and ideas for home theater for everybody. So thank you guys so much for sending in your submissions. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hit that like button and subscribe if you are not already. We will see you in the next video. K-Pace Guy out. Peace. Yo, Kepe Sky here, what's going on to you? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to Season 8, the finale of Season 8 Subscriber Showcase. I want to give a huge shout out to not only all those who watched this season of Subscriber Showcase, but to everyone who threw a submission my way to make this thing happen. I absolutely love doing this series, my favorite series on the channel, because it gives me a chance to get out of here and stop talking about what I have and take a look into your homes and see all the creative things that you guys have going on. And it inspires me big time to watch your home theaters, because a lot of you guys that send me stuff have houses and I get to see something to look forward to, because I'm in an apartment, you guys have homes with your home theaters, dedicated rooms, and that's what I want on my next step up in this home theater journey. So it's a big inspiration to me and a lot of others. So you guys know what to do. We have to get our snacks before we watch the final episode. So go to the kitchen, open the freezer, and pull out the bag of Tyson popcorn chicken. Throw that into the oven, and then when it's done, grab yourself an apple snapple, because that's my favorite, and then we'll see you at the end of the episode.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back. It's JP, and I wanted to talk about the space again. It's been a while. It's been since April since I've been on. I don't know if y'all have seen me before. If not, my name is JP. Welcome to the space. It has changed a lot, sorry. It has changed a lot since y'all have last seen me. And, yeah, it has changed. So, starting over here, come. We have a recent purchase of mine is recently got the Definitive Technology BP9040s. These are my new babies. You can't really see them too well because they're kind of hidden by everything. But I had the Bowers & Wilkins 606 S2s last time, I think. Or maybe the Klipsch RP 600Ms that Kyle has reviewed, which were mine. And I also had a Klipsch SPO 100, which we'll see in a minute. But these, I love these. I got these for Christmas. These have 3 8-inch subs built in each. So we've got 6 8-inch subs, 48 inches of just pure bass. And they rock. I'll have people sit right there in that space, which is the sweet spot for now. But they'll slam, and they're sealed too. They're not ported like my sub over there, so I don't need a big bulky box. This is all just built in, and they've got that nice cloth around them, so they look good. And I think last time I was here, I don't remember, I think it was back in April, I had the slide down screen, which was right there, and I had it was like 100-inch, and it was pathetic. I had bad acoustics, but this is Kyle's screen. This is an acoustic transparent 103-inch 16:9, and I'll talk about my plans later on the other side. But this is the podcast studio. I've taken this mic down from this spot, and if you want to check out my podcast, it is the JP AV Podcast. I talk about pretty much everything audio video, but the theater used to be here. I had the couch here and the futon, I don't know where it was, but was here, then it was here, now it's not here, and then my projector and receiver broke, so now this is the studio, which we'll talk about later. So right now I've got these over here just chilling. I've got an old Pioneer from the 80s receiver over here. If you want to come over here, you can see it's pretty old. I think this is from 85 maybe, but we have a good friend of ours who let me borrow this, and with these babies, it won't really power it that much. See Dolby Pro Logic 5.1, it's not that sophisticated, but it's temporary. The Denon X, either the X3700H or the Marantz 6015 will be coming in the next 2 or 3 weeks. So kind of fortunate that I had to do this at the planning stage. So we're gonna go on this side of the room now and see what we've got over here. I don't think this cord will reach, so I'll just talk and hopefully y'all can hear me. So we're over here now, and we've got, this is the planning stage. Nothing big is in here now. It's just empty, echoey space, if y'all can hear that, but sold some stands. This is the theater part now. So over here, if you want to look over here, this was the theater part. The projector was over here, and it was all right. But these sheets were mounted right here, and me and my pretty girlfriend helped me mount them right here. So, and putting them right here, it kind of makes the room look really different. So after putting them here, I'm like, whoa, because this is where the podcast studio was, and I just moved it over here because I wanted the studio to be a bigger space. But then I looked over here, I'm like, this would look really good as a theater space. So I'm looking at a 103-inch, 2.351 screen that's about 12 feet wide, and the definitive speakers will be here and here. I'm thinking the couch probably like right here, so it's going to be your whole peripheral vision, no black bars on the top and bottom, just pure movie. And then over here it makes it so I can actually install surround speakers on the actual wall. So if it was over here, I would be able to mount one on this wall, but I would have to get a stand right here. And even then it'd be way too close to your ears. You wouldn't have at least probably like 2 or 3 feet of actual speaker distance. So my plan is I'm selling all my stuff on eBay. The projector, the sub, I've already sold the Bowers and Wilkins, and the projector might get sold. They're all in these boxes. But huge screen right here, speakers, a center, and then yeah, obviously I'm gonna get carpet. Everything's gonna be black, triple black velvet, kind of like what Kyle has in his space, but all over here you won't be able to see this paint. But unfortunately I had to use what I had, and this is just the planning stage. I don't have a proper receiver, I just have the definitive speakers. So yeah, theaters probably by next season, probably April, I'll have everything set up, excuse me. But thank y'all for listening, and I'll see y'all later.
So we have Tim here, and he's showing us no mercy. We have a bedroom setup we're looking at first, and then we're switching to his media room setup. And in his bedroom, he has a Sony 75-inch 900E, the Marantz 6015 receiver, as well as an Apple TV 4K, Roku Ultra, and a Belkin power conditioner, keeping all that power clean. The speakers are Canton Vento A96.2s. They're very dear to my heart. You guys may know why. As well as the Canton Vento A66.2 and the Audio Quest Carbon HD mics. His subwoofer is the SVS SB1000 Pro in white gloss, and all the wires are Kimber 8VS. Now we're kicking it up a notch, moving to the media room / living room, which consists of the following: the 85-inch Sony 900H, the NAD T977, the power amp. We have a Furman power conditioner, keeping that power clean as well, the Arkham AVR 10 receiver, Sony 4K player, NVIDIA Shield Pro, Apple TV 4K, and then the speakers are the Revel F208 towers in walnut gloss, the matching C208 center channel, and 2 rhythmic FV18 paper cone subs. He has 4 Atmos speakers, which are Canton A65 in-ceiling, surround backs are 885 in-ceiling in-wall speakers. All HDMIs are Audio Quest Vodka or Carbon, and front 3 Revel are Kimber 12VS by wires. Crazy 2 systems. I'm jealous. It looks fantastic, very well put together, and I know it sounds good. Thank you, Tim, for sending this out to me. We're rounding out season 8 with Reggie and his wife, Rebecca, who he says is super supportive of the system. What they're running is a 5.4.2 Yamo configuration. He has a Sony SDR D8790 Dolby Atmos DTS-X receiver, an LG 4K Blu-ray player, it's the UBKM9. His TV is the Hisense 50-inch HG. And again, the Yamo Studio Series speakers, model S807 tower speakers, the S Center 81, and the S801 bookshelf speakers, as well as 2 Klipsch SW350s. Those are the 8-inch subwoofers, as well as 1 Pioneer SW8 8-inch subwoofer, and a Yamo 210 8-inch subwoofer. So plenty of bass in that place, I promise you. Sony Dolby Atmos speakers are the SSC SEs, and then the Monster Basics multicolor LED light strips with motion sensor. He says his studio apartment is a small but hybrid system, but he makes it work for the last 2 years. And he says, God bless to me and everybody. So God bless you as well, Reggie. Thank you so much for sending out your hybrid system. I want to hear the bass in this place, because I guarantee you everybody around you hates you. So really nice system, man. Thanks for sending it out for submission. All right, guys, that's going to do it for Season 8 of Subscriber Showcase. Again, thank you guys so much for watching and everybody who submitted fantastic home theaters, incredible ideas. If you haven't seen all the seasons before Season 8, I have a playlist down below called Subscriber Showcase where you can watch any and all episodes of everything that we've ever showcased here on the channel. So huge shout out to everybody involved. Thank you guys so much for watching. We do Subscriber Showcase every two, maybe every year, probably. Usually one in the wintertime and one in the late fall. So it's a big time span between when we do it. So it's a rare occurrence. So if you want to be on Subscriber Showcase next season, you have to be a subscriber first and foremost, and you got to be around because I don't do them often. It's about 2 a year, one in the beginning of the year, one at the very end, usually every 5, 6, 7,000 subscribers. So anyway, guys, thanks so much for watching. Hit that like button. Let me know your favorite home theater, and we will see you in the next video. K-Pace Guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Pace Guy here, and hey, welcome to season number 9, episode 1 of Subscriber Showcase. If you are new to Subscriber Showcase, what we're doing today is showing off 3 home theaters sent by you guys in my email, Facebook, Instagram, wherever. I ask you guys to send me your home theater. Don't care how expensive it is, how inexpensive it is, what you have. You guys get to send me your submissions to my channel, and we post it here for everybody to see. So if you're new to Subscriber Showcase, what we do is every Wednesday we post 3 different entries until everybody's entry has been shown. So every Wednesday, come back to see a new episode of Subscriber Showcase, and we'll go until everybody has been entered. Also, if you're new to Subscriber Showcase, I do have a playlist called Subscriber Showcase where you can go back and see the first 8 seasons of everybody's entries. There's some really cool stuff from all around the world. You'll see things from India, you'll see things here from Kentucky, from Arizona, all across the world. You'll see some cool home theaters. So without further ado, you know what we do here. We grab a snack. It's a little cold outside, so we're gonna get hot chocolate and we're gonna get a bag of Welch's grapefruit. That's what we're gonna the fruit snacks is what we're gonna get. Sit back, relax, and I'll see you guys at the end of the episode. We're kicking off season 9 with my buddy Brian Schroeder, and he is inside a beautiful DefTech home theater. His Marantz Cinema 50 is his AVR of choice with an AC Infinity fan keeping everything cool. And inside that Marantz Cinema 50 is the direct live calibration as well as a mini DSP for his subs. He's using a monoprice Monolith 9X amplifier as well as a Monolith 5X amplifier. He has a PS5, Xbox Series X, an Apple TV, and all his speakers are DefTech. His fronts are the D17s, bi-amp to 400 watts. His center channel is the D5S, and his sides and rear surrounds are the D11s. His Atmos speakers are 4 D7s, and the subs are 2 PB4000s up front and 2 PC4000s in the rear. He has acoustic panels. They're 6-inch deep, 14 of them are square ones, 5 are the rectangle ones, and 2 bass traps in the rears. His seats are the Seatcraft Siennas. Beautiful home theater. I am thoroughly impressed. We have a returning face here, Mr. Draymond Crawford. He has a beautiful Fluence XL8F system. The XL8F are his front speakers. The Polk Audio CS10 is his center channel. The Optimus Pro are his surrounds as well as his rear surrounds. And he's running 2 SVS PV4000s. His gear is a Pioneer Elite LX502, that's his AV receiver, as well as a Pioneer Elite BDP85FD, believe that's the Blu-ray player. He also has a Pioneer Elite N50, a Logitech Touch Remote, and Western Digital 8TB NAS. Beautiful home theater. Thanks for coming back for the next episode.
What's going on, y'all? My name's John Paul. I've been on here before. I think in April it'll be 2 years since K-Pace Guy has come here dedicatedly to record a dedicated tour. And he's been over here a couple times before, as some of y'all might have seen, to help me calibrate and move a subwoofer around. And of course we'll get tipped with my subwoofer once he has a button from him. And then these speakers up here, which we'll mention later. But I am so excited to share my theater with y'all. And just a quick thank you for watching, and thank you to K-Pay Sky for really just helping me out and making this possible. So we'll start on the left here where I am. These pairs are the Definitive Technology BP9040s. I will probably eventually get the 9080 just because these are 4.25 inch drivers. I do like that there are some behind here which kind of make it sound bigger. But the CS9080 matches the center, which is this the BP9040, and then CS center speaker, CS9080. So I wanted to go big, because you got to go big or go home on the center, because of course that's all your dialogue, that's all your big stuff. And then these are a little bit smaller. I believe these are 5.25 inch, which are kind of small if you compare it to something like the Clips. What's it called? The Clips. See, I even forgot the Clip stuff. The something 80. They're big boy. It's 2 8s, and these are 4.25 inch. So I'll probably end up getting the BP9080s. The CS is the center speaker. I keep forgetting that, to line up with the center. They sound awesome. Last time Kyle was here, almost 2 years ago, it was the first gen theater, so it was my first variation of everything. And before I go any further, everything in here is used except for these pair. I got these for Christmas a year ago, December of 2022, and they look and sound just like they did brand new. They look awesome and they sound awesome. I love the glowing D. I don't think it'll be on right now because there's no noise, but I can turn it on. No, I can't. But when there's noise coming out of the middle, show the glow D, the D logo, and I'll have these off and it looks really cool. But these were $1,200, brand new. On Amazon, I believe they still go for that. Bought the center for $400, steel. So this whole front stage is really awesome. They sound great for movies. These have each, of course, an active 8 and 2 passive 8s. So if you're counting literally everything, we've got, just in the front left and right, we've got 6 8-inch subs, 2 active ones, but the passive ones, I felt it, and they move almost as much as the active one does. In the center, we've got an active 8 and a passive 10, and then in the D and 10, we've got an active 10 and 2 passive 10. So in total, we've got 11 subwoofers, but 4 active, which is pretty crazy. So they sound pretty good, but I know they could sound better because the way we oriented the room, this is a 24 by 12 room by 8, whatever, if you're counting the total height of the highest ceiling. But if we orient it this way, we could have more bass. And K-Pace Guy did come here about a year ago. If he wants to throw that video up, I believe the video is called "I Fixed My Subscribers' Bad Bass" or something. But we'll come back to over here. I had an 103-inch 16 by 9 screen. It was pretty cool. I also had the Bowers & Wilkins 606 S2s. Bought those from K-Pace Guy from the desk. And that was the variation after the Klipsch RP 600Ms. I had the slide-down projector as the first slide-down projector screen for the first gen. And then I bought the Bowers & Wilkins. And then now I have these. So my speakers are Gen 3s. And then while you're seeing over here, this is a silver ticket, 142-inch, 2.35 to 1 screen. Nailed it. I love this thing. Holy smokes. Like, we're playing a little bit of Ready Player One right here. Alexa, all lights off. So it looks pretty clean. And I'll talk about the projector here in a second, but I don't know if it comes by over camera, but this is 4K E-Shift 4th gen at a 5, and then they switched to the NX5, 7, and 9 series. But this looks pretty dang good. I mean, this looks pretty sharp, and the blacks are really good. Way better than the projector I had before this, which was the Sony 385 ES. But Alexa, all lights on. And then I'll get to the lights in a minute. And then I put some, I don't think it's triple black velvet, so I'm going to keep it safe and just say it's regular black velvet. Put it on this wall. Looks way better. I mean, this already has velvet on the side, but it just really adds to the movie theater vibe. Just really looks awesome sitting down here with the lights off. Just takes up your whole peripheral vision. All right, surrounds. Back in July, I bought these after I got this whole setup here. These are the DefTech D9s. They're the D7s, there are the D9s, and there are the D11s. I thought I'd go for the middle of the road because These are not the highest end. The center is, but these are not. So I think it'd be a little overkill to get the D11s. These are awesome. Everything's timbre matched. I can't really tell. Of course I can tell when it's coming from right or left, but it's not a definite, oh wow, that sounds different. It's all the same tweeter, just adds a real bubble of sound. Custom acoustic panels on the left and right here, 4-inch, 24 by 48. I think they're 4 or 5. They might be 5, but I'll say 4, so I ain't lying to nobody. Bought these used for $200 on eBay. Steel. I think brand new. They were $500 when they first came out, and love it. This is my remote for the Yamaha RX 3070. K-Pace Guy had the exact same receiver, I believe, or the 3080. I'm not sure. Kind of the same thing. Love this thing. It's a beast. I think it's an 11 channel. It's not a 13. It's 11 channel receiver. Paid $1,100 for it. December of 22. Around the same time I bought this projector screen, I kind of just went ham and just bought everything. And it's been good to me ever since. It's like 30 pounds. It's a beast. I think it looks great too. I just love, and I just hit leg day. I just cleaned it too a little bit. It's got some prints on it, but it looks awesome. This thing came out in 2017, I think. So it's 7 years old. That's crazy. And then for amps, we've got a wireless. I couldn't tell you the brand. I just bought this from K-Pace Guy, so I have no idea. Wireless amplifier to the Atmos speakers, which we'll talk about. I've got 2 amplifiers that are $100 a piece. One goes to the D9s. One goes to, I might have not even noticed these. One goes to the first pair of prime elevations. Now that we're up here, we'll talk about the newest piece of inventory to the theater. I've only had these for a week or so. They're awesome. And being SVS, I thought it would kind of sound funky going up, sound-wise, but there's a scene that I just thought sounded awesome. Percy Jackson on Disney Plus. There's a scene where they're hiding in Medusa's basement, and Medusa's up there looking for them, and they're downstairs, and it pans from right here, and it goes up, and the floor's creaking the whole time, and it's pretty cool. And then it pans from the back and drops in the back and lands on the D9s. Really cool. So I'll talk about these lights, and I'll head to that side of the basement. These are the Govee 50-foot strips. I've got 4 of them. So we're talking 200 feet of just Govee strips. I love these. They're so bright. You heard me earlier speaking to ALEXA, whatever, trying to turn them on and stuff. I love them. They have like 200 different modes. They are the bomb. And they really transform the look of the room. I'll show you how they look before. Alexa, all lights off. So that kind of looks dumb compared to these. It just does not give the same vibe down here. And I ran this for like 2 years too, and I thought it was good. And then I got these, and I'm like, man, lighting changes everything. Alexa, all lights on. So there's the eyesore, it's gone. Over here, we've got some good stuff over here. I'll start with the drums and I'll get to the projector. I know that's what everybody loves. This is the Mapex Armory 6-piece set. I know Kyle makes some music, so some of y'all might like some music. Right now, the net worth of this set's about $2,000. I also have the Zildjian 21-inch K-Series Sweet Ride. I'm letting a church borrow it until probably 4 days from now. So it's not here, it was, but trust me, I own it. I wouldn't have it stand for no reason. I love this thing. It sounds awesome. I'm not going to play it because I just busted my sticks. So we won't be playing with that. This is awesome. I've had like 4 projectors, and I've landed on this one. I'll probably keep this one for a solid year. If I'm upgrading from this, it'll be the NX7, which is like $4,000, $5,000. This is the RS400K, which I think lines up with the, I forgot the name, RS400. It's 4K eShift 4, came out in late 2015. I love this thing. Can't believe I forgot the American name for it. This is the RS400 or the other name for it. And then, like I said, I wouldn't upgrade this until I have like at least $5,000 to get the NX7. But I love it. It's got the professional Chief mount on it. Had to go big or go home. And Xbox Series S, Sony Blu-ray player, brand new, NVIDIA Shield. And man, I'm not thinking of much else. Custom couch feet, suspension lift. But yeah, I mean, it sounds awesome in here. Oh, it's a 5.4.4. That's what we're running in here. So 4 active subs, 4 Atmos, 5 bed layers. That's what that means. So I'm pretty happy with it. K-Pace Guy's been the GOAT for helping me make this possible. And I guess that's a wrap, man. Thanks y'all for watching. Thank you, K-Pace Guy, for helping me out and coming here and recording me, looking all spiffy. So I'll see y'all later. Goodbye.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for Season 9, Episode number 1 of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you to the 3 gentlemen that sent out their home theaters for review. Leave us some comments down below. Let us know what you think of those home theaters. Make sure to be respectful at all times. These are people's homes. They're letting you into their homes, so make sure you treat that with care. If you guys want to enter, it's not too late. Send me your home theater submissions. I prefer videos, but pictures will do just fine, as well as a list of your gear, and I'll post it on an episode of Subscriber Showcase. Send it to kpaceguy@gmail.com. My Facebook, my Instagram, WeShare, Dropbox, wherever you can get it, send it to me. I'm more than happy to post it in one of these episodes. Again, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you next Wednesday for episode number 2. Stay warm and see you later. K-Pace Guy out. Peace. Hey, what's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel and welcome back to Season 9, Episode number 2 of Subscriber Showcase. We are traveling all across the world today in the episode. We are going from USA to India and back. Really cool home theaters in today's episode. Thank you to the 3 gentlemen who did send these submissions out for the video today. And of course, you guys know before we get started, we have to go get a snack. Head to the kitchen, grab yourself a mug, make yourself some hot chocolate, not with hot water. Use milk, pour it in, drop in some marshmallows, and we'll see you at the end of the episode. We're kicking off Season 9, Episode 2 with Jeremy, and he's remodeled his entire basement to make it into a home theater. And he has a 7.2.4 system. Says he's really into custom building a lot of things, including his entertainment rack and the wall panels, the acoustic panels that you're going to see. So what he has in here is a Panamax MR4000 power conditioner. His Denon 4700 runs the side surround, back rears, and back rear Atmos. That's his AV receiver. He has an Outlaw Audio 5000X, 120 watts times 5. That's running the left, center, right, and top front Atmos. He has a 4K Apple TV 3rd gen, a Panasonic UB820 4K Blu-ray player. His TV is the Sony 85-inch 85x85K 4K TV. His center channel is the Klipsch 504C. The Klipsch 280F is his left and right channels. He has 2 12-inch Rel HT 1205 sub, both 500 watts, and the RO 500 SA2 side surrounds. He has Klipsch 160M rear surrounds and 4 in-ceiling Klipsch 8-inch 5800 C2 speakers with directional tweeters. His turntable is the Audio Technica turntable, as well as Govee Dream View T1 back side of TV. That's his LED lights behind this TV. He has Hue Phillips 4 bulbs in ceiling and 1 Echo Dot to control the room. He does have a small Insignia mini fridge in there and lazy boy recliners with cup holders. Super sweet build. Love the ingenuity in there. Bet it sounds just as good. Thanks, Jeremy.
Oh man, what it do, KPG?
Hey, I appreciate your help on the Atmos placement on the last video. Finally got them all mounted up. Moved some furniture around down there. Everything's a little bit more equilateral, so to speak. Yeah, let's go check it out. A little humble home theater space. Not in a dedicated room. It's shared with a little reading nook for my wife, so a lot of people will probably be able to relate to this one if I had to guess. All right, we're downstairs now, and here it is. This is the little reading area for the wife, and that is the 7.1.4 home theater space. We'll jump into, what that's comprised of here in a second, but there she blows. Alrighty, so up front, in terms of electronics that are not speakers, for the display, we've got a LG C3 OLED 77-inch. For the receiver, it's a Denon AVR 6700H, which is it's a 13.2 channel receiver. It's got 11 amps channels and then outputs for either front wides or an additional set of Atmos speakers that you can hook up to a separate 2-channel amplifier if you desire that. And then on top of that, because these things do run a little warm, is a AC Infinity Aircom. I'm sure they're probably designed to withstand the heat that they themselves put out, but heat's the enemy of all electronics, so if you have the ability to keep it cool, then why not? Surge protection is a Panamax MR4300. My UHD player is currently it's an LG UP875. I've had that for a while. I've noticed some freezing on it, so I'm going to be replacing that pretty soon with the Panasonic UB820. And then whenever I do get to game, of course, I got the Series X. And yeah, what's cool about the Series X is there's a Dolby app too. It's got all their Atmos demos and stuff on there. It's kind of neat. That's pretty good for demoing your system for people. And before we go any further, I know I need to black that window out, so y'all better not flame me in the comments, but you still can if you want to, because it's a free country. Alrighty, let's get into them speakers. The left and the right, we got the Klipsch RP280F. In the center is the Klipsch RP450C. For the subwoofer, it's the Klipsch RP1600SW. And up top for the front Atmos channels are the DefTech AW6500. And these have a tweeter and a 6.5 in each one of them. And on the back side of them, they actually have a passive radiator that's about the size of a 6x9. Moving on to the sides is the Fluence HFBP bipoles. Had these for a while, and they're okay. I'm going to replace these with some RP150Ms or RP600Ms, depending on what goes on sale and whether or not I feel like spending the extra money on the 600s. The rears are Canton, don't really know how you say it, but the good news is I don't really care. Pretty solid bookshelf speakers. I like these things, but they just don't match everything else. So these are going to get replaced too. And then the same DefTech speakers in the rear, the AW6500s. And that's pretty much it. And there's my doggy. All right, I know it's a little sparse down here with the decorations right now. We're going to fix that. These windows are going to get blacked out. We're going to have some posters up. There's going to be some other stuff. Probably going to do some ambient LED lights somewhere. I haven't figured it out yet, but there's going to be some kind of ambient light down here. But yeah, this rug right here. So I actually work for Regal Cinemas. This came out of our old headquarters when we moved from there into our new headquarters. It got left behind. It's got the old branding on it. The logo's different now and all that. So this is kind of a cool little thing. This is a dog. We got her a while back. She's pretty good. She just kind of posts up and, oh, look at that belly. And then that's a walking table with the home theater ones on feet down there, you know what I mean? But yeah, this is the spot. A little shared space for reading for the lady and home theater for the husband. Yeah. I feel like this is something that people can relate to. It's not a dedicated room with
tiers of seats and a $12,000 projector and a 58.19 channel home theater system. Kyle's a great guy. Yes. Yep. KPG's the man. Yes. I know. I like his channel too. What are you upset about? Thank you guys for tuning in. I hope y'all enjoyed it. And Kyle, I just want to say I'd say this probably comes from all the viewers, but I really appreciate you giving a platform to all the people that really love home theater, but are just the average Joes that can't afford to have all these just insane, extravagant home theaters with these expensive projectors and outrageous amounts of subwoofers and just equipment that the average Joe just can't have, you know? And it's really cool to have a platform like that and have a YouTuber that listens to his subscribers, that interacts with his subscribers, that brings them on videos, that answers questions, that actually cares, you know what I mean? It's really cool that you do that. And I think I speak for all your viewers whenever we say we appreciate it. Yeah, man, thanks for everything. Yeah, peace.
I am super excited to show you this submission. This is all the way from India, Mr. Bhavik Patel. He is inside his 5.1.2 Polk Audio Signature Series bedroom setup. So here's what he has inside. So again, a 5.1.2 Atmos setup. His AVR here is the Denon X4700H. His center channel is the Polk ES30. He also is using Polk ES20s for his left and right, and then he's also using Polk ES10s for his left and right side surrounds. Now he's using ELACs currently as his left and right just for some experimentation. His Atmos speakers are the Polk ES10s, and he probably plans on doing a 5.1.4, adding 2 more Atmos speakers to the front. His subwoofer is an SVS SB3000, and like I said, this is in a bedroom home theater, so his room size is 11 feet in length by 10 feet in width, and it looks to be about 8 or 9 feet in ceiling height. Really cool system, love what you've done with the room, really good gear, and I greatly appreciate you sending it in. Alright guys, that's going to do it for Season 9, Episode number 2 of Subscriber Showcase. Make sure you go down below and click my playlist called Subscriber Showcase, where you can see the first episode of this season, plus all the first 8 seasons if you haven't seen them. Really cool home theaters from literally across the world. Netherlands, India, Australia, US, Europe. We've been everywhere, so go back and watch any season you've missed. And if you want to put your home theater on the channel, it's not too late. Send me an email, Dropbox, WeShare, Facebook, Instagram, wherever you can find me. Send me some videos of your submission and we'll throw you on an episode. Thank you to those guys again for sending them out to me, and hope to see you guys in the next episode every Wednesday about 1:30. See you guys soon. Kid Base Guy out. Peace. It is time for episode 3, season 9 of Subscriber Showcase, and I have 3 excellent submissions, including one person that's been here before. Thank you so much for coming back. Thank you for everybody who submits to Subscriber Showcase. This is one of my favorite series, getting to see a different take on home theater. It's a lot of the average Joes out there who really just enjoy the hobby but don't want to spend a whole bunch, or maybe don't have a whole bunch to spend. It's a really good kind of bridge between, you know, you and somebody who's just like you. It's really nice. I love doing this series. So if you haven't seen the first 8 seasons, I have a playlist down below where you can check them all out. But we got to get tuned in for what's going on today. So 3 submissions today, and you know, before we watch, we have to go to the kitchen and get a snack. So what we're having today, pop in an oven pizza and grab yourself a water, pour some of that like lemon powder or whatever, lemonade, whatever in there. It's going to be a banger, and we'll see you at the end of the video.
We're kicking it off with a beautiful setup from PL, and what he's running is a Denon 6700H with two RF7 version 3s, those are clipped speakers, two PB3000 subs, an RC64 version 3 center channel, also from Klipsch. He has two pairs of surrounds. They are the RP500s, and for the Atmos section, he has RP500 SAs, two pairs of those for a total of a 7.2.4 system. He is using external amplification, which is the Emotiva XP3 Gen 3, and he's keeping all of his equipment protected with the Ultralink UD100, as well as keeping things cool with the AC Infinity fan. Beautiful system, and I am super jealous of the color scheme. I love the color of the walls in contrast with the floors. I want that in my own setup. Thank you so much for sending it in, man.
A desperate mission. Our final hope.
Pat Ryan here. I figured I'd give you guys a little tour of my basement/home theater for the K-Pace Guy channel viewer subscription. So over here is the family room. As you guys can see, this is my kids' playroom. We also have a Sony Bravia 65-inch 4K TV, along with a Sony STR590 receiver, paired with 5 in-wall and ceiling Polk speakers for a 5.1 over here. We also have behind that a pool table and a dartboard for some more adult fun while we watch the kids. And then also over here we have a little wine fridge, as well as a whiskey collection while we watch some movies. We have a secondary little kitchenette over here for snacks and stuff, ice cream and popcorn. And then this is the main theater. In the main theater, we have a 7.2.4. We have 7 speakers, which are all Polk Signature Series. We have 2 S60 towers with an S30 center, as well as 4 S20 bookshelves for surrounds on Rockville 36-inch speaker stands. We have a Elite Screen fixed 110-inch screen with a ViewSonic XP747 4K projector. The central hub of the entire theater is a Marantz SR6013, along with a Aircom front exhaust, an Aircom AC Infinity cooling fan, and also an Emotiva BassX 3-channel amplifier for the front stage. We also have an Xbox One X Elite, a PS4 Pro, a Xbox 360 for some old school Guitar Hero, and a Sony UB820 4K Blu-ray player. We also have 4 Polk ceiling speakers, RC80i 8-inch woofers. And for subwoofers, we have 4 of them. The main one being back here is a first-gen Monoprice Monolith M15 15-inch subwoofer. We also have 2 PB12 NSDs, one over here on the right-hand side of the screen and one on the left. And then behind the couch over here, we also have a PC12 NSD tucked away for a 7.2.4 sound system. So I just wanted to give you guys a little tour of my home theater. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I also want to give a huge shout out to K-Pace Guy. He has answered a ton of questions along my home theater journey. Time and time again, he has bailed me out with answers when I didn't have any. So I want to give a huge shout out to him. If you guys are not subscribed to him, you should definitely do so. And thank you guys for watching. Hope you enjoyed.
We have Chris back from last year in his budget home theater. Says that he spent no more than $3,500 on everything. And what is in his system is the Klipsch R25C center channel, the Klipsch R14M. He has 4 fronts and Atmos. He has no subs as he's living in his apartment, but he does have the Emotiva Airmotive E12 Plus bipolar dipole surrounds near the seating. He's using the Denon AVR 758 7-channel amplifier with no external amplification. His Aircom T10 keeps everything cool, as well as his CyberPower UPS 1350V keeps everything protected. His PS4 is his gaming preference, and the Chromecast with Plex via Raspberry Pi is in the system, as well as his Samsung 65-inch Neo QLED TV. Excellent home theater, and buddy, I appreciate you for coming back again for Season 9.
All right, guys, that's going to do it for episode number 3 in season 9 of Subscriber Showcase. Thank you to the 3 gentlemen who sent their home theaters out to me for review. Very nice. Love everything that I see. And let me take a second to say, guys, that I really do honestly appreciate you guys sending out your home theaters to me. And not only do some of you do that, but you also say really kind things about me in your video. I love to hear that my channel or myself, my personality has made an impact on you, and I've gotten you, figured out in the home theater space, answered questions. It's my pleasure, truthfully. I love doing it. I do it for the fun of it. You guys make it fun. So thank you so much for sending out your home theaters to me. I know it's kind of like an invasion of privacy, almost hopping into your home, basements, bedrooms, living rooms. You have kids, wives. So I definitely appreciate you guys out there who send these for review. And I appreciate all the viewers who come back to watch these episodes every Wednesday. So again, we will see you guys next Wednesday for the next episode. Got 3 more submissions coming up for you guys. We're almost done with the season, so stay tuned. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hit that like button and subscribe if you're not already, and we will see you in the next episode. K-Pace Guy out. Peace. Yo, K-Pace Guy here. What's going on, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel, and welcome back to the final episode of Season 9 Subscriber Showcase. I hate to say it. I know you're mad, but listen, since it is the finale, I am throwing in 5 different submissions. Not 3, but 5 submissions in this last episode, and we're going all over the world, including Central America this time, to see some really cool home theaters. So you know what we have to do. We have to get a snack, and it's about, I don't know, it's about almost 7 o'clock here my time, so it's dinner time. Go in the kitchen, grab yourself some steak, grill it, make yourself corn on the cob, green beans, mashed potatoes, and some rolls. Sit down and enjoy, because this is going to be a pretty good episode. And then we'll see you when we get back. We are traveling all the way to Belize in Central America to meet Marlon and his home theater. And what he has inside of his home is a Denon 3700H, that is his receiver. He has an XPA 3 Gen 3 for his left, center, and right, that is his power amplifier. His big screen TV is a Sony 85-inch, as well as a Zidu Z9X player, an 1821 Plus Synology NAS. His speakers are RP8000Fs from Klipsch. He has an RP504C also from Klipsch, and he has 2 SVS PB3000s to round up the bass. Not a bad home theater. He actually reached out to me to get some advice on his center channel not being loud enough. So if you guys can spot some things that he can improve, he'll probably greatly appreciate the advice. Thanks for sending it over, man. We have Nate Dogg returning for another appearance, and he has a fantastic living room home theater. His speakers are the Polk Audio S60s. Those are his main speakers. He's actually using a KEF Q650C center channel, and his height channels are the Polk S15s. Love seeing bookshelves as Atmos speakers. It's great. He also has Polk S20s for his surrounds. And then for his LFE, he's using 2 Polk HTS 12s. Those are his 12-inch Polk Audio subwoofers, as well as 1 PSW 505 in the rear of the room. For his TV, he is using a Sony 85-inch, the flagship model. Whatever that model is, it's the flagship. And he's using the devices as Apple 4K TV, the Sony 800 M2 Blu-ray player, and he plays on a Nintendo Switch. Sweet home theater. Thanks, man, for coming back. Love to see it. Leave me a comment down below. Let me know what you guys think. So Alexander has been around and one of the biggest supporters of the channel, and he's finally throwing his system on for Subscriber Showcase. So he's sitting in a 7.2.4 Dolby Atmos system, and his TV of choice, the big TV there, is a Samsung 75-inch QN90C. It's a mini OLED TV, or a Neo Mini LED TV. And he also has a 65-inch Samsung Q90R, but it's in the bedroom. It has a bad firmware update. He also says he has Klipsch RP8000Fs as his front speakers, Klipsch RP504C as his center channel, Klipsch RP502Ss, and he has Klipsch RP500SAs for the Atmos section, as well as a Klipsch Pro 180 RPC. His subwoofer of choice is the SBL 150SW. He has two of those. And on the rack is the Onkyo TX-RZ1100. That's his 9.2 channel AVR with the Emotiva Bass X A500, a great amplifier. It's a 5-channel amp powering his speakers. His Blu-ray of choice is the DP UB820, as well as a Roku streaming device and his Logitech Harmony Pro 2400 remote. Fantastic home theater, man. Thank you so much for the constant support and jumping in on an episode of Subscriber Showcase. I swear, I think William has been on maybe 4 or 5 seasons of Subscriber Showcase, and he has something new every time. We have 2 home theaters in his house. He has one in the garage and one in his living room, and what we see is his living room right now. He's running the Paradigm Founder series. He has the Founder 100Fs. Those are his front speakers. The Founder 90C, his center channel. He's using 2 D21 per listens, and I think he's using the D15s as near field as well. His SVS Ultra Surrounds take care of the side surrounds, and then he has an Anthem AVM 70, my go-to processor for sure. He has an Anthem MCA 225 and an MCA 525. Those are both powered amplifiers, and he's keeping everything protected with a Surge X XR315. If you thought the home theater was nice, wait till you step out into the garage, because inside there is a Klipsch system and some SVS speakers as well. He has Klipsch RF7 version 3s, the RC64 version 3 center channel, RP502S2s, as well as the RP500M2Ss. He has Anthem AVM 70 in there, and then a Parasound A23 Plus and A52, which is his amplifiers of choice. Now, this man is sitting on money, and buddy, I'm gonna need you to send some my way. Fantastic home theater. Love seeing what you do every year. Thank you, man, for showing it all off. So this is Ahmed, and this is a little bit different of an entry. He didn't really send me a list of his equipment, but what he said is he wanted to share with me what I inspired him to build. So this is really incredible. He's using KEF in-ceiling speakers as his full speaker system. So everything that you see in his home theater are KEF in-ceiling speaker meta speakers. Really cool. They are the KEF 250RRs. So they're supposed to be in the ceiling, but he says they make some great surround sound speakers, front speakers, so on and so forth. So he's built this from the ground up, and maybe I can connect with him and have him show us a little bit more of this, because this is absolutely incredible. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this final episode of Season 9 Subscriber Showcase. I want to give way more than a huge shout out to everybody who threw in their submission for this season. I want to give a huge shout out for everybody who has watched this season. And you already know that there's a playlist down below called Subscriber Showcase, so you can see the first 8 seasons of Subscriber Showcase. We only do this about 2 times a year, usually in the wintertime and towards the end of the fall time. So I give an announcement and tell you guys when I'm going to do this. So if you didn't get a chance to enter in, your next chance is towards the end of the year. So you definitely want to make sure you stay tuned to the channel. You also want to make sure you're a subscriber, because everybody that I showed you in Subscriber Showcase are subscribers of mine, just the average Joe watching my channel, sharing their home theaters with you. So again, huge shout out to everybody for watching, everybody for entering. I greatly appreciate it. It's one of my most favorite things to do on the channel, and it's like a way for me to thank you guys for giving me all that you do. So with that being said, thank you guys so much for watching. Hit that like button, subscribe if you're not already, and we will see you in the next episode. K-Pace Guy out. Peace.